Hello, beautiful people. Happy Friday. It's weird seeing my face on a Friday, isn't it? Hello, beautiful people. Happy Friday.
Don't you love it? Test, test,
That
test,
was
sound test. One, two,
that
three.
was so great.
Hey,
I can't hear you.
you can't hear who?
I can't hear you
Why can't you hear me?
through
You
the
can hear me
headphones.
right here, can't you?
I can. I can.
Well, that could be a problem.
That could be a problem. Yeah, because I don't hear
That
you.
could be a problem.
Still
Can't
don't
hear
hear it through
anything?
my headphones. No.
Okay, everybody, we're doing sound check. Sound check.
This is why we do
Let's
this. We're
see.
early. This is why we're
That's
doing
why
this.
we're in 18 minutes early. I mean, well, 18, 12 minutes. There's that Florida math coming out
The
again.
child that got left behind.
Hey, hey, hey.
Florida left a
Do it.
lot of children behind. Okay, they were like arithmetic.
Okay, let's make sure that we can hear you. Let's see.
Okay, they were like arithmetic. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, let's make sure that we can
Okay,
hear you.
so-
Yeah, everybody can hear
So
me.
I just can't hear you through the headphones.
Is your thing plugged in all the way?
This is one. Yeah, it looks to be plugged in all the way.
It is plugged in all the way.
Mm-hmm.
What about now?
Mm-mm.
What about now?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well, hey, it's all good as long as we can hear. We got to make sure when people come in because Joyce, she's going to be on and she loves to.
Right,
mute
I was about to
herself.
say. I
She
need to be able to
loves
hear.
to mute herself when she comes on. But it's going to be fun today. So we're having social media content creator night. We're going to have some actors, models, producers, directors, all sorts of people coming in here, eating, taking photos, videos, going on live on Instagram.
Kind of like a
doing
block
fun stuff.
party.
It's like a celebration of people who are in the entertainment business. Those of you who are on here on the live are getting in a little early. So Roger, who is host of the Roger and Company show,
Roger, it's so good.
it also has Jennifer Holder Smith and Daquan on there. They're not here right now though.
Daquan.
Daquan. So I am trusting Roger to lead this off, which is very scary. But hey, I'm gonna give you a good guest in the beginning. Okay.
Ooh.
So Joyce is gonna be on here, and she's got a lot to talk about. If anybody can do some talking, it's her, right?
I mean, I think that's the best thing for somebody like me is someone who can talk just as much as I can.
I'm really praying though that she really does unmute though, because that's going to be the thing.
Jennifer needs me because apparently
No,
she
she doesn't need me. She needs me. You're gonna go on with Joyce right now.
Joyce.
Hi, hold on.
Oh no, I can't hear Joyce through
Can you
here.
hold on? Hold on.
Heard. Hey
Now,
Joyce,
can you
how
hear
are
me?
you?
Hi.
I can
And
hear you now.
don't listen to that. I am not a talker. I'm very shy. So don't listen to
A
him.
lie she tell.
Very shy,
I'm very
modest.
shy.
I mean, I think it's okay because when you talk, you know what I mean? You voice your opinion a little bit, you do what you gotta do. You don't have to worry about like if people know where you stand or not. You talk, you give
That's
your opinion.
that's true.
All right, so Joyce, first question I always love to ask people: what was the highlight of your week?
Ooh, baby. No sleep.
If that's a highlight, that's
That
a
is the highlight. I need some sleep. So no sleep is the highlight. No, really the highlight for this week for me, being able to film my very first movie, um, getting an invitation to one of the young man that is a part of, I don't know if you ever watched that new soap opera called Beyond the Gates.
no, but I've heard of it.
You heard? Well, he's also a singer, so he's releasing his new song. So I was able to get an invite, VIP to his event tomorrow. So I'm excited.
Ooh, what are you wearing to the event?
Ooh, I bought me something today, hot and sexy. You never know who you might just meet.
That's you always have to be ready. That's what I tell everybody. Two golden rules in life. You should always you don't have to dress to the nines every single day, but you should care about how you go out in public for an
Exactly.
appearance. And number
Exactly.
two, since you never know who you're gonna meet, you should always be kind to people. It,
Yes. You know, I'm
it
not married, so I can run my future husband away if I had a nasty attitude.
right. That's what I don't understand. Like, if you're going to be a mean person, but then like complain that you're gonna be lonely, how do those two make sense? Like, make it make sense to me.
Exactly. That part. Yes.
It just doesn't make sense. Um,
It's
what what's when you like audition for movies and TV shows and I'm sure commercials, there's probably no bounds to what you audition for, like what you got there. Because I'm one of those people like I do everything because I want to do it all, right? Like I
right.
can't sing, but someone might like my way of singing. You know what I mean? Like it would suck on purpose. What is the roles that you usually gravitate towards? Are they funny? Are
Okay.
they
I like
dramatic?
funny. The one that I just filmed, it was I was a board member. So it was more like business. So I like that because people call me bossy anyway, but I'm not bossy. I'm not bossy. But I would love to, I'm a breast cancer survivor. So I would love to do a movie with playing a role with having breast cancer, whatever. Um, a wife.
Ooh.
I would love to play the role, but there are some restrictions.
Oh yeah, now there's restrictions. All these open doors and opportunities. You're like, I'll do this, I'll do that.
That's it. I'm
Restrictions.
okay with looking sexy. I'm okay, but
Who
I'm
doesn't
not.
want to?
I don't want to reveal everything.
I see, I see. You want to keep it like close. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like there's only certain people that are gonna do that.
There you go. Exactly. So
Ah,
now, and I did film my very first commercial in May. No, was it in June? June of this year, which was in Knoxville, Alabama,
ooh, how
at
is
their
that?
casino,
Where are you located at, Joyce? Where is
St. Louis,
home?
Missouri. Well, right now I just moved to Atlanta June the 12th of this year, but I'm original from St. Louis, Missouri.
I love Atlanta.
Where are you from?
So I'm located here in Raleigh. I'm originally from Greenville, South Carolina.
Okay.
So yeah, so I love Atlanta. Like I was just in Atlanta back at the beginning of March. I got to see Lady Gaga in concert
Oh, wow.
at the State Farm Arena, and it was so much fun in Atlanta. Like there's just so much to do. There was so much good
It
food.
is.
Got to
It
go to the
is.
aquarium.
Yes.
Like, and there's just always something to do in Atlanta, and like I feel like there's always opportunity in Atlanta as well.
Hmm. It
Like
is.
for anyone's career, doing
Hmm.
almost anything.
I always say Atlanta is another Hollywood. It's another Hollywood.
Raleigh, like the Silicon Valley of like California, like the tech side of it, that's kind of what Raleigh is becoming. Is that Raleigh is becoming like the techie East Coast side equivalent of all of that. Because there's so many like software firms and there's so many things that are tech related, software related that are like putting HQ or like another hub
Yes.
here in Raleigh. It's pretty awesome.
It is. It is. I was there last year in 2025 for our photo shoots, and
Ooh.
so I don't think you was there. You wasn't there. No.
Maybe. I mean, it's funny because this time last year I had like long brown hair and it was it's all gone now, so like I looked slightly different. So I could have been. It either would have been in like April or October, right?
It was in May of
May.
last year.
Yeah, so maybe it's like two ships in the night. I came right before you or either right after you, one of the two.
So you said your hair was brown?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was long brown pompadour style. Is there any juice? I'm thirsty.
I will get you some juice. You don't have to tell the public that I am dehydrating you.
I mean,
Okay.
it's nice to know, let somebody know just in case something happens to me. They might be concerned.
Nothing can
Okay.
happen to you today. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to be sick. Okay.
Ah, wild,
Oh man.
wild.
Aaliyah, and forgive me if I mispronounce your name. She says, "Hey guys, we also have these are." That is a very long name, but her name is with beauty. She says, "Hello, fam."
Hello, fam.
Hi,
Hey, fam.
beauty.
Hey,
Veronica
fam.
Alejandra
Hi.
says, "Hello, hey Veronica. What's
Veronica.
going on here?" Well,
Okay,
we're about
okay.
to have fun.
So I saw
That's what we're having. That's what's
episode,
about to
I
happen.
saw like the first like 10, 15 minutes of an episode of Love Island. And I was perplexed that the young lady missing a leg's name was Beatrice. And I was like,
Why were you perplexed? Oh my God, is there a joke coming?
no, no,
Oh
it
my
was just
God.
Beatrice for a 20-something-year-old.
Well, parents are doing this thing where they're naming their kids old names. If I meet one more 8-year-old named Alice, I'm going to scream.
Alice?
Yes. Why are we naming our child Alice if
What
she's
does
born
Well,
5 years
I'd
ago?
rather for them to name them Alice than Shanae or
No, well, Shanae is still old because
Shanae?
that's back in the 90s. That's still
Shanae.
old, and no one's naming their kid
Shanae.
Shanae. Stop it.
Hey,
Stop it.
queen. Come have a seat.
Who's that? Who just came in?
Jennifer just came
Jennifer.
in.
Hi,
Hey.
Jennifer.
What's going on with
Hey,
you?
Hi,
not too
hello. I'm
much.
talking to Joyce.
Hi, Joyce.
Hi, Jennifer.
How are you?
I'm wonderful in yourself.
I'm doing good.
Awesome.
You got the double J's here. You got Joyce and Jennifer.
Joyce
I
and
know. We are
how are you gonna
special.
contain yourself there, Roger?
It reminds me of an anime. Their name is Jujutsu Kaisen, and their initials are JJK, but instead of JJK, it's JJR because it's Joyce Jennifer Roger.
If you've ever
Oh,
met Joyce before, her and Jennifer, that would be a good little singing duo. A little
Me and
singing
Joyce
group.
were just discussing if we met each other last year when
No,
she was.
he wasn't at the photo shoot, right? Last year in May.
I don't know what goes on in Roger's life.
And I'm talking about at our photo shoot that
I
we
don't
had
know.
last year. I don't
I
think he
don't
was
know.
there
So
last year.
you know how
We
you count the
do.
years as BC and AD?
You
I
don't
count
keep up.
Roger's life as before that crap he had on his head called hair and after. So he had this really terrible toupee looking
That's
thing
so wild.
that looked
That's
like one of those
so
bad toupees from the
wild.
70s.
So
Uh,
wild.
but then, he started modeling and realized, yeah, I got to get this
Light
thing off
spread.
my head. And he switched it up on us, which was great, which was the right thing to do because I was never going to stop
I'm
making
really
fun of it.
digging this shade of platinum though. Like this shade
You,
of blonde is like I love it. I think this is the lightest that it's been, and I think it's
thank
super.
you. You zoomed to me in some. I can see it. Thank you.
Hey, the
I can see
camera
it.
just loves me.
He's
We
gonna
didn't have to do that. That was all on its
he's
own.
he's gonna mess this up. He's gonna mess this up
Sorry,
so
Roger.
bad.
Mm-mm.
You like with like the root?
Let me see the
Yeah.
remote.
Okay, okay.
Scroll out because Jennifer's head's cut off by our sponsors.
Not our. Jennifer's head is cut off by our sponsors. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the root. I think what next time we're going to do is I think the next time is we're gonna leave it long, only bleach what was already bleached to get it back to that platinum color, and
Yeah.
then leave the root.
Mm.
Have like a fade in, fade out situation. Travis just got his hair done today, and it starts off as like deep blue on the inside, and it fades out to light blue.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
it's very kind of gives like ghost vibes, like it's pretty dark cool. Is this a? Oh, there we go.
There we
Is
go.
that?
Now I can see all of you.
There we go. There we go. So yeah, so like I really almost showed up today with pink hair. I almost showed up today.
Should have.
He would have been. Do you realize what would have happened to me had I showed up with pink hair today?
Nothing.
I mean, that's true. That's true. That's true. I think for I think I want to keep the platinum next time, and I think we're gonna put like streaks of like pink in it somewhere.
Yeah.
Kind of very like cyberpunk, kind of
Yeah.
like futuristic. I think I want to do that because I swear in another life I was a blonde. Just because it's so comfortable, sometimes when you do drastic
What's
hair color changes, it's like, some people aren't comfortable with it, you know what I mean? Or like it takes you a while to settle in. Me being a blonde, I'm just like, hey,
what's your natural color?
brown,
Okay.
like a dark
Dark brown.
brown. Yeah, like a dark brown. It's not black, but it's brown.
Oh, okay.
And so it's about the color of my mustache. A little bit darker actually, because my
Yeah.
mustache is getting white every time I
It
trim it and do
does.
it. It gets blonder, and I'm like, someone asked me,
It's gray
it is gray hair. I had
hair.
someone ask me, does your husband tone or bleach your mustache? I was like,
No.
no, I'm
But guess who
just
did?
God did
So,
Yeah.
that. Oh God.
Jennifer,
He gives his
lucky
toughest battles
you.
to the strongest
Warriors.
warriors.
Yeah.
You. So, how is everything going? I hate I'm not there. I wish
It's
I was there.
it's going well. People are here. There's food here. There's music playing. I have a
Wow.
feeling I'm going to eventually make my way out there because I was like, I asked for some juice a while ago because he was like
Yeah, and I noticed you haven't gotten it yet.
dehydrated. What I should have done is stop and get coffee.
Yeah.
Like I
Why?
should.
That's what's missing.
I know I'm missing the coffee. It wasn't my fault. The rain gave me like an extra 10 minutes because as I was driving here, I caught the monsoon that was
Oh
here.
my God.
And so, like, when it rains, people drive worse. Like, they already drive bad.
Yeah.
And then, like, something falls from the sky and they're like, oh my God, I can't drive anymore. And so, yeah, so I would have been here. I was tracking to be here like it's like 6:25.
Oh
And I was like, I'm
wow.
gonna have plenty of time to go get coffee and then I don't pull onto the road until like 6:38. And I'm like, I was like, I don't have time to get coffee, which makes me sad. I think caffeine would benefit me.
Hey, wait for
Yeah.
I can take some I can do caffeine every day. Every
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
day.
I can only do it once a day.
You said once a day?
Once a day, just hit that little caffeine and that's it. Because if I drink more than what I need to,
You
I will
start
be.
climbing the
Oh my
walls.
God.
And that's funny. I don't feel that. So many people say that. For me, I can drink it even in I can drink it in the morning, I can drink it in the evening, and it does nothing to me.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Same.
the
Same.
tea is for the evening time. Kind of relaxes me and
Now that is
get me
true. Now I like
settled.
to drink tea before I go to bed.
Hmm.
I think to me, like that's where like the shift is for me mentally. Because if I drink iced coffee, it's meant to wake me up. If I drink warm coffee, it's like at the end of like dinner. You know what I mean, or something like it signifies winding down the night for
Yes.
Yeah.
me. Is what when I drink hot coffee. I went and bought because Travis is a big tea drinker. I went and bought Travis some tea at the Tin Roof Raleigh
Oh,
Tea,
okay.
and it's in the village and they have like over like 400 like different like teas and stuff that they have.
Oh,
And
wow.
there's this cinnamon one there. It's black tea is the base, and it's made with 3 different types of cinnamon.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's so
It
good,
sounds
and I
good.
get it
It
iced every
sounds
time I
good.
go there because I get iced, a little whole milk, a little honey.
Have you tried it one?
Oh, I have tried it warm. It's good. I prefer if I'm going to drink tea, and this is the southern in me. I prefer if I'm gonna drink tea. I want it to be cold.
Cold iced
Oh.
Cold ice, like
tea.
cold sweet tea. Like
No, now I can drink iced tea, but going to bed, warm tea,
Yes,
it
warm tea.
it relaxes. I mean, I sleep so good. And that's probably what I should have done last night because I woke up at 1 o'clock this morning and couldn't go back to sleep till 5 this morning.
ew.
I
What'd you
know.
do in that time?
Well, one something I got up, I prayed because I don't know, maybe God trying to reveal something to me. So I started praying. And then after that, I was scrolling.
Mhm.
Doom scroll.
I was scrolling on, TikTok, scrolling on this. So, and then I had to get up at 7 o'clock.
Oh,
And by
I
the
was
time the
right
alarm
behind
clock
you.
went off, I looked at the phone. I was like, oh my God.
By the time my alarm goes off, it's too late.
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't tell you, but my air conditioner, the condenser went out 2 days ago.
in your house?
Yeah,
Ooh.
me, everything is comfortable for me because I stay cold all the time. I'm always
Right.
wrapped up in a
But if
blanket.
you're comfortable, that means
But
everybody else
everybody
is
else was
dying.
like, "Oh, it's hot in here." So I'm just sitting in my room, and that was one way to keep them from coming in my room. It was too hot.
That's wild.
So, how was the
That's
temperature outside?
Oh God, it was like in the upper 80s.
no, it's in
Oh,
the lower
wow.
90s. I mean,
Oh, that
because
wasn't so bad.
it's been in the so starting last week, that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday was all above 100, and
Ooh.
that led into
But two
this
days
week.
ago, 2 days ago, it
Yeah,
was like in the upper 80s.
maybe
Maybe it
yeah.
was 90.
Or
Well,
Maybe
y'all
in
both, you
downtown, it was
both are
like
in North Carolina?
yeah.
yeah. But
Okay.
she's like, you're about what, 45 minutes from Raleigh?
Mm-mm.
Maybe that, maybe
Here from
30.
here,
Yeah, from here. True, true. How far are you away from the actual like city of Raleigh?
about if I'm driving 10 minutes, or maybe less than
So
that.
that means you drive fast.
Oh yeah,
I
boom
think
boom.
fast is one of the ways to describe, but not totally encompassing exactly
Oh,
what the
I'm
driving
glad
is.
Keone's not in here.
He, to hear him tell the story,
Oh my
you would
God.
think his life was in danger, that something was chasing them, or they were trying to escape some anomaly based off the way she was driving. And then we're leaving one night, and this is when she had the minivan. Now she has a
It
Lexus.
was not a minivan. It
Ooh.
was Chrysler. Oh, what was it? Chrysler
Pacifica.
Pacifica. Yeah, that was
Mm,
not a minivan.
there it wasn't there.
Ain't trying to be
Anyway,
funny, right?
anyways, we both pull out of here, and I don't think she doesn't realize it's me. And let me tell you, she was like, "Move, bitch, get out of the way." Like removed, bullied me into the right lane. Okay,
I'm sorry I didn't know that was you because
sped
I don't
past
let people get
me.
in front of me. I'm sorry. I don't know
Mm-mm.
what that's about, but
Mm-mm.
I don't like for people to get in front of me.
You
I
say you
don't let
don't
them
like people to
over.
get in, but you get in front of people though, right?
I'm already before they even think about it. I'm already in
We
front of them.
we met for lunch one.
Mm.
Aw, thank you,
Oh, he
thank
thought
you.
about you. That's so nice.
Yeah, so like we were first time meeting for lunch at Cheesecake Factory. We agreed on 12:15, 12:30,
Maybe.
maybe. It was irrelevant regardless. Because I text her at 11:45 and tell her I'll probably be there a little bit early because I'm about to leave and it takes me about 15, 20 minutes to get there.
Right.
And she goes, I've been here for 15 minutes.
See, you like me, just you like me. I'm
Mhm.
early.
Mhm.
I'm early.
There's a difference between being early and then,
No,
I want to
no, I
get my
don't know.
parking space, and then I want to be able
I
to
don't
do
know.
other things before it's time to get down to
See,
business.
I was early even when I logged on here. I'm early. When I
Yeah,
used to
yeah,
do
because I heard you
when I
the
was
whole
doing
time
the
talking.
going to John Casablanca to school, even Steve he could tell you I was always at least 10 minutes early logging
see,
in.
Yes, I did. I did that too.
10 minutes is great because that's how I was also taught in the service industry. You show up 15 minutes before your shift actually starts so you can take over if there's a table there. You can see what needs to be done so that way the
Yeah.
shift is successful. You know what your side work is, what your running side work is, like all that good jazz.
Well, for that case, I'm super early than 15 minutes. I have 15 minutes to chill in my car
Yes. Yes.
because I need to finish my coffee. I need to
Mentally prepare myself.
Yes. Especially for
and
work.
then the other 15 minutes early is going in and doing whatever needs to be done.
Yes, exactly.
See, I'm grateful that I work remote. So, like, I wake up 30 minutes before I need to log on,
I can believe that.
feed
Well, I
the
do both.
animals. You do, you do, you
So
do.
I work from home for 3 days and I work in the office 2 days. So I'm up at 5. I get to the office about 6:30. I don't start working till 7, but I just need
See, that's
that
me. Now,
time.
let me
Hmm.
ask you this. Even working from home, because I have worked from home, but right now I work in the medical field, so I do a
Uh-huh.
lot of house visits and hospice cases and etc. But when I used to work from home, I still would get up early.
Yes, I still do.
See,
See, for me, it's like because the first hour of my day is like I call it my focus time. So
Hmm.
the first hour of my day is just me chilling, like me like reading my emails, catching up on like whatever missed messages or communication that I need to have or like read. Because I am grateful the company I work for is like half European, so like there's work is constantly happening.
Right.
So like I have updates as soon as I wake up. But in that times when I take the time to make my coffee, which is some iced coffee with some cream in it. It's not a big deal. Shake it up. It's so great. Or I have a frother to make like cold foam. Perfect. Um, I'm gonna get an ice maker to make coffee ice cubes. Hmm.
Really.
I mean, I have the experience. I work from home. Might as well just enjoy myself, right?
Okay.
It's the small things. I don't want to be a millionaire. Just give me my iced coffee cube.
so do
Good.
you still leave your PJs on?
No, I do because we're on camera a lot.
Yeah.
So like
Oh,
I do, like I wake up, brush my teeth, wash my face, you know what I mean, moisturize, put on a presentable shirt. Usually it is basketball shorts or like sweatpants as the bottom, but like they usually only see from like waist up.
right.
So
Because our my boss, well, management, they expect us to turn on our cameras because a lot of people when they do Zoom, they don't turn their cameras on. But now it's like, no, you have to turn your cameras on. So
and me
Wow.
being the extrovert that I am, I really don't care. Like the worst you're gonna see is like me, like I have it's made by Free the Sheep. It's called like a wizard's hoodie. And what it
mhm.
is it's like a big old snuggie and it has a wizard's hood to it. So like during the winter they're gonna be seeing a lot of that because it's so comfy and it's weighted. So it's like great for the anxiety. But like I don't mind it. I used to be against the whole like on camera thing, but now I'm like meh, meh, meh.
We have someone else new on here. Hi.
Hi,
Oh
how
hi,
are you?
hello.
What's your name?
I'm Stacy, the Black Feather Intuitive. How you guys
Hi,
doing?
Stacy.
Oh hi
Hi,
Stacy.
Stacy.
What's going on in here?
Oh, shenanigans and whatnot. Hmm.
I hear you talking about your morning routine and the extroversion and being on camera and all that fun stuff. I can relate. I'm always on camera because I do all of my stuff remotely. So if I'm not creating content, I'm on camera with clients and it stresses me right the fark out. Thank God for I have to say about that.
I mean, I that's the thing. Like, I don't. I it remote work is one of those things where I'm like, being able to collaborate and being able to just like see each other,
Yeah.
like the same things happen that if you were to do it all in person or like be in the office. I'm like, if you can remote work, I highly like suggest like I'm like I don't understand why most people who if it's a job that can be done remotely, why don't you do it remotely? Like you don't have to pay for an
Well, you
office.
know
Like
what? AI is going to take over everything in a minute. I don't want to speak it, but I saw on the news where the AI is operating an airplane.
Yeah,
I
and
wouldn't
they
trust that.
trucks too.
Yeah. And they said, and it was, they had one of the news reporter on there with one of the workers. And I said, they said the only problem is trying to get a lot of people to get on that flight.
Yeah.
They
Mm-hmm.
haven't made it, permanent. It's just something they trying out.
Well, and that's
They
the
would,
thing.
I wouldn't have to fly. I won't fly.
Would you exactly? I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. I don't
No,
even trust the Waymo, like
like the Uber
the
that.
Uber, the
Oh my
driverless
God.
Ubers.
Yeah, I saw
Yes.
those when
Yes.
when I was in
Not even
California.
just the Uber. You got the cars. My cousin was in Dallas and she took a picture of a car driving and with no one in it.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the Waymos. I'm out in Arizona, and we have them all over the place here in Phoenix. And I have yet to take one. I'm all about like early adapting and technology and all the rest of it. But there are still major problems that they haven't worked out.
Yeah.
If they,
Yeah.
like where they all start to congregate in one area and then they lock you in and you can't get out of the car and stuff. Like, who knows what the hell
Yeah.
AI is going to do because it's
Yeah.
programmed people.
But
So
then thinking about the insurance, because they claim it's safe, but what if something did happen?
yeah,
Would
Yes.
my insurance pay me? Would I have to be responsible for it?
that's a good point. I don't
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
see that. I think
Yeah,
you
and like
the company itself.
to me, like I think is coming from somebody whose job like uses AI to make their job like easier to do, so that way it's scalable. It's different when it comes to a job that should not be done by a computer that a human should still do. Sure, give them the AI tools to make the job easier to do or to be better at it because that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be like a proactive versus a reactive situation. So that way it can improve that. But we're leaning too heavily on it taking place of things versus being a tool in the tool belt.
Yeah,
Like Pizza Hut Corp enforced all their Pizza Hut franchisees to like pay for and train themselves and adapt or implement rather
Hmm.
this AI program that was supposed to like streamline a bunch of things, inventory, deliveries, pickup times. It was supposed to be reactive, all that. Now it's cost them over like $500 million. So the
Wow.
Pizza Hut franchisees are suing Pizza Hut Corp for making them do that because
wow.
they didn't believe in it to begin with.
Oh
So I
wow.
think there is starting to be a lot of pushback that we don't know about because we're just now seeing the fallout of people being the early adopters of going too far
Yeah.
with it and
Right.
it taking place of things versus being a tool to be
Yeah.
used.
No, I
Wow.
agree with that fully. I was actually I use AI all the time in my business for like research and things like that, so that I have a little bit of information. I do a lot of crime, true crime readings and things like that. And so what I'll do is get ChatGPT basically to gather the information on the case so that I know what questions I need to read on. And just the other day, I was asking them to get me some information on the Nolan Wells case that is happening right now in Mississippi, and I wanted to know about it. Well, I heard his name as Noah, and I put in Noah Xavier Wells because I thought that was what his name was, and his name is Nolan Wells. And ChatGPT didn't correct it, and so all of the work that I did was connected to this other person, and I was like, thank goodness I know enough to actually double check.
And that's like the idea of it is again is like even with like a very simple misunderstanding that was because that happens a lot.
Hmm.
Like a very simple misunderstanding. If a human would have not been involved, that would have made no sense.
Yes.
The story would have been, not credible. It
Hmm.
would have hurt you as a source of truth, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right.
As someone who is like who is known for like the honesty and like being transparent, it would not have done well. And it's things
Correct.
like that that make you like step back and be like, okay,
Yeah.
again,
Hmm.
this is why AI is a tool, not a
Not a
replacement.
Cool.
replacement.
That's
Right.
that's it. And I don't know why because I even going to the restaurant and I was pulling up to Wendy's and I was talking to an AI. And so
Yeah.
to place my order, and I said, no, no, I changed my mind. Well, that's the problem. AI can't comprehend when I say I changed my mind.
Ah,
So,
Right.
so therefore my order didn't get taken. So I had to drive up to the window for them to take my order. And I said,
You'll
you all
get
need
what
to
I
get
give
rid of
you.
AI. What
That's
do you
exactly
say?
that. Like, listen, you're going to take what I give you, and that's just all there is to it.
yeah, I was shocked the other day too. I was actually I had called an agency because I work in workers' comp insurance, and I was following up, and when whatever answered the phone, AI, and they were like, yes, thank you for calling, whatever. Um, if you could leave your name, maybe I can contact that person to see if they're available. And I was just
Why bother? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? If
Yeah.
why give me a phone number? I might as well just text with somebody
yeah,
at this point, and we set up like a Google Meet.
yeah,
If you're not if it's that like I'm gonna call and just get it like an automated like messaging system, I might as well
yeah.
just rather text you. Mhm.
Yeah. And I just, but AI is just like GPS. You know, GPS doesn't give you the right direction all the time. So we
Right.
have to go back the old school because what if the GPS break down?
Oh
Yeah.
What
yeah.
if the reception is not working? So you're gonna have to put your brains together and say, you
I'm
know
gonna have to
what?
go the back
Let
road.
me take it back to the old school before we had GPS.
It happened to me a couple of months ago. So I just moved to Arizona about a year and a half ago, but it takes a while to get to know a place. And I'm driving and all of a sudden the orientation on my GPS mid-drive changes and it's taking me to all these different places and I'm like, I don't even know where I'm at and I'm in the middle of the
That's
desert and
scary.
doing this like swirly thing and I'm like, I literally have no concept of where I am and what I'm doing. So I'm going to just keep driving straight until I see something
That
that I
looks
can
familiar.
walk
You have to
into.
stop at the store
You know,
and hopefully the
Yeah.
person
so I
that you
totally,
go knows the direction.
What you say, Jessica?
I was saying hopefully, you could find someone at the convenience store and sometimes they're just
just
Sometimes
as
they're
good.
They
just as close as you
you
are.
are.
they
Yeah.
just as lost as we are.
yeah.
Because we all have gotten so used to the GPS.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's because you used to be
Redundant.
able to like call out landmarks, and the thing that's when you know you're getting old or like your generation's kind of phasing its way out is when you go to call a landmark. So that way it's a frame of reference and that landmark no
Yeah.
longer
Exist.
exists.
Yes.
what?
Yes.
What keeps
Because
that?
I have my CDL,
Exist.
so I used to drive the city transit and the motor coach buses. So that's how I used to know when to make that certain turn.
Mhm.
Or, because we'll have the right and left. Because, of course, the city transit, you cannot have your phone on you. That's a complete termination.
Oh wow.
So we would have the paper that say left, right, left, right. And normally I would just get in my car and practice that route going,
Mm.
Mhm.
around trip. And then that way when I get in the bus, and then if I know it's a McDonald's, I'll put on my paper, right turn where the McDonald's at. Now, if that McDonald's is not there anymore, but by then I would know the route, so it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter.
That's a good thing.
It's a,
Yeah.
it's a Long John
You know
Silver's
where now. Yeah.
now.
So,
Or a coffee
Joyce, I
Yeah.
shop.
have a dumb question. When you say that you were taking the city, what do you mean they wouldn't allow you to have a phone?
Oh no. See, the city transit, that's all over, even where you are. Um, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, so I drove the city transit for 13 years. And one of our main boss, matter of fact, moved to Arizona and she
Mm.
worked for the city transit. Well, the state, we cannot have a cell phone, an Apple Watch, a smartwatch, a Bluetooth, or nothing in your ear while you sitting at that driver's seat.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought you meant like no one was allowed to go on there with a phone.
Oh
I'm
no,
like,
it was the drivers. So, and we had drivers, we had passengers that know the job better than the drivers. And if
right.
they would tell, they can tell if a driver was talking and they reported a driver talking on his Apple Watch, they'll pull the camera, they saw it, and there was a termination.
Which is
Wow.
Oh
And that's a
no.
union job. So
which
they'll
is
fight for
What you guys
Yeah.
everything
doing?
except
hi, we're in here talking.
the
What are you
Hi.
phone.
talking
Hello.
about?
Great
Uh,
Yeah.
ways.
we're talking about Joyce and how when she used to drive for the public
Joyce is
transportation,
still here?
Joyce is still
Yes.
here. Stacy's here now too.
Yes.
Stacy, oh,
Um,
Stacy's here. I gotta come in here. Stacy's here. And
mhm.
oh,
Yeah.
look, that's a beautiful backdrop, guys.
It
Oh,
Yeah,
and
is.
is
bring Stacy in.
Yeah,
great.
I'm gonna bring
We
her in. Well,
talking to
they can't do
Stacy.
that from their seats. They need the producer to do it. So I will be back in a hot flash. And guys,
How's
we
the
will
food out there?
periodically come back on this live once everyone arrives for the event. Thank you for tuning in early for the pre-event.
Oh, is it a pre-event? How exciting.
Pre-event.
I
Pre-event.
know. Too bad we not there, right?
Right.
Hopefully, but hopefully we can get to see something, right?
Hopefully. I know he just did the live, so I'm pretty sure it that will be available on the Instagram story. Yeah.
Well, I have the live on YouTube
You
up.
here. Here. You said scoot in. You said scoot in.
Scoot in. Don't scoot in too much to where you hurt yourself.
Not that old. Not yet. Not yet. Um gosh, I had a question. I had a question and now it's gone. So we were
You the one
talking
that won that $6 million in Orlando. I mean, Fort Lauderdale.
Let's catch up on the
crazy.
comments that we've
That would be
missed. Aaliyah says, I'm out here. All right. Is she in the parking lot? Because I wonder if she's looking
I'm out
for.
here.
She said she's
Is
out of
it Tony Hinchcliffe? Oh, who is that in a reference to?
I don't know.
I
That's
hope
a
it's not.
that's a strong name you got there, Tony. A strong name.
We've got Ludacris has it. I haven't been in the room, so I don't know what
Ludicrous.
some of these are for. Jay Williams says, I'll be number one. That was 18 minutes ago, so I don't know what he was referring to. Uh, oh, I get it. You got to pay to be one. You got to pay to be one what? What's he? I missed that part of the comment. What are we paying for?
I don't know. I don't know. There was nothing being offered. There was no services being offered on this good episode.
Well, here is a good. I'm going to go to single screen for a second. We're going to talk because we got to also plug our sponsors out here real quick. So, the Casting Depot, Sip and Spice, who provided a majority of the food, the Black Feather Intuitive, and Rock Groove and Jam. Speaking of the Black Feather Intuitive, she's here, as you guys told me, and I should have known that because I've been picking up a little bit on her psychic vibes.
Not her
So
psychic vibes.
I've
I
picked
love
up a
that.
little bit. And you know what? Since Joyce is in here, do you think we can talk the Black Feather Intuitive into giving her a reading? Do you have readings, Joyce? Well, no. It's not a reading for me. I'm not gonna read you because that's a
There's
different
reading and then there's
that's a
reading.
different type of read. And Stacy, I'm gonna just to let you know, I'm gonna introduce you, but I'm gonna remove your name because we're gonna make these smaller. Your name's gonna take up most of your face, so I will put the names back up in a second. But let's find her favorite color first, which is Roger. Do you know what Stacy's favorite color is?
Blue.
No, it's not. What blue?
Ah,
How did Joyce? Joyce got it. Joyce, how did you know that? Maybe she's the psychic.
Good, I'm
I
good.
was
Let's
gonna say
hear.
It's always
All
like
right.
within the
because I don't even have anything in my background that's purple right now.
Nice. Stacy the Black. How are you doing, Stacy?
I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in the dream.
You're living the dream. It's so hot. It's
It
so
really
hot where you are, and you are tired of me mentioning it. She's in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
She is in Arizona, Joyce has been on here on the live. We're gonna have to kick her off soon because she thinks she's gonna hang out all night. But you know what? If she does, she does. I'm just kidding. But Stacy, go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about yourself and what you do.
Sure. So, Stacy, the Black Feather Intuitive, I do a lot of psychic intuitive readings. I do a lot of transformative work to help people to live their best lives, to work through, transformational stages and phases in our lives. And it's all about empowerment. There's this sort of misnomer out there about psychics that we're all frauds and, and also likewise that we are circus monkeys and, oh, I'm going to be able to tell you what your birthday is and I'm going to pull this out of my ass. And it doesn't work that way. The way that I kind of focus on my gift is really about tuning into you. What are the things that you are needing? What questions do you have that are going to help you to make better decisions for yourself as you move forward? So, I'm very much practical. I like practical application. I like things that you can, really make use of right away rather than, the parlor trick circus monkey type stuff of, ooh, I can tell you your birthday and all that
Right.
jazz. So, yeah, I've been doing it for, gosh, so officially, from a business perspective, I've been doing it for 12 years. This is 12 years going on 13, which is really kind of exciting. Yeah. And I've been doing it on my own, like without another job or anything like that for about that length of time. So, always the dream to be able to work one job rather than most of my life. I work like 40 jobs all at once, just to kind of make ends meet and keep myself from boredom. And I'm highly creative as well. So I'm always, creating things and getting my hands in the pie and love food and I love wine. I have a show called Day Drinking and Tarot. It is really fun. And it really talks about, the transformative journey that we are all on because we're always in some kind of, Phoenix journey phase, transformative phase. And yeah, I
Well,
do content stuff with Keone. So Black Feather Crime stuff. Gosh, what else do we do? Black Feather Reacts, where he pulls up different things and has me react to them because I live under a rock, so I never know. Pop culture. I have a Dear Democracy channel. I'm very, very involved in, political things and pretty upset about what's going on right now. So using my voice to, kind of help out there. And yeah, so that's me.
that was a pretty good. I like the elevator pitch. Like it was very very good. I think two things. One, what made you realize that you knew that you could do this for, I say a living, but it's one of those things when people tell you that you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life type of situation.
Yes.
So like my thought process is how when did you know and how did you like come to that conclusion?
So that would be like a really long story, and we don't have all the time in the world for me to say it because brevity is not my strong suit. But I will say to you that I
Self
had.
awareness is great.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm all about it. And Keone laughs all the time because he's like, "Okay, we're gonna do rapid fire," and rapid fire for me is like 5 minutes a card. He's like, "Okay, Stace, like, come
I
on
was
now."
quick, okay?
I'm like, "That was good. That was good." But no, I've been psychic my whole life. I came from a family background that it was extremely religious, and so it was not allowed. It was considered devil's work, and so I had to shut that shit down until I started to, kind of get out on my own. It was really when I left for college that I kind of started to open up to a lot of that. But I used to have a lot of dreams and things like that that would come true, prophetic dreams and things of that nature. But when I really kind of started to open up to this is a possibility that I could do this was actually when I moved to North Carolina. So I'm originally from Canada. I'm sure you probably heard it in my accent. I've lived in the States that I have in Canada, but I still haven't kicked the accent in.
No, no, you still. I thought it. I knew it was. I was like very heavy on the Midwest, and then I really. You said Canada. I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, very Midwest. So I moved to North Carolina in 2013 to marry my now ex-husband and kind of start my life there. And because I'm Canadian, I wasn't allowed to work for the first year because of immigration laws. And so I'm an A type. I have 57,000 things going on all at once. And now I'm here in a house learning how to be a stepmom, which I was not anticipating being at all. And married for the first time and adjusting to living with someone, and in a state that I wasn't familiar with. I was very familiar with Michigan and Midwest, Chicago, and things.
Right, but North Carolina, that's a drastic
And it was
difference.
different, yeah. And being in the South, I never thought in a million years that I'd actually meet people that would be okay with what I do. But that's what happened. Is in that year that after 3 months of redecorating the house, you can only do that so much, and I was going stir crazy. So I kind of just started looking for different groups that there was. I answered an ad. There was still paper, still actual paper. That was one of these things that it was a spiritual frontiers fellowship thing. It was all about angels, and I was like, "Oh, you're doing a free meditation, and there's a person that's going to talk about angels. It sounds a little culty, so I'll go, and I just won't talk to anybody. I can
Right.
my own. But I went there and it was great, and I ended up volunteering there, and that's kind of how things got started. I found a mentor within a few months of that, and had my first session with her, and it was at that moment that I knew I've arrived. This is what everything in my life has been about, is to prepare me for this, and I'm
Hmm.
home. And you know, as you said, loving what you do means you don't work a day in your life. I am what I do. And that can be a bit challenging, but it's also, I mean, I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Especially when you're like true to it. You know what I mean? Like you have the ability to make an impact on people's lives in a way a lot of people don't. Because that's how I am in life is like I want to impact people's lives in a positive way, give them confidence, encouragement. You know, like if they hear me tell a story or hear a point of view that me or Jennifer or our soon where is Daquan, by the way?
He said he was running late.
Imagine that. Daquan. Um, he'll be here soon. But like just hearing like different points of views and understanding like where like you're coming from can help others like be better or like think about things differently, change their perspective, help them find ways to like express themselves or be better. Like being able to influence that, it's things like that that really matter, especially when you do what you love.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that. As many people's lives are, I did not have an easy life, and there was a lot of, sort of trauma that I had to kind of heal through and rise above. But very quickly, like even as a child, I had that energy of, if this is happening to me and I can help stop it from happening to someone else, or I can help someone else who's
Yeah.
going through it, even if it's just one person, it makes the experience worthwhile, like trying to find meaning in all of that. So yeah, I
Because
agree.
when you help that person usually wants to go help
Someone
somebody
else.
else,
Yes.
and then
Yeah,
you just start that chain reaction.
Yep.
yeah, the pay it forward energy.
Yeah, I was about
Yeah,
to
but
say
that
that.
has to be scary sometimes too. When you're speaking into somebody or you have to tell someone something that's not good.
Yes, you bring up a very good point. And I have had many a conversation with my dream team. I call them the divine dream team, where I'm always saying, if you're going to have me be the conduit to deliver information that is going to be hard to receive, you need to also make sure
Hmm.
that
Hmm.
you're speaking through me with the right languaging. Like I don't want to pack a punch and push something in your face. I'll be honest with you, there have been times when I've received information. Perfect example, because I get this a lot, is someone calling and they're concerned about their relationship, and I get right away that the partner or the spouse is being unfaithful. And sometimes they're calling because they want to know that, And I get that sense right away that, okay, I'm going to ease into this, but I'm going to let them know that this is kind of what I'm seeing. For other people, I know that it would actually crush their soul. So I don't say it in a matter of fact way because psychic guidance, there's nothing matter of fact about it. It is or it isn't. You either resonate with it or you don't.
Right.
You kind of, let it go. But I've learned that there are ways to convey information. It's very rarely about the message and almost always about the delivery of that message that's so important. And I work really hard to do no harm.
Right. Well, he said, read me. So,
Yeah, and I'm upset with
I never had that done.
that because
Never.
I won't read anybody who doesn't want to be read. So
Yeah.
him,
No, that's fine. You can read. Hey, go
okay,
for it. I've never had it done.
okay, because I'm very much like, no, don't throw this on anybody.
I
If
know. He said rejoice. I was like, read me? Like
Consenting
what?
adults and such. Consenting adults.
Yes, exactly. Well, Joyce, since this is your first time, I've got a tarot deck here, and what I'll have you do is actually, you have a choice. If you have a question that is on your mind that you'd like a little bit of guidance or knowledge or insight into, you can ask me that question, or I can just do what I call like a cold read, where I just tap
Let's do
into
a cold read.
see what I get. Okay, cool.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna turn this over to Jennifer. Uh, they're doing a reading, so not much you will need to bother. I'll be right back.
Okay.
all right, Joyce. Interesting. So the card that we pulled for you right now is the Devil card, and the Devil talks about our shadow energy. It really connects us with our vices, the things that keep us stuck, cycle that disempower us. And I'm feeling that this isn't about your shadow. I feel like this is about someone else that is in your life and their shadow, and how their shadow seems to be kind of bleeding into your energy, your frequency, your plan. And, tarot isn't meant to be dun dun dun, and you got the devil card. It's more about, showing different archetypes to help us really connect to what is actually going on. And I do see that there's an individual in your life that you are pretty close with. I feel there are a lot of obligations or responsibilities between the two of you. And this individual is struggling right now. They're struggling with their own integrity. They're struggling to get beyond their vices. And I feel like this puts a lot of strain and pressure on you to be able to kind of pick up the pieces that fall, or to keep all the balls juggling in the air when this other person is supposed to be taking care of half of those, right? So the guidance that's coming through for you here is to really connect to what is yours, truly yours, that you need to be responsible for, and leave all the rest behind. You're entering into a chapter of your life, the next 6 months, especially, where it's going to be about putting yourself first, and not putting yourself first in like I'm going to go and get my mani-pedi done, and I'm going to, whatever. It's more about boundaries and understanding, if I let this person in this way, I know, because history has told me, that this person is going to take advantage. I give them an inch, they take a mile. You're coming to a point in time in your life, Joyce, where you're starting to recognize that you just don't have any energy left over because you have so much going on with so many other people. And it's not that you don't care about this person. It's more like, I need to stop enabling this person. This person now needs to take responsibility and accountability for their own actions and their own choices. You can still be there to hold their hand as they're going through the process, but it's not something that you're supposed to continue to do for them. And I'm seeing that the next 6 months, you're going to have a number of different people, strangers and friends alike, where you're going to have these just random moments, and you're going to feel like, whatever your version of source is, you're just going to have that moment where you realize this was synchronistic. Like, I was meant to have this conversation with this stranger in the grocery store, and I can feel that it made a difference. And I was meant to run into the old friend and have to have an uncomfortable conversation, because it's all about practicing your boundaries and shaking this person out of their stupor by not enabling their behavior. So I don't know if that resonates or makes any sense at all, but that's what I'm kind of getting just as a cold read for you.
Yeah, yeah. That
Can I go
um
next?
that has been something I've been working on. But one of the person, it was my son, and he lived in Orlando. And I left Orlando in March of this year to go to St. Louis to help out with my granddaughter. But I said I need to let him grow up because he's
Mhm.
26, and I need to let his hands go because it has been so overwhelming and stressful.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so, and I felt more at peace. And when I left St. Louis from helping my daughter, I'm in Atlanta now, so that's where I live at. But that was the intention to leave Orlando to move here.
Mhm.
And that is exactly what I had. And then it was so funny because I sent him a message like a few months ago saying, "Look, I have to let your hands go. It's
Yeah.
time for you to get it, to grip it,
Yeah.
and that is true. And now it's about me because I've been doing acting. I filmed my first commercial. I did my first movie. I've been doing a lot of audition for other movies, so it's about me now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're right.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. And this is an important message for you to to understand that your son is still going to step into his devil side, his shadow side. And when he makes choices that he's having a difficult time owning, he's always going to run back home to mama. And it's going to be for you to say, I can hold your hand and
That's
comfort you, but I can't do the rest of
that's
it for
it.
you.
That's
Right.
it. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, now you've had your first reading.
Yes, I did.
Is
Look,
it
she
Jennifer?
ready.
Is
She's
it
ready for
Jennifer?
hers. Mhm.
Is your name Jennifer?
It is.
Great. So you have two choices, Jennifer. If you have a specific question or something that you'd like some guidance or insight on, you can ask me the question directly, or I can just tune in and just kind of give what I call a cold reading. So I just kind of tap your energy and give you whatever comes through.
I'm going to go with option number two.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
So I'll pull a card here and see what's coming through for you. You're struggling to find a semblance of peace and order that feels right and normal for you. You've gone through quite a bit of a shakeup, I feel, in the last 3 to 4 months.
Hmm.
And I'm feeling like your challenge is that you keep applying old ways of trying to get your peace to this new version of you. It's like you're still kind of clinging to a bit of the past. And I'm feeling, I'll turn the card over in a second, but I'm feeling like this next 2 months for you, 2 month window of time, it's really about getting real and clear with yourself about what really honestly is going to bring you peace. And that is difficult because it might mean you have to cut a few people out. It might mean that you have to make some changes. Doesn't mean that if you stop engaging with something that it has to be permanent. It can be temporary, but it's like you need some time to kind of feel into this new energy that is wanting to kind of come to the surface for you. You've got big things to do. You've got a lot that I want to say is coming up for you and coming through for you, and you believe in yourself 3 quarters, but the other quarter it's like you still sometimes have doubts. It's the imposter monster that kind of comes up and comes through. This wants to shift for you in the next couple of months. So let's see what we got. Oh, beautiful. You got the Ace of Light or the Ace of Wands. So aces are yes cards, it's pure potential. And when we're talking about the Ace of Wands, it's connected to your soul purpose. And I feel like in the next couple of months, you are going to be really looking at different potentials, different opportunities that are going to present themselves that allow you to shine your light a little more brightly and in ways that you didn't anticipate you were going to shine. And I keep hearing from your guides, it's important for you to trust in the process and to absolutely 150% believe in yourself. You don't need anyone else to tell you that you're worthy. You need to know that know it like you know it like you know it. And I feel like you'll notice that others will start to change their approach, change their way of communicating with you and your opportunities, where sometimes you feel like you're taking the crumbs. I feel like you're going to get like the whole loaf of bread or the whole cookie. So big changes are coming for you in the next couple of months. You want to be able to step into it and say yes to all of it. And that is going to come by you really saying, not only I'm worthy and deserving, but you saying, no, this is mine. This is mine for the taking. I'm ready for it. It is my time. And I don't really give a fig for what anybody else has to say or not say about it. I'm doing it. And that's your signal to the universe, that the universe is like, okay, she really means it this time. Let's make it happen.
Wow. That's what's up. Yes. Somebody said congratulations.
Oh, thank
Yes,
you.
well, that's me because I'm in and out with the people in person in live. So sometimes some of these comments from a while ago, like for instance, I don't know when someone asked, "Hello, is this real?" Yes, it's real. We are real people. We are not AI. Who was that reading for that I missed?
Me.
Jennifer.
You?
Yes.
Yes, me.
Did Joyce get one?
Yes. I'm hitting the lottery this year.
Is that? No, I am now. I'm mad because every time Stacy does a reading for me, it's well, you want the bad news or you want the bad news? And I'm like,
Oh my
what?
God.
She's like, here's a card that says no one likes you and no one will. All right, and the next card,
I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
she's
Always
awesome.
He's always, and the reality is, I always say to him, "Hey, if you want me to tune in or you want me to give you a reading, let me know." Like that's kind of cool. And
No, thank you.
that's
Oh, come on.
I am okay. All right. Well, Joyce, you know what? Joyce, I let you hang out for a long time, and that was
Oh,
on Joyce
yes.
joined the live about 2 hours early and just been hanging out in
oh,
here
what a
for a
true.
good little minute. Yeah, for a
Yes,
good
yes, I
little minute.
have. I
We
thought we
appreciate
was
you,
going to
Joyce.
see some of, the activities.
Oh, this is the interview portion. But if you can see some of the activities if you're
Yes.
following Avanti Malin Talent on Instagram, I'm periodically going live there, and you'll
Okay,
also
let
see
me
when
pull that
people
up. I
tag
have
and
YouTube.
go live. Like right now, let's look at the where's the second camera? Oh, it looks like it's off. It must have got unplugged. But if we take a look, where's the remote, Jennifer? I think we can look
Right
back
here.
out the window. Let's see. Oh, nope, that's towards me. We don't want to look at me, right? Let's see.
I'm just gonna let my.
Oh, look.
Yeah. You're on the camera.
She's like, you caught me eating. What are you doing? Why? Tell everybody, hey, everybody come up here and say hi. Everybody come up here and say hi. Everybody's trying to eat their food over here. But what they have going out there right now, everybody's gouging their food out. We have some awesome food out there. We have boneless, these awesome buffalo wings, boneless from Sip and Spice. They donated food. Roger looks like a caged animal. And then Imagery by Gray is taking pictures back there. Wonder will be taking photos after him. And then we're doing some lives and TikToks and doing interviews. So some of them are going to be
Oh,
coming in here. There's a
wow.
list of people to be interviewed in here. Also, there's a list of people to be interviewed on the virtual. Like Lo is in the area backstage waiting to come on. And
I know. I want to see some of the
Hello,
interviews so I
hello.
don't have to
hello,
talk. I just want
Daquan.
to
How are you
listen.
doing? We're
Oh, I
not in the
love
middle
your
of
drink.
anything.
Thank
Oh, okay, okay.
you.
I didn't know. I
Then
wasn't
Lou's
a
taking a
kid.
picture. She doesn't even. She thinks it's not see through.
Oh, Amanda.
No, we can actually see you. No,
Yeah,
not
the
Amanda.
camera's turned on that way.
Linlu. Okay, let me get.
Seems like y'all in a good
Let's
mood
get away
today. I
from
seen
them.
y'all on live.
Now let's go back this way. It's always hard to turn the camera when you're facing the opposite direction. How are you, Daquan?
I'm doing great. How about y'all? I got hemmed
We're
up at work,
doing
but I'm
awesome. That's
better.
okay. That's okay. Being hemmed up at work is not a bad thing. At least you're out there doing something, right?
Yes,
And not
yes.
borrowing money from me. So that's always nice. It's always a good thing. Daquan is good that he's here with Jennifer because he's going to be joining the Roger Pack Show. So the Roger Pack Show is changing from the Roger Pack Show with Jennifer Holder Smith to Roger and Company because it's going to have now Jennifer and Daquan. So he'll have melanin on both his sides. I don't know what he's gonna do.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
Oreo.
Oreo.
That's
The
Oreo.
Oreo.
He's dressed up like
What?
he's in like an Old Navy like catalog.
He's doing an Old Navy commercial.
I didn't know, I didn't know what the vibes
He's
were.
learning. He's learning. He's learning.
I was gonna dress, down, but I was
But
like, let me
but
try.
Joyce on the way out, and Joyce, you can join back at any time, of course.
Yeah, just put
that
me
you
on the
want.
side. Get me off
But
of it. Let me just
okay, we'll
watch.
do that. So that way, when there's a low here, we'll bring you back on. But right now, we're gonna bring
Yes.
on low here, do some chatting with him and the
Yes.
Black Feather, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Bye, Joyce. It was nice meeting you.
It's not
Bye.
bye. She's not gone
Likewise.
forever.
Okay. I'll
Soon.
see you in a few minutes.
There we go. Now we've got Mr. Low. Hey, Low, how are you doing?
Hello, hello, everybody out from sunny LA. How's everybody?
Uh, we're west.
Keep my live on.
Well,
We're
I
West
can't,
Coast buddies.
but yeah, we're Westies for sure.
We're Westies. It's way hotter where you're at, I'm told.
I
For
was
sure,
just
for
reading on
sure. But
Facebook.
we're experiencing it still. But
Now it's like I can't even sit outside. I just let my dog out and I have to leave the door open a little bit and I'm feeling like it's like super hot and right away the air conditioning goes on and it's insane. So yeah. I mean I'm not complaining. I'm out here because I love it. Yeah, it's pretty freaking
oppressive heat.
yeah, absolutely. So
Okay,
what's your
hopefully no one has dropped an F bomb today, guys. We're in PG world. If a little thing slips, but make sure I know you gotta warn Stacy. You have to warn her because if you don't, it's your fault.
She didn't say anything. She didn't say anything. I
No,
promise.
no, no. I know, but I know her.
yeah, it's usually
Well, also,
seconds and then I'm dropping an F bomb or an S bomb or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a mouth like a sailor. I've just been really behaved lately. So,
Well, you and me both. I feel you on that. 100%. Hello?
All
can you say that
right.
one more
I
time?
don't know. Our two hosts are. Daquan is new, so right now he's trying to figure out how to set up his Instagram live, and Jennifer, because she's trying to help him, they've totally forgot you two are here.
Oh, I'm sorry, you guys.
They totally forgot that you two are here.
It's all good.
Not me being easily forgettable.
No, y'all not. No, y'all not.
The West Coast versus the East Coast. I'm jealous because y'all got all the perfect weather right now.
Right, I want to be out there with the palm trees.
Yes, that's my favorite tree is a palm tree.
That's what I need.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Lo, I was asking, what's your story?
Okay, what makes low low, huh? Okay. So,
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be an entertainer since I can remember. Let's say like 10 years old, 11 years old. Um and I was very conflicted because I felt like the things that I wanted to do during my time of growing up, I didn't want it to be associated with like my sexual orientation. So I was very what's the word I'm looking for? Um conserved. I didn't want to like be too loud. I didn't want to be too, boisterous or dance or sing or anything. But these are things I wanted to do. But I realized in order for you to do these things, people have to know you do these things.
You was
So,
gatekeeping yourself. You was keeping it low key.
that's a good way to think about it, right?
Yeah.
Very good way to think about it. I then I found a way to record my vocals over tracks I may have heard or instrumentals I grabbed from like famous people, and I was able to record like me singing over them and kind of like just keep them in my computer, and just like listening to it and see how my voice sounds and try to learn that way. I couldn't even dance. I've learned how to do certain dances on YouTube, and I was horrible at it. But I wanted to do these things so much, so I just kept at it, and I think my first real win was when I joined my school show choir, and they're a competitive show choir, so they travel to different states and challenge other schools for rewards and everything. And
No do.
it was my first year in there, and I got the best performer award.
Yeah,
No, because I
that
was
was
thinking about
good,
you been my
right?
coach before.
It was nice. I think I still have. Hold on, actually, I still have the trophy.
This is your practice. Get it right.
Can't wait
Do
to
you
see that.
coach, hello?
I definitely lied. This trophy is at my mom's. I have another trophy.
Oh, that's
That
so
was
fun.
something else. But yeah, my mom has it. She ain't letting it go.
Proud mama.
Um, isn't she? So fast forward to these days. I like to feel like I am a multi hyphenate. I dance, I sing, I have a bunch of music on Apple Music and Spotify. A
Okay.
couple music videos, even though I don't really care for music videos. I'm the artist who's like, you're just gonna listen to my songs and feel what you gotta feel as opposed to watching me act a fool in front of a camera. Because I don't have a budget. um,
Yeah.
but and then I also will make video game content. So I enjoy playing video games of different varieties. So I like to see myself as a variety gamer, streamer. So I do a bunch of those. And yeah,
What's
that's
your
me.
favorite thing you're playing right now?
Favorite game I like is it's a new free game called 2XKO. If anybody's like not seen or heard of it, it's a fighting game. I'm not into the League of Legends characters or fan base, but they put them into a fighting game, and it's pretty interesting. If you've seen the show Arcane on Netflix, a lot of them are in it.
Ah, it's a good
So,
show. Great show.
isn't it?
Great show.
Cool.
Animations go hard on that.
It
I
does.
Quick question: do you coach with Avanti?
I do, but I'm a missing teacher because I'm always packed and busy. I'm currently
No,
like
you were my
choreographing
teacher
for somebody's
before, though.
wedding.
You was my teacher before.
Yes, yes, that's me. I know the glasses make me look different, but that's me.
It's
That's
just
me.
flowers.
I'm like Clark Kent up in here, okay?
Okay. I was like, I think that's him.
Lo says that's what the difference is. Lo got a little something on the chin now too. Like Lo trying to play. Like there hasn't been a little bit of a transformation. Okay.
You see the hair is shorter and everything. Like, come on now.
Well, yes.
Got to change it up.
Like, yes, I have.
I love it. I
Yeah.
this turn play game called Divinity. Divinity, what's it called? Eternity, Pillars of Eternity, or something like that. I play it with my
Mhm.
all the time, and it's just a great opportunity for me to be a witchy elf. My weaponry and my armor, and I love to loot. So I drive my ex nuts when we're playing because he's like, "Do you really have to like everything?" And
You
I'm
have
the
to loot. Be
but
a loot king.
I am such a loot king. Like I love it. It's
I mean,
because
that's why it's
what
there.
in real life, but in the game, I get so excited to like pick up all the gold coins. I'm like the freaking
Don't get me started on the game Diablo 4 because that's all I do in that game is loot. And
love Diablo. Love Diablo. I once played it for 16 hours straight. Like
I
didn't even
don't blame you. It is addicting. I streamed it live the other day, just like me just
yes.
And they're doing a really good job of making Diablo 4 more like Diablo 3, and I'm like, good, because Diablo 3 was great. Like,
Yeah.
they're slowly incorporating things, but they should have done season 1. But I guess it's better late than never.
Yes.
we can only get what we ask for, and we should only take what we need. And Blizzard was like, "You'll wait,
Blizzard,
you'll wait."
I can't be un-PG, so I'm gonna keep my mouth closed on Blizzard because they pissing me off currently, but we're fine.
My very first turn-based game was Divinity, and then I played Divinity Divinity 2 Original Sin.
That's the one I'm playing. Original Sin. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
pretty good. And then I got into Baldur's Gate 3.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Really
Yeah,
good one.
lots of hours lost to that. Like I have about like I have about 700, 800 hours into Divinity. I mean, into Baldur's Gate 3, because there's just so many storylines and there's so much to do. It is my favorite thing. I think the longest I've ever played a video game was probably either Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3. And I just
Wow.
played it for like a solid like 12 hours straight, which that may change soon because I've been playing an MMO, which, as we all know, MMOs
Which
kind of take
one?
over. Final Fantasy 14.
I knew you were gonna say that. I had a feeling.
What gave it away?
I just kind of know. I'm a Final Fantasy head myself, so I kind of know when somebody's talking about a particular MMO.
Love. I main a black mage and a sage, so I'm a DPS and a healer.
Mm.
And for all for everyone out there that doesn't know what that means, because they're gonna know what DPS means. But yeah, I have. It's been taking over my life a lot because I tried it, didn't like it, but it was like back in like 2021.
Yeah.
Let's go down.
Yeah, because we want you in the middle.
Yeah, Oreo. Hey, I know what I was walking in on
Not an
earlier.
Oreo.
I was aware. I know my place.
That's crazy.
I know my place. Are we all in frame? How is that going?
Yeah, you guys are in frame
We are
from what I see.
Ready.
beautiful. But like, I didn't like it when I first played it, and then since 2021, they've made a lot of changes to it, and so since then, it's just been great. I have thoroughly enjoyed my time playing it, so that's been kind of.
I'm happy somebody gets to enjoy it. I have a horror story. Like,
No.
so me and my partner, we used to play it. We had like a group of friends we would play it with as well. But at one point, money was getting too tight, and my partner couldn't pay for the subscription because it's a subscription-based game. You have to pay a certain thing, I think, every month or something to be able to play.
It is.
And money was tight and he couldn't afford it, but they had already snatched the money. So he calls them or like communicates with them like, hey, I'm gonna need that back. I didn't approve this
Transaction.
transaction, or I didn't even get a warning that you guys were gonna be taking it, so I could have like done it ahead of time, but it just got snatched. So they're like, fine, we'll refund you. And they refunded him, and then he goes back to like at one point to see if he can play the game. His entire character is gone.
Oh yeah, because they were like, we're gonna.
They said, if you ain't paying, we about to be taken. I was like,
Oh, that's
so he had to
devastating.
start all the way over, and so he was like, I'm not doing it, and so we just fell out the game. I'm happy people are still enjoying it.
I mean, it's pretty good. Like there's a lot more players actively playing it because I had to change worlds and stuff. So the world I originated in, like when I first played it back in 2021, was not the world that I picked in 2026. And so it's a lot different because it's a lot more active of a world. So there's a lot more
Good.
players and there's a lot more like things. That
You
are
should
being-
join the Discord. I had joined a Discord full of my fellow LGBT crew who be playing Final Fantasy 14, and we all took down Odin together one day, and it was really fun.
One of my favorite fights. People like it's so crazy how quickly I can nerd out on talking about video games and boss fights because there's something so satisfying about accomplishing it
Yeah.
and getting like doing the mechanic and like being able to like execute it and like it's so good. Like it's so satisfying. And then you get the
You're
loot.
leaving out the part. You're leaving out the part in which you die like 10 times trying to learn the mechanics. But
You're not wrong, okay? But isn't that the learning curve? Isn't that
once
what-
once you get that curve down, you're like, I did it. Let's go.
That's how it is too. I almost swore. I lose my stuff when I'm not able to get into the, and I have to, it's like Groundhog Day all the time. Sorry, here I am editing and I can't edit myself. It's Groundhog Day all over the map. And I get frustrated and I kind of toss it away and I don't whatever. And then like, I'll pick it up 2 weeks later and there it is. Right. Then it just, I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. It's very satisfying.
I mean, Souls games are a little unforgiving. Like usually a lot more unforgiving because, you know, you die to the boss and then you have to run and pick your stuff up. But if you die
If you get
before
hit before you get it, it's done for you. It's
it's
wraps.
done and you've lost all that stuff.
Yeah.
And there is nothing.
On the Roger
You know they can. They hear you. They can hear you. They can hear you. Crazy. She's like
But
this is.
those games taught me how to let go. Sometimes they teach you a good lesson on how to just let go. All
Oh
that
yeah.
stuff could have been yours, but it's gone, and you won't get it back. Let it go.
Yeah.
The way
Detach.
Breathe.
it should be.
Detachment theory. Let it go. It was never yours at that point.
That's good.
What is it they
Bring-
say? Let it go, and if it's yours, it comes back. And I'm just like, okay.
Not in a Souls game. How dare they not give me my XP? The
Right?
things
Like
I
I'll
need
get
to
those
level my
rings
character
back
up.
somehow. Don't worry.
Yeah, all things equal, the let it go philosophy is really great until you're the one who's like, I worked so hard for all of that. I can't believe I have to go back to the beginning. Yeah, that's not
Exactly that.
fun, not pleasant.
I think you're allowed to like feel it, but at some point, as long as you are feeling it and accepting it, that's okay. But feeling it and then keep thinking that it's not real, like that it's not happening, or like that it's not like this is you got to learn to let go. You can have feelings about letting go, but you have to accept the fact. You have to accept the fact that you have to let go.
There's truth to that. To that. It causes me to learn surrender. And that's like a dirty word for me is surrender because I'm such a control freak, A type. I have to just surrender to what is. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'd stop the world. I want to get off. I'm done. Stick
Yeah.
with me.
I'm learning that about myself. I'm learning I always I don't want to say I always feel. I think it's a very quiet feeling, but my body knows that like I always try to maintain control as much as I can, especially over the things that I know I can.
Right.
And the things I know I can't, I do very well at letting go. I forgot to mention because actually is a segue into that nicely. I joined a musical improv comedy group, and we're
Oh,
doing a lot of learning on how to surrender to the scene, or surrender to your co-actors or co-improvisationers
Commit.
suggestions, and like lead into that as opposed to like denying them or rejecting what they're trying to get into the scene. And so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do my best.
yeah. It helps you really be present and in the moment. So, like, it causes you, especially with improv, like, I'm an overthinker. So, I'm always like listening to what you're saying and then I'm thinking about the next thing I'm going to say. Improv
Right.
perfect for helping you is surrender because it doesn't matter what you're thinking about because the next person's, the line out of the
Throw
next
you off.
could throw you completely off. So it forces you to just really be, I call it intuitive, where you're just
Yeah.
receiving that intuitive, you just let it flow. Whatever the fark is coming out of your mouth, that's what you're going to go with. And it keeps the flow of everything going, which I think is great. Oh, they're
Oh
offline.
no, they went offline.
There
They'll
we
get
go.
back.
You know?
We're seeing the food camera now in the background.
Oh no!
Um,
There it is.
I was gonna say,
y'all
what was the thing there? I I had to. So we had a show recently on Juneteenth, and I wanted to. I was so nervous for it, and normally I'm never under any influence when I perform live. I want to make sure like I don't drink, I don't like partake in any smokes or nothing until
Sure.
after the performance is done, and then I can
Yeah.
like let myself have fun, have a party, whatever. I needed whatever gummies to get me through the performance, and mind you, the performance was really nice, but
It's called
it helped me not to eat my head.
Okay.
Inspiration. I needed them gummies. I was like, if I have these gummies, I won't give a about what's going on, and I'm just gonna step in where I step in and get in how I fit in, as opposed to which during rehearsals, and I don't mean like rehearsals like we rehearse what we do before we go on, but we get like the idea of what we do in a game
Right.
Yeah.
and how you can like step into a game. And I've been so like cautious about like this isn't the right time for me. I shouldn't what do I say here? I can't get in right now. And then everybody else is just jumping in, and I'm just sitting on the sideline like, this wasn't meant for me. So I'll wait till the next game.
I mean,
So,
you
but no,
like,
we're getting much better now, so it's nice.
but
No,
see, you know that though, and you know, like you like, okay, in order for me to perform the way I need to perform, I need to like let that little like mental blockade go. Like,
Turn them off.
hey,
I gotta turn them off somehow.
little gummy friend, help me,
Yeah.
help me use the 10% of my brain I have. Thanks.
A little gummy
sometimes
friend.
you gotta do what you gotta.
Yeah, at least it's not, the sniffers. Nobody wants a sniffer, all right?
Listen. Everyone has to have a vice, and this is the golden rule. As long
Right.
as you are not harming yourself or others, and it's not like crack or heroin, you're good. Meth, you're good. Like
Everything in
don't
moderation.
right.
Yes.
As long as it's none of those hardcore things, crazy. But everyone has to have a vice. Everyone has to have something that they do, like exercise, like anything, ingest,
Sure.
whatever, to relax, to let go. They just have to. That's
Oh
just
yeah.
how
Yeah.
Yeah. Keeps us
like
all.
it really is. Like it keeps us some. If you're raw dogging life out here, like not doing anything to like take the edge off, or like working out, or like play video games, or
Right.
drink, or smoke, or take edibles, it's like, so you're a serial killer. Is
We're,
what you're telling me.
Oh my God.
I was like, let's not push biases on people, but also,
There's no lie. I'm not lying. Like it is. Like think about. Just think about it. If you meet someone who's like, yeah, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't work out, I don't have
I
any
mean,
hobbies.
I don't have any hobbies.
funny thing is, I talk to
They're like,
a lot of
what do you
people.
do in your free time?
Ted, what were you saying, Lo?
I was gonna say I talk to a lot of people for my day job, and one of the questions I have to ask them is, within the last year, how many times have you used tobacco, or how many times have you used or drink products containing alcohol? And you know how many people are like, no, 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 I don't ever drink, I never smoked, I never. I was like, I'm not your doctor. You don't have to lie to me. This is for your health. This is your health survey. And if you lie to me now, they're gonna find out.
Yeah.
They're gonna find out.
Too. I'm like, listen, no judgment. Just say what you need to say. Like whatever you got going on, I'm here to help you. So like,
The-
All 10
if-
toes. Okay.
God
Stand
forbid
with
if
all
something
10
happens and they have to be on a gurney and they open up your chest and see your black lungs, they're gonna be like, they said they never smoked.
Yeah,
Liar.
exactly.
So like they can't help you now.
toes. I started yesterday, doctor.
Yeah.
What was it? 3 Macanudos?
Just chain smoke Newports. That's exactly like 3 packs of Newports. Just chain smoke.
It's your girl Jennifer.
just
Just
zooming.
Just going live on
Oh my god.
podcast show.
So okay, Lo, where are you at? Where are you located?
So I am located in Los Angeles, California.
Yes, West Coast.
Mhm.
LA.
In the thick of it all, but not necessarily DTLA, because DTLA smells like frontal waste, and we don't want to. We don't like to travel around there. But they do have really nice areas where you can perform at, so that's always nice.
I mean, LA is one of those
Right.
places where I'm like, I would love to visit. I would love to vacation there. Don't know that I could live there.
Yeah, because
no.
of traffic. I was there last year or the year before that, and I was I was excited, but however, I was kind of disappointed because I was expecting sunny weather, and once the sun went down, I was freezing.
Oh. Contrary to popular belief, right? It does get
Oh,
cold around
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
When the sun, this is a desert, mind you, and in the desert it is cold at night. And contrary to popular beliefs, HO3s do get cold. All right.
Yeah. So I was like, oh my God. And I didn't bring a jacket or anything. So I had
I
to run
did
to
the
the
same
store
thing.
and had to run to the store and get a jacket.
I went to
Always
Newport.
bring a little sweater.
I went to Newport Beach for the first time at the beginning of May. And, I'm living in the desert. So I'm assuming, okay, it's a 6-hour drive from me. It's California. Yeah, we're going to the ocean, but okay, fine. Like it's going to be fine. Thank God someone said to me, hey, it's going to be like between 55 and 65 degrees. Otherwise, I would have gone with all of my, usual fare. And like you, I had to bring a jacket. I had to bring
Right.
pants. Like, I was like, what the hell?
That didn't have to happen to me, but once before. Every time I go somewhere, I have a sweater in the car.
Yeah, it's just to be on the safe side. I know it was crazy. In the end, it's
LA.
fun.
I mean, you ain't got to get ready if you stay ready, right? Number one. Number two,
Hmm.
like, yeah, I'm one of those people that like because for us it's a different type of heat out here because it's very humid
Right,
Yeah.
right.
out here. So like,
Yeah, that reminds me of the Midwest.
it's like walking through like soup out here at times because it'd be so hot. So even when it's not hot, it's hot just because of how
Buddy.
humid it is.
Yeah.
I miss
I
that.
can't-
Also, why didn't you tell us about the traffic where you have to leave your house 2 hours early before you go to your destination of fun?
Like they make up the rules.
Okay, I like this destination of fun because I was like, who's leaving out for who's leaving 2 hours early for what? But mind you, because I work from home, so if I had to go out to work, there'd be another story. But I always like to plan my things either before 6 or 7 a.m. or after 9 or 10 p.m. Because 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. you're locked in traffic depending on where you're going. It is stupid. I used to go, so I'm in like the Valley area, and I used to go to my hairstylist who stays near Compton, and that was like on no traffic. It is maybe a 29-ish minute drive to get to her. In the butt of traffic, an hour and 45.
Yeah, we were coming back.
A 20, 30-minute trip is now an hour and 45.
Yeah,
It's
because we were
insane.
coming back from Beverly Hills.
Mhm.
It was 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning, and we were in bumper to bumper traffic.
Really? It must have been a
Yes.
special. This must have been a special day because that's like prime time to be driving on these roads.
No, bumper to
12
bumper
a.m., 1 a.m.?
traffic.
I'm in
sorry?
there, baby.
Yeah.
I
Traffic
was
stop.
mad because my friends had me driving, and soon I'm thinking we getting off the freeway. I'm getting off that loop, the loop right back on
Oh my
another
God,
freeway. I'm
yes.
like, what?
That's how I
Like I
felt.
thought I was off the highway.
That's how I felt driving in Las Vegas. We had to rent a car, and driving in
It's
Vegas.
nasty in Vegas.
A lot of getting off this highway to get onto another highway
No, I don't like that.
to get onto another long
Yeah.
road. And that was, I was like, so when are we gonna get to where we're supposed to be going? That
Right.
would be great. That would be
This
so.
is when we're going nowhere. I'm kidding.
Not
Honestly,
nowhere.
I swear Vegas is like, it freezes in time while you're there. Like time just kind of stands still because
I need to go there then.
9 times out of 10 you're in a casino. The casino does not have windows in it, right? Or a clock, so you don't know how much time is passing because they want you to spend as much money as possible. So like
Oh yeah.
it's and then after I got like 3 days of Vegas in me, and then I'm like, let me out. I gotta go
Really?
home. About 3.
That's as long as I've ever been to Vegas. This time.
Is it as hyped up as some people say it is? I've never been.
Yes.
I want to go. But
Hype is
The
such
answer is
a
yes.
subjective word to this because there are some really cool things. Like I saw David Guetta back in the day at a club in Vegas. Like my very first time in Vegas, it was at the Hakkasan. David Guetta was the DJ for the dance that night, and so like we danced. And,
All
like,
he does is press play.
all he does is press play. Even then, even this was like 9 years ago at this point. So like like even then, but still, it was so much fun. But then the fun is done, and then you're like,
It's hot.
it's hot, it's dry. Like I carry around Aquaphor, Vaseline, and Burt's Bees when I go to.
Are you black?
John said he is. Look, in another life.
I was like,
in another life.
I need to be walking out with you.
The thought, I literally almost got us in so much trouble with what I was about to respond with.
I'm glad you did.
Shut my mouth. I stopped.
Look, I'm air gonna be off.
Yeah.
Oh, God. But I know better because I know how dry it's going to be, and I'm a very moisturized person. Like,
We like that.
BRB.
tell me I'm wrong. Look at my face and tell me I'm not moisturized. Okay? Like, the devil would be a lie if you be lying. Okay? Like, but first time in Vegas ever, I was not this prepared. So I walk off of the plane, and I just, like, lips went chapped. My nose started bleeding.
What?
Oh, because it was so dry. It was miserable. Effing miserable. But again, there was like a lot of fun to be had. We did like virtual. We did indoor like go-karting. A lot of fun.
Oh, nice. I like that.
We did like virtual like indoor virtual like golf, like Top Golf but indoors. It was a lot of fun. And it was like all like make believe. It was like there's a lot of cool things to do. Been on Fremont. Did the skyline thing to make it from one end to the other. That's a lot.
Oh
of
my.
fun. I saw the.
I'm scared that would snap on me, even though I don't weigh nothing.
It's like I said, it's a lot of fun.
Oh,
So
look at the
hype
cute
is
kitty.
subjective, right? Hype is subjective to like what to describe
Kim.
Vegas is, but I love how she's living in her own world in this live over here. Like she has just been literally like, hi. And meanwhile, me, Stacy, Lo, and the cat had just been over here chilling. Okay.
Hey, Sean.
Let me see if my little boy will come over here. Hold on.
How you doing, baby?
How's it going?
Oh,
Oh, so you just put on your Roger. I had you in my life.
This is the iPhone.
Just
You guys have like
See?
extra. That's good. I think that's good.
That's good. That
What are
suffices.
we talking about?
So we were actually just talking about how being in Vegas is fun and like it's dry,
It's very dry.
so dry.
I went.
He's trying to escape.
I went.
Look at him.
I went.
His name is Apollo.
Oh,
Oh, look at the baby.
it's so. Oh.
I went parachuting for the first time in Vegas.
Really?
That was really fun.
I bet that was fun.
It's not as it's not as dramatic as it looks, to be honest with you. It's so quick. The scariest part
Yeah.
He escaped.
the scariest part is the plane ride up.
He's done with me.
Like
It's the anticipation.
no, it's not like the regular plane goes gradually like up.
Yeah.
This thing goes
No.
My God,
Scares the
really?
crap out of you, I promise.
That would make me so nauseous. It's
Yeah.
making me nauseous thinking about it.
Yeah, but when you're out, it's seamless. It's so seamless.
You say that.
Thank you.
Is he behaving on this network? Never. Me behaving?
This one?
Yes, he just
Oh,
started,
he just
so
started.
we really don't
Okay,
know.
that's good. That means he hasn't gotten too far in.
Uh-oh.
And since we
He hasn't
have
got far in. Okay.
regular, Jennifer, can you do me a
Pause.
favor? I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
All right. Oh, now I can hear you, Lo, without all the
Yes?
up. So I love Apollo. I'm such an animal lover, and I have Merlin is my dog, and Neo and Morpheus are my cats. So
That
I'm
is cute names.
a sci-fi girl. So they all have sci-fi names. I had a beautiful black lab named Vader, Darth Vader, for a
Mhm.
while too. Bless his heart and rest
Sweet.
his soul. He's gone for a
No.
while. Yeah, so I always go for I guess the dark names. I still think it would be kind of ironic to get a yellow lab and name it Spock because yellow labs are so freaking goofy. You know what I mean? Like it would just be such a, whatever. It would just be irony or oxymoronic or whatever the hell the term is.
If he
But yeah,
sat down and just looked at you and went like, what would you do?
God. Oh my God. Yeah, that would freak me right the fark out. But I also would be like, okay, you do belong to me. But we're meant to be together.
Oh man.
It's
That'd
too
be
fun.
fun. That'd be fun.
I love that. I love that you guys were all talking about Vegas. I've had such great times in Vegas, and everybody is always so surprised when they hear that I actually really enjoy going to Vegas because I'm such a, psychic and authentic and whatever. And I mean, Vegas is the least authentic place that you can go to on the planet. I mean, there's
I was
nothing,
like full of weird energies there, I'm sure. And
and you'd
you
think that it would
know.
be good for me, but like I can't do New York. The weird energies in
Ah.
New York stress me out. I can't get grounded there. I'm just uncomfortable the whole time. Like if you could drop me off in Broadway and I could just go see all the Broadway shows and eat all the really delicious food and then you could just take me out of that and I could skip the rest of New York, I'd be all set. But it doesn't work that way. But Vegas? Shit. I love it. I think it's great. And I think maybe because it is so fake, there's nothing really for me to like absorb.
Attached to.
Yes.
Mm.
Speaking of attachments, look at you bringing it full circle.
Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. See? I listen, I peep, I hear.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I went to Vegas last year just for an overnight to go and visit my ex. So he lives in North Carolina and he does the hacker cons, all of the different,
Oh,
hack
nice.
stuff or whatever, and he goes there. He's going to be there in a couple of weeks, actually. And we had a freaking blast. I love Vegas. I love going to Vegas. I don't think I could live in Vegas. I don't think I could
Same.
stay longer than 4 days in Vegas, but I do enjoy Vegas. And I'm not a gambler, so I don't spend a lot of time in the casinos, but I do love to go and shake my moneymaker. I do love
I
to.
love we got it. Oh, I
Mhm.
see you. I see you. I'm a big money maker shaker myself.
Oh, I love it. Like you get me on the dance floor, you get good music going, great rhythm, you pump in that oxygen, you can't get me off the damn dance floor. I'm there full
um,
freaking. I will die the next day because my body is falling apart, but while I'm there, I'm all in. I am all in. And I love Vegas too because when I go to dance, I don't feel like everybody's mother when I go because I
mm,
at where I'm at now, everywhere is, I'm forever 30. So everywhere I go, it's all of these, 20 somethings. And I'm like, God, I'm so envious. I wish I could go back to that, but I don't want people to think I'm their mother. So in
yeah,
Vegas, it doesn't matter what age you are, you can go and you can dance the night away and it's cool.
I love that.
That's right. That's
It
right.
depends, unless you got a CIA case on you. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, good point.
I hope we need it. We need it. Okay.
I
And what
know.
does it mean when your foot is itching?
I think that's a superstition. I think it's a superstition that indicates that you're going to receive money or whatever. I mean, Keone is always saying, what kind of psychic are you that you haven't, won the lottery yet? And I'm like, if it worked that way, I wish it worked that way. Like, shit, I would have so much money. I would be Mackenzie Scott, with my million donating all of the money all the time, saving the animals, saving the whales. That's
It's It's more so I feel like you read energies, you don't read a
Yep.
future. And if we could read the future, I'd have been like, girl, you know what you need to do. You need to
Oh,
Vassal Raven us into some money.
you cheat. You cheating the system, left, right, and center. Oh my God.
Not using your powers for evil. No, I'm
You know, at this point, with all the evil going on in the world, I think maybe I would be okay to not shift over to the dark side, but use a little
right.
evil back at the mofos that are, doing their thing. I
Level the
wish
playing field.
wish I could level the playing field. That's how I
You
would use
know,
powers for sure.
definitely.
Love- Yeah.
I love you too. Thank you guys for filling in while me and Roger were getting the next guest on. Stacy, it has been amazing as always. And you sound like you've had a good time.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Well, it's always fun to shoot the shit with people. I mean, this is
I
great.
told you, I knew it. I knew she'd get one out. I knew it. I was
Now
like,
she cussed before you came back. You didn't hear it though. I didn't make a big deal out of it.
Stacy, I can't take her anywhere. But I literally
Real
was
dog.
getting ready to bring the next person in, Stacy, and I was like, Stacy's not still there, right? They're like, yeah, she is. I said, she must be having fun.
I expected Joyce to still be here. That's what I expected to be here.
Joyce is still here. She just said what?
Oh, there she is.
Oh my God! Look at Roger already. Joyce has been here for 4 hours. Joyce, what
Love
are
you.
you still doing here?
Because I love you. I
She
love
was
you
like Black
guys.
Friday shopping. You know, back in the day, you used to show up like 3 or 4
Okay,
hours.
hold on.
I don't know
now.
when the
Hold-
next time
hold
I'm
on
going to get
now.
invited
Hold
to
on now.
something else.
You need to make sure you get that sentence out a lot faster. You can't just say, because sometimes the audio cuts out. And what if people only heard you said, she sounds like black, and then it cuts out? Then no one knows what you said after that. So you got to get that sentence out fast, Roger.
Yeah. God. The new we canceled.
New media. You know how
Okay.
people, hey, Stacy will tell you, you know how people do shorts? They will clip you and use just that part of the clip and put it out there.
You will become a meme and live on
Yes.
forever in infamy.
Yeah, then you're in trouble. Well, it was great to connect with you guys today. Thank you so much for shooting the. I can't even swear that
Uh-huh.
for shooting the breeze. God.
There we go.
Breeze with you, shooting the breeze.
I
With
feel like
you.
we should be sitting in like a golf course.
I feel
watching.
like Joyce should be an honorary co-host for the rest of the night.
No.
No, I actually have some stuff that I do want to do a little later. All right, Stacey, tell everybody how to connect with you, and then we'll see you on out.
All right. So, Stacy the Black Feather Intuitive, you can connect with me on basically all the social medias, The Black Feather Intuitive. You'll find me there. I do a lot of my stuff, my content on YouTube. So, check out the Black Feather Intuitive channel. There's stuff being released just about every day these days. And I'm also on Blue Sky. And I do a political show with Keone called Dear Democracy that we're trying to kind of get up and running. And I think we're starting to find our flow now. So if you ever want to check out Keone and I together and watch how he tortures me live, it would be entertaining for you. So yeah, and my website, theblackfeatherintuitive.com. Would love to connect with you guys. And I'm open to collabs as well. I'm always looking for interesting unique people to collab with. So if you're ever interested in doing some kind of collaboration, look me up. I would love that.
No, it was a pleasure speaking with you, Stacy.
Thank you. It was great to meet you too. And I loved meeting Apollo. That was awesome.
Wait, who was Apollo?
Lowe's dog, keep up. Bye,
Yeah.
Stacy.
Which is funny because he's met him in person. He doesn't know who that is.
I am so glad I'm not paying you for this event, Roger. All right, Stacy, we'll see you. Oh, God, Joyce is still here.
Why I'm on this screen? I'm
I
trying to
don't-
meet
He
somebody else.
put,
Take
he
me
put
off.
you there.
She said, I want to meet someone else. Take me off. Well, you know who we have in here, along with Lo.
Who do we
won't
have?
kick him out too fast.
Too
We
bad.
have Claudia. How are you doing, Claudia?
Good. How about you?
Claudia and
Marco.
there we go. There we go. The imagination.
Nice.
Hold on, I can't resist it. It's so corny, but I have to. What's your name?
Marco.
Polo. We gotta do it.
Crazy.
Wait, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. This deserves a.
That's like the saddest.
That's one of my favorite.
You're gonna make Marco leave. Why would you do
Hold on.
this?
Wait. Oh, wait. What is that? Hold on, Pedro. Hold it up again.
True.
Pedro has. What did you bring me?
That looks
Did you just
food.
make
Brought your
me a
lunch.
hamburger in Greensboro
Nice.
and bring it all the way back here?
And I bet he kept it well taken care of on the way in
Ah,
here.
you gotta love community. That's the whole point of doing this, right? Now,
He's
let's
dressed
make-
really well.
Let's. Oh, Pedro always has to
always
do
dresses
Very
well.
classy.
everyone.
Very
He
classy.
can't.
The judge. Yes, the judge. Okay.
The suave.
Pedro actually.
Okay.
Uh-oh, the camera is stuck. This is not
Camera's
good.
broken.
Mm.
Oh no, there it goes.
That's fine. You
Back
can look at it
on
right now.
track, and it's moving. There we go.
Lord have mercy.
Perfect.
All right,
That
let's
was
get
wild.
back-
We'll get there
Let's get back to
eventually.
Claudia.
I'm
Getting-
sorry,
we're
everyone,
getting
for the
busy.
vertigo you just had to induce to go through that. I
I'm like,
apologize. And now Claudia finally gets attention again. We started, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, but
They
let's look at
shifted
the
and then-
hamburger in the Tupperware. Like that's
so it's
the-
Claudia and Marco?
that's the story, okay? All right, Claudia. First question: what do you love to do?
I love to make people happy.
People pleaser.
You gotta
I
be
mean,
careful with that.
It sounds so basic, but like it's happiness is again when you're talking about like hype.
It's
earlier,
loaded.
being like subjective, like bringing people happiness is like subjective. How do you achieve that?
So I work in the food industry, so it's always about the customer knows what's right. So, and I do cake decorating
For them.
So it's very you have to be a perfectionist for it. So
I can attest. She did make me a cake. It was awesome.
Nice.
What made you get into like? Is it baking that you do too, or are you specifically more on like the cake decorating side of things?
I do about everything, but I think my specialty is cake decorating. I think just in general art, because I used to paint before that, but when we got into COVID, I decided let me try something new. So that's when I started watching YouTube videos and then doing the cake decorating.
See, you mimic. Like life imitates art, you know what I mean? And you doing that, like that's pretty awesome. I'm a cook. I'm not a baker, so like I'm a more like measure with your
There's
heart.
some science behind it. It's particular.
Yeah, it's very science, very like if you're this much off with like baking soda or like too much flour or not enough eggs, something
It's gonna bake over and you've done effed it.
Right. And so like the idea of like baking and then like decorating on top of it, because I'm like, ooh, I can bake, but it's not gonna be like I can make biscuits. It has to bake, it counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like ask me to make a cake and I'm like, Dolly Parton has a great cake mix. Okay.
A 4-layer cake. I demand it.
It comes in this box and it's so great. What's your favorite thing to like I say favorite thing to bake, but it like pie, cake, and also like correlate that with like what you like to decorate the most. Like when you are decorating cakes, like what is something that really like speaks to you?
I think to me is making like cartoon characters, because the cake I made him was a penguin. So it was a 3D penguin and I had to do every single little feather. It was pretty cute.
It was pretty awesome.
How long did it take you?
An hour actually.
That's actually a lot less time than I thought it would take you. What's been the longest thing that it's taken you to do? Like the biggest cake project?
I don't know about cakes. It just varies on how much detail they have, but I know bread takes a long time. Like all the proving time, like it's probably like 3 hours just to make bread, and then you just eat it in 5 minutes.
Right, but
It's crazy.
isn't that the best 5 minutes though to have like
Oh, it
freshly
is.
baked bread?
It is.
Well
But
earned.
I guess my mother would complain about that. You know how like
they take 2 hours to cook everything, and then it's all gone.
And it's like it went to a good cause. That means it was. They were either hungry or it was good. And little column A, little column B, in my mind, never really hurt nobody. You know.
Yeah.
Anything
When
to
you're
feed
put
the
a
soul, even if it is for a second.
I mean, it's what food is. It's for the
I
soul.
mean,
Like,
it's meant to be eaten, so you gotta
Let me
like.
tell you, I went to a ramen spot out here in Beverly Hills, and they're like a 3-time Michelin winning restaurant. And they have these things called Wagyu sandos, which is just Wagyu meat on a sandwich with like nice sauces, and it's very tiny. And I can imagine some time went into making sure that it was tender as f. And
mhm.
just for you to have 2 bites and it's gone, but you're like, this was the best 2 bites of my entire life right now. Like I need to order some more.
But that's what it should be. Like that's why like cooking is like one of my love languages. Like
Mm.
because when I cook for people, that means A, I love you, but also B, like I want you to like feel. I want to like you feel like you're taken care of. I want you to
Yeah.
enjoy it. Like it should bring some happiness to you. Should make you feel better if you're feeling down.
I definitely think so. Like food should always give you that. If it's really good, it has to give you that like feeling of like, dang, like
I feel better.
yeah.
Like I feel comforted. I feel loved. It should also give you
Yeah,
that little bit of nostalgia
sustenance.
too.
Mm, that's right.
Because like that's like food for me. Like when you eat something that you ate growing up, or like for instance, my grandmother loved making banana pudding, and I can make banana pudding because it's not baking. I'm making custard in a
Yeah.
double boiler. That's
Yeah.
completely different. Okay, I can take a little on the eggs and the milk if I need to.
It'll
Like
still be all right.
right, and still be all right. They make cornstarch slurries for a reason. Like if
Yeah.
it's a little too thin, you just da da da. But like when you like eat that thing that you watched your family make all the time, or you got to help make all the time, or like you go to that restaurant that you've always went to like once a week and you have that thing, it should make you feel some type of way.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Takes you back in time, right?
Yeah.
Takes you back in time. Would you ever do a baking show, like a competition?
I would. I actually did compete in one, but it wasn't like, recorded or anything. But
Yeah.
it was for Skills USA while I was in high school. So I did the state competition, and I got first place in commercial baking. And then I went to
Oh, nice.
Atlanta. I didn't win that
Congratulations.
one, but
But you went to Atlanta. What you went
Yeah.
there? That's what
Yeah.
matters.
Yeah.
Is you got there.
yeah.
Like
Look,
that's-
they bake down in Atlanta. You gotta be ready.
It's like those things you see. It's like, is it cake or is it
Is it
steak?
right? Is it
Yeah.
cake or is it steak? And like at the Atlanta food scene,
Mm,
so much good food. So many like I cannot. I want to say it was the Atlanta Breakfast Club. I want to say that was the name of it.
Oh,
It's near
their
the-
breakfast is crazy.
It is. It's near the aquarium in that part of downtown. Like, because we were staying near the State Farm Arena, and we went there. And the cinnamon roll alone, like I always start with the center of a cinnamon roll because that's the best part of
Really?
the cinnamon roll.
definitely.
Like this is the best part.
It's got the most like glaze and everything.
But when I tell you, I started with the outside because it was that good and worked my way
Really?
in. Like it just got better, like as it went. So I was like. And then I had like eggs Benedict chicken and waffles situation, which was just this crazy combination of flavors in my mouth. And Atlanta, so the fact that you made it to Atlanta to like compete against things like that I just listed out is an incredible feat. Would you ever own a bakery?
I've thought about it. A lot of my friends and family have told me I should. I think it would be something to do, just to have it,
Yeah.
along with acting and things like that.
I mean, what would be really good is like you gotta like the idea of like you having like a baking show because you get to like do a little improv with it while
Yeah.
also being like yourself and like
Right.
actually doing something you know how to do. You know what I mean? Instead of like
Yeah.
having to learn how to like wield a sword or horseback riding.
Right.
You know, like things
Completely new.
some learn to ride a bicycle. Like that can be a little difficult for some people. But like having that would be awesome to see you.
I
to
think
do.
it would, because I used to watch a lot of shows like that, like Cake Boss and I don't know how many others they
Oh, I
have,
love me
but
some
I
cake
love
boss.
watching this. Yeah.
The fondant.
I always loved the holiday baking shows
Oh
with
yes.
Duff and Valerie. I loved it when it was with the adults and with the kids because even though they're adults, they're not mean like some people are. Like like you see some of these baking shows, like
They're
British,
very harsh.
right? Like
Yeah.
British Bake Off's one of my favorite shows because even
Oh,
if
that was a really good
someone's
one.
absolute shite at their thing, they're still like, you know what? You tried.
They're
You
very
know,
uplifting. They're like, oh, you can learn from this.
you
You
can learn
know,
from this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the U.S., we're like, listen, that's garbage.
You should never bake ever.
You should never bake again. And
hang up your apron.
I hope you walk by bakeries and realize that could have been you, but you screwed up so badly. Like
Every
that,
time you show your face in public, we
Yeah.
will spit on your foot.
every time you go,
Everybody will remember.
every time you go buy a croissant, I hope it's flat. That will be your punishment for the rest of your life. Do you cook too or just bake?
I cook as well.
Ooh, favorite thing to cook?
Steak, like on the grill. I like that whole combination. Just steak, mashed
Nice.
potatoes.
You wouldn't tell, but me too. Me too. I love it's what I grew up eating.
Are you a grill master?
Are you?
No, that's for you.
Yeah. Wind up on like some Guy Fieri like barbecue pit grill off or something like that.
I know I stay full.
Okay, like that's the best part of being with someone who loves like to make food and try new things is what you get out of the receiving end of that. You're like, yes, I will taste whatever.
Oh, you want me to do dishes? Right on it.
I'm well fed. I understand how this relationship works. You make all the food,
Look.
I wash all the dishes. Give or
That's
take.
exactly how I contribute. I'm like, hey, I will wash the dishes. I
And
got
there's
you.
nothing that I love more than cooking in a clean kitchen.
That's
Like
right.
when the kitchen is clean and all the countertops are wiped down and everything is open and you have all this space, you're like, I'm gonna get in here and really F this shit up. Like I'm about to make some of the best food I have ever made in my entire life. If you had to choose one of the two, Duff, or what's the cake boss guy's name? What's his name?
Mr. Fondant, that's what I'm going to call him because I don't know his name.
We'll call him that.
Well, no,
We
it
all
was
know who we're
like
talking about.
it wasn't Johnny. It was
I almost said Emerald Lagasse. I'm like, that's wrong. That's definitely wrong.
I want to say his name was Carlos.
Carlos?
No.
yeah, I think it was Carlos.
Carlos.
It was definitely
Yeah.
So you have a mentorship between Duff and Carlos. Who would you go mentor with?
Probably Carlos, just because it's part of my childhood. I literally watched that show growing up, so it would be really fun.
I feel that. I grew up watching a lot of Iron Chef too. So
Yes.
like anytime I see any of those judges or like those people on
Yeah.
TV shows, I'm like, oh, they know what they're talking about.
Mess it up.
All right, well, she's the culinary, guru, acting extraordinaire.
Boy, she's the star.
okay. Multi-hyphenate.
And what do you bring to the table, Marco, aside from a riveting personality?
I'm just supportive.
This is the best thing to be.
Yeah, I mean, I just I think it's very important for her to chase her dreams because I think sometimes it's used to be, I guess, reversed. The man has to but I think it's important for her to chase her dreams and just be very good and passionate about what she wants.
Look at her. She's
Sorry, I
bubbly.
was slow on the uptake. You guys are a couple.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. We like a good supportive man.
I'm
Let's go.
so glad you could join us, Lo, on this. This
Hey, look, I'm
podcast
3,000 miles away, and that wasn't introduced when they introduced themselves. So imagine my
3,000?
surprise.
Yeah. All the way.
Oh, that's so great. Supportive is always good. I say that it takes a village, and it does, but it takes also a person too, because Like, there's a lot that I wouldn't be able to do if it was not for like my significant other and like supporting me, like vice versa.
Right.
And so, like, you've got to know, like, hey, like, especially in your case, I'm gay, so it's just two homosexuals supporting each other, which is sinful, anyways. But you're busting down a lot of
Ooh.
stereotypes because you are being like, well, yeah, I'm the dude, but I'm going to support her because this is like her dream and her ambition,
Right.
and she needs my support to be successful at
Yeah.
it.
Well, I would say that, it's also good that I'm supportive, but, she's also very supportive of, like, what I want to do and, like, goals that I have. So it kind of, it works well. It's a good balance.
We want to hear about those goals. What are they?
Ooh.
Well,
That's what he asked you.
Well, I actually have been working on video editing. I'm probably going to start getting into making...
Okay.
I know.
Lo, what is my biggest need?
Oh,
Video editor.
A video editor.
I stream video games too, and I use Opus clips to like edit a lot of the things. But
yeah,
I
so
would,
I've been working on just making like short-term videos, like clips and stuff. And then obviously I want to, get better at it, and then maybe like start making videos and maybe
we're
make
gonna need
videos
to
of
have a
her.
little chit chat.
You might be getting employment very soon.
We're gonna have to have a little chit chat because I have some things that I would like to talk to you about to put your video editing skills.
Well, I think it's just a good thing that like she's in front of the camera. I could be behind the camera.
Practice. Win-win for everybody.
Exactly.
All right. Well, Marco, Claudia, thank you for joining me. I
Thank you.
appreciate a little chit chat.
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're awesome.
Thank you. I do what I can when I can do it. I'm so modest.
Just
We love a modest king.
Heard. Adjust.
all right. We're gonna bring in our next guest. There's a camera right there. Bring it down a little bit and turn it towards there.
Heard. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll let you.
Claudia,
The one right there.
Gracias, my love. All right, there's the camera right here. We're going to turn it.
Yeah, right there.
You wanted to go a little bit lower?
Yes. But turn it back to the left.
Right here?
Yep. And you can point it towards the photo room, actually. Let me better help direct him. Roger, turn it towards the photo room.
Turn it to where?
Just turn the whole thing towards the photo room. There you go. Bring it down a little bit.
Hold on, I'm battling.
He said, I'm battling.
Ready, tidy, lefty. Claudia.
Oh, that's what I was. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is Claudia.
You are. I'm looking at you.
Hey, there's Kyle K. Tell Kyle to wave.
Kyle. Wave at the camera.
Look, Kyle's.
Hello,
All right,
people.
we're gonna bring in our next guest. I'm on the
All right,
wrong.
there you go.
I'm on
Who's
the
next?
wrong room. Cakes by Tara is next. So let's go ahead and get Cakes
We'll have
by
to drop
Tara
out here.
in here.
No,
All right, Lo, it was great talking to you.
Yes, per the usual, always, and I hope everything is going well over there on that side of the states.
Everything is going fine.
Good.
Thanks for saying it. Thanks for asking. Thanks for always being a part and being supportive of whatever we're doing when we are
you.
doing it. All right. See you later.
I'm here
Lo.
for y'all. Bye.
Okay, Jennifer's turn.
No, my turn.
Oh, you're doing interview?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll give you both a break. Just make sure people are doing things. How are we, ladies?
Doing well. How are
Lovely.
you?
I am doing pretty awesome. This camera. It was funny when you told him, but it does add, but that's fine. So I've got Cakes by Tara here, and she's gonna kill me because I'm so enamored with a cookie that we're going to talk about that I always keep forgetting. Now, I know she's a radio host. I know she's on 3 different stations, and I'm sure she's going to tell me about it in her perfect radio voice. But Tara, go ahead and tell us a little bit about yourself. Thank you for being one of our sponsors, by the way. Tell us a little about yourself and why you decided to come.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. I decided to get out of my comfort zone. I spend a lot of time in the kitchen with flour and sugar and not a whole lot of time with actual people sometimes. So I wanted to try something new.
Okay, and how have you liked it so far? Because I met you at an event. So this is
Yes.
the second place I've met you. So how many events did you go to before that one that I met you at? I met you at the Rock Groove and Jam after party for April Miles' party for Torn Apart that she was after the premiere. We had an after party. That's where I met you.
Right, that's where we officially met.
Yeah.
I'd seen you, and I think maybe we said hello or something at the actual movie premiere the day before. But then we officially met the second day. Are you asking how many events I've been with April or just in general?
No, just how many in because you said you're getting out there. And by the way, the after party was during the daytime the next day, so we didn't meet at the 2 a.m. after party. So everybody know that's not what happened.
No, not at all. Even though it's a better story though, but that's just
It
not
is.
what
It is a
happened.
better
That's
story.
not
It is a
how
better
it
story
went.
for a different podcast, though.
True. How many events? I don't know. It has been a while since I had. Here's the thing. I retired from doing cakes a few years ago, and so I'm just getting back into it this year. Back into it full swing. So I think that might have been the first event that I attended regarding cakes.
Okay. And what type of cakes? Because that bourbon peach cookie, woo, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. She had a couple of other cookies there. They were good, but that was the one that got me.
That was the standout. I thank you for your support. The cookie line is actually new. That was brand new. Debuted the cookie at that event where you met. So I'm glad to hear that it went well.
That's right, because it's Cakes by Tara, not Cookies by Tara.
Exactly. Started
Okay.
to branch out and do something new. But we do all types of cakes, more like dessert cakes. And we also have this thing that I just started doing where we've had people come and tell me their story, maybe a core childhood memory of a dessert they had. And maybe that person that used to make it is no longer with us. So if you bring me that memory, bring me that taste and idea, I recreate that for you. Or at least I try.
Oh, that is amazing. And this wonderful lady over here is your sister.
That is my big sister.
That is her big sister. Okay. You know, the youngest sister will always remind everyone who the older sister is.
Exactly.
Oh no, no shade intended at all, at all.
It's okay. We have one more, and she does the same thing. But
It's like, hey, that's your sister. Yes, my big sister.
yeah, I am the sister, and I support her in whatever she does. You know, I'm one of her cheerleaders, and I got to take care of my baby. You know,
Yeah.
My mother talks about how I used to carry her around before I really knew how to pick up a baby.
Aw.
But I have been in marketing and broadcasting for many years now. I was a news reporter once upon a time. I thought that's what I wanted to do, but then I didn't like having to tell all the sad,
Yeah.
stories. And radio was something that I had an opportunity to get into, and so I've been at it for quite a long time now. I'll tell my age if I tell everybody how long I've been doing it. But
I always love how when growing up watching news, it was always death, crime, fear, and we'll end on this. Hey, so love puppies? And then they try to end on the happy note. It's like, wait, no, that didn't work.
yeah, on a happy note, So I like doing something on the lighter side. So, with radio, I can do that. Of course, it's music format, but I'm able to, tell my stories and encouragement. I love to give encouragement and inform people. And like you talked about helping people with their dreams, I like to be able to help people tell their stories too on my shows. And so I'm on quite a few stations. At this point, I've been on a bunch, but my current situation is I am on the longest one that I've been on, Power 95.5. It's out of Rocky Mountain, Eastern North Carolina. And I'm on Monday through Friday from 10 until 2 for middays. And then on Sunday nights, I have a show called The Long Kiss Goodnight, and that's slow music from 8 p.m. until midnight. And then I'm also on a country station, the Big Dog 98.5. And I'm on, more recently, a gospel station.
You're gonna be the hardest working woman in radio.
Yeah, pretty much. It seems like. And then a host of voiceovers for commercials. I don't even remember sometimes. You remember you did that commercial for so-and-so? Not really, but I'll take your word for it. because it's a lot. It runs together, but I love it.
So when you have that Cakes by Tara commercial, who's doing your voiceover?
She is. I often try to get her to talk for me, but sometimes she just won't do it. She makes
No,
me
it's good that well
Fabulous at it.
you actually are not a bad talker, so it's good. You know, it's good for you to get out there and do that because the more you do it, the more natural it becomes.
Right.
The more one of the things we did, we had a movie premiere and someone was supposed to moderate, and there were 30 questions, but it was going to be 30 minutes. But then they said, "Hey, we only have 7 to 10 minutes." So that person is like, well, what question? I said, I got it. And you just get up there and you let it flow. But that's something I can naturally do, but that's by talking too dang much. So as long as you do that, you'll do that. And so your company's based out of Raleigh. And do you have a website?
The website is in the works. It's in the making. Revamping that. But right now, you can see pictures on my Facebook page, which is Cakes by Tara. And the website is coming soon.
Well, what's awesome is, and the reason why I invited her here is not just for her lovely cookies, but Avanti Studios wants to produce some content while she is making these cakes and cookies. So me and her are going to talk about that in the future and get some videos done, get some commercials done, and get some episodes done of Cakes by Tara. So it's coming, it's in the works. And Triangle Tasters, by the way, everybody, Triangle Tasters is coming back. There's 2 restaurants that we are going to go to. And by the time we're done with those 2 restaurants, guess what we're going to do? We're going to taste some cakes and some cookies.
Oh, and get her to show you some of her pictures of her earlier Cakes by Tara days. Those fabulous wedding cakes that wow, you just wouldn't believe it. I mean, those
The
are the early days she made them.
masterpieces.
Yeah, get her to show you some of those.
All right, awesome, ladies. Well, thank you for coming by. We appreciate it. Thank you for your support. One of the things that you want to do in the community is try to support. And the thing I love about people, and I'll support them, is you're not always looking for what you can get out of something. It's like, what can we both get out of something? And everything doesn't have to have a giant dollar sign attached to it. You know, to help each other. So I appreciate that. And I'm going to give you a hug because I only met you once, and you didn't have to come down and support and give us cookies for everyone to sample and taste, but you did, and I will try to repay that in full.
No repayment necessary. I appreciate your support. You're just
I didn't mean with money.
No, I appreciate your confidence in me, and just you don't know what you did for me by making me, get in front of people, and I appreciate that.
I did, and you know what? It wasn't even the cookies. You don't even know why I do. Because there's only 2 people if you notice at that function, and that's not against anybody else, there's only 2 people I really engaged with. And that's because there's a difference between you sitting there and trying to sell or push your product or have people invest in your product, and there's another thing to engage with the person that's talking to you. When I came up, I didn't even talk about your cookies. I was just talking to you. And then I talked about the cookies.
Right.
And then you weren't like, oh yeah, hey, my name's. By the way, these are my cookies. And the young woman that was next to you that I did the raffle with, and that's why I gravitated towards you too, because I can tell good spirits.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Right. Well, you 2 lovely ladies, enjoy the rest of the time that you're here, and thank you for coming by again.
Oh, thank you for having us.
All right, we're gonna bring on 2 streamers next. 2 streamers.
That was good.
Joyce said, I am still here watching. All right, let's get her on screen. She is there.
How do I see people that are watching?
Well, you see
Oh,
here.
the reflection?
You see here.
That's how Roger catches himself. He'll catch himself in the
Especially when I need to
reflection.
tell Jennifer to be like, "Hey, look at the camera."
Yeah.
I'll be like, "You need to do it."
Roger has a co-host who loves to stare at him. Roger, hand me the phone, please.
Yes.
Thank
With the
you.
charger off the charger.
With the charger is fine.
Heard.
Thank you. Let me pull up the live first, and then we'll get ready with one of my. I've met a couple of people in the last 2 months, and they have slowly become some of my favorite people. I just interviewed one, Cakes by Tara, and now we're gonna introduce one of the most amazing people in North Carolina.
Oh,
Appreciate you. Oh, he's so sweet.
he's so sweet. He's so sweet.
Like this.
Okay.
Aw, thank you.
Yes.
Ah.
Super. Let's see. Is that gonna stand up there? Let's see.
This lovely lady right here.
Hey, y'all.
See, this is going to be one of the best interviews today, guys. I promise you. And that's not even giving her a challenge by saying that. No, not even one piece of sweat's going to come off of
She
her.
has an aura about her that just kind of like I'm so confident in myself and like what I do and what I bring to the table. So I guess without further ado, tell these fabulous freaking people who you are.
Hello, lovely people. Mi gente, ¿qué pasa? I am Yessie Rodriguez. Yo soy Yessie Rodriguez. In case anybody is like out there in TV land and podcast land that speak español, yo hablo español también. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, right? But I am creative executive. I am a professional actress, model, podcaster. I'm repping my logo here, Hoy en Día TV. It comes on Thursdays, 7:30 p.m. I started Slay the Scene Academy last March, to help aspiring actors and model build that confidence that you were just talking about. Because a lot of people want to get into the industry, but you have to be confident first, right? I've noticed a lot of people I've come across, they're timid. And that's okay. You can start timid. I'm going to be the one to help you bust out that shell and make you be your best self. Because all of us are authentically made. We're all unique. We have something to bring to the table, and you have to be that confident to slay that scene. So, hey, that's me.
So a lot of people, one of the first things you just said right there was that a lot of people want to get into this industry, and a lot of people are timid. A lot of people that also want to get into this industry and are timid do not realize that being confident in yourself does not just serve you in getting on the big screen or in a TV or in a commercial. It serves you in your day-to-day life to be more authentic to yourself and to the others around you.
Absolutely.
Like it's to me, that's always been like if I'm confident in one thing, I'm confident in everything that I do. Fake it till you make it. Even if you don't know what the you're doing, you fake it till you make it.
Yeah, I love that you said that. But also, I agree with what you're saying, but I also believe in leveraging your resources, right? You have something that I may not have. I may have something that you don't have. Let's work together, right? Let's come together as a community. And I feel like that's the issue that we're dealing with nowadays. When we look at social media, when we look at TV, even the recent example of what we just experienced with, the Nola Wells situation. Division. We see division. Let's come together, regardless if you're black, you're white, you're pink, you're purple, you're yellow, you're blue, whatever color it is that you are. Let's come together, because at the end of the day, when you use the bathroom, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same as mine, and yours, and Keone's, right?
Right.
When we cut,
Eat your vegetables, people.
we're still going to bleed red. We're still human. We still have emotions, and we still want to have that connectivity with people. Let's connect and be positive together. Let's grow together. Let's blossom together.
The human empathy is lost.
Yes.
Like the idea of that, because as I've grown up, it was always that anytime I went to someone's house, I left it in a better state than what it was in when I got there, right? And to see that as I've grown up and become an adult, and how people don't have that mentality anymore, or they're so down in life because life has been hard on them that they forget that it's like, you know what, it may be hard, but that doesn't mean that like you need to like spread that on to others.
Speaking of spread, take a look at the TV right now. Look, I changed the background. Look at that background.
Oh, I love that. Oh, yes.
Because she's an MC, actress, model, and everything else.
Okay.
Yes, I do
Yeah.
a little bit of everything.
And what is on that shirt right there?
Oh, this is my podcast, Hoy en Día TV. It
Oya,
translates-
Oya India TV.
Oi,
Oi.
like Chips Ahoy.
Yeah, Oi.
En
En
Día
Dia.
TV or TV,
Oya en TV.
but it translates to Now and Today.
Oh, now
And the
interesting.
podcast is about life and lifestyle. It's all everything we pretty much, and I just explained to you, like with life, whether you are a business, where you are a talent, you have a story to tell, whatever spectrum of life, that's what Hoy en Día covers. Every episode is going to be different. I'm not that type of, my podcast is not the type to just stick with one topic. Let's talk about politics. Let's talk about relationships. Vice is lifestyle. So if today we're talking about the color pink, then that's today. If tomorrow we're talking about baking a cookie, that's, you know what I'm saying? So every topic is different because with life, we're going to encounter all of those situations, right? We're going to...
He's laughing because no one told me my arm was in the shot. And he just saw me slowly
Yeah, I did.
move. Wait, look. So look. You're going to watch. So my arm was out there, and then I'm like, oh, let me slowly move it on out of the way.
It's like Homer Simpson sinking into the bush. It's very that. It's very like, I'm not supposed to be here right now.
Because
Excuse
she's over
me.
here like, I have a very serious topic. Why is he giggling?
It's okay. But hey, it's all good because that's the joy we're bringing together.
Yes.
3 of us are bringing that joy together.
Yes.
I'm not the type. I'm not going to take personal because we are together in this atmosphere and we're spreading positivity. That is my goal, my mission, my purpose.
All right, this is one thing I love about her. There are many people that will say, and I didn't want to say spew because you're not spewing. And the reason why I say spew is because they say everything she's saying, but it's disingenuous. They don't really mean it. They're just doing the, I'm going to say this so everybody likes me and likes my profile and do all this. But outside of the video, they're a totally different person. This is her. Mm-hmm. And this is why the event got moved to the day that she was available. Yeah, I'll put that out there.
It makes sense. It makes sense because when you lead with wanting to make things genuinely better for the people around you. Because like that's why like I do what I do, like make people laugh, tell stories, find something to relate to. Because there's a lot more that brings us together than that just divides us. The problem is what divides us is sometimes the loudest, right? And like that's where I think a lot of people like this is where I'm not.
But people stay silent a lot.
People stay silent a lot.
Yeah.
Like this is why like I have a problem with organized religion. It's like I know like I know these things, but it's like you practice what you preach. Right? When you do that, you practice what you preach. But it's a lot of the times where it's a do as I say, not as I do.
Right.
And instead of seeing something wrong and saying something for the right price or the right thing, you turn a blind eye or a cheek to it. And I'm like, that's not how.
That's not doing that right thing, though.
That's not exactly. That's not doing the right thing. And we as humans need to remember that there's a lot more that brings us together than divides us. There's a lot more joy in the world than we think. It's just being overshadowed at the moment because there's a lot of loud hate going on.
But that's okay. We're going to ignore that stuff. Well, we're not going to ignore it, but, you know, I want to show you one more funny one. Because my arms are too big, right? So, wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's not the good one. That's not the good one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Here it comes. This one. Hold on. It's coming. There it is. Yes, get the card out of there.
And it's so like going slow is gonna hide it. It's somehow camouflage. Okay, right? Like it's somehow you don't be suspicious.
We have people that would don't be suspicious. We have people that will get mad and be like, "Oh my God, it has to be." I'm like, "It's YouTube, guys, calm down."
Right.
You know, I like the chaos sometimes. Sometimes I like the
I'm
chaos.
so glad you mentioned that, Keely, and because that's how we. Look, okay, this is a fun fact, people. For those
did the
who
music just turn
want to
off?
be serious about getting into the industry, just like Keone said, chaos. You have to like chaos because nothing is ever going to be perfect. What makes you a professional is how you pivot, right? Let's say, for example, my hair is like this, right? And all of a sudden, a gust of wind comes and my hair is like this. I'm going to pivot and I'm just going to rock the hair like that. And guess what? It might be the next trend. You know, things happen for a reason. It's about shaping your mentality. getting adjusted to chaos because nothing is ever going to be perfect. Let's say, for example, if you're on set and you miss a line, don't say, "Oops, I'm sorry." Nope.
You keep going.
Thank you.
You keep going.
Because you know you messed up, but nobody else does. Or even if the script supervisor says, "Oh, Yessie, it's okay, you could do it over," right? Let them call you out because that's their job.
Don't bring attention to the mistake because they know you've made a mistake. Just keep going.
Thank you. That's what makes you a professional. That's what separates a professional from an amateur.
Right.
Another example, you're on the runway, the shoe comes off. Keep going. Even if you have to walk on your calf muscle, your little heel, keep going, rock it. Pretend like it's part of the show. And guess what? People are gonna be like, "Wow, you rocked that."
You did because you kept going. People, and this falls in hand with another thing is that people start things and don't finish them because they hit that a roadblock, a bump. Something doesn't go their way, and those two things happen. One, you stop and you're like, oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. Blah 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 blah.
Right.
And then you develop you let that inner saboteur kind of take over, and then it's like, oh, now you're just gonna stop entirely. Like you're not going to finish this thing that you start. And I think, like, talking about community, it takes a village. It takes a village in a lot of different ways. You can use that talking about raising kids. You can use that about talking about starting a business. You can use that about talking about getting through college or completing your residency as, like, a doctor. Like, there's a lot of things that take place when it comes to, like, needing a community and what that village does for you. And to me, it's like, why not bring more joy? Why not want to give people the confidence to be like successful at what they do? Because when the tide rises, all the ships go up.
Yep, that's true. That's true. That's food for thought right there, y'all. We're dropping a bunch of nuggets. It is up to you to take them tokens. Hey.
It really is. It is up to you. Like you can. There's that saying. You lead the horse to the water, but you can't make him drink it.
My grandfather used to say, "You can lead a horse to water, but then I'm going to give you a spanking for stealing a horse."
That's wild. That's wild.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't know what's crazier, the fact that you thought Keone was going to steal a horse. Like, that's crazy.
But that's pretty neat, though. Like a horse. I mean, but wait, hold up. What if the horse was like rented? Maybe it's like a rent-a-horse type of situation.
A rent-a-horse. Okay, like Rent-A-Center, you don't make the payment, but instead of coming to look for the appliance, they just, like, chase your horse down.
Hey, I may have given somebody a business idea.
Whoever
has a
repo for horses.
And there you go. It's called Rent-A-Horse. I'm giving you a business idea right there.
And now you've created a demand for repo for horses for people who don't return the rented horses.
Oh, gosh, good point. But, I mean, they're going to stick out like a sore thumb, though. Because they're going to be like, down the block and well, hold up. We only buy farm. Why is that horse in Tommy's backyard? Like, that's just...
I mean, I guess it depends on what part of the country you're doing that in. Because, sometimes some people take lawnmowers to get to where they're going, four-wheelers. If you go onto the Facebook market in, like, West Virginia or the Appalachia, they have some very, very interesting things for sale in there. And one of the things I saw was a jacked up lawnmower that obviously doesn't cut anymore because it sits like 5 feet off the ground. But all that's of the lawnmower is the body of the lawnmower and then these big ass tires. And it goes to like over 80 miles an hour. And I'm like,
wow.
That's the kind of stuff you see in the Appalachia, folks.
Interesting. Well, I know we're getting the flag that we have to start wrapping up the conversation. But I would say thank you for having me. This was amazing. I really enjoyed our conversation.
The pleasure was all mine. This is the first time I've met you and the first time we've had conversation the entire evening. So, like, the fact that it went this well is absolutely amazing. And tell the people again where they can find you. I know 7:30 on Thursdays. Tell the folks where. And as soon you're going to have to come. We're going to have like a collab episode of me and my other two co-hosts because that would be amazing.
Absolutely. And I would love to have you all on Oyandia as well.
Say less. There's so much we could talk about because like we're like-minded in the sense that we are very community-oriented. We know that, like, we want people around us to succeed. And we know, like, hatred has no place in where we're, like, that's not.
No, not at all. We have to love people. regardless of who they are. But I know we're getting the signal, so let me
Yeah.
say this again. Thank you all for tuning in to listen to me. For those who want to find me and follow me, it's very simple. Just go on Google, Internet Explorer, Edge, type in Yessie Rodriguez, Yesse Rodriguez. I'm Googleable. People can find me on my website, yessierodriguez.com. For those who are serious about acting and modeling, I do Slay the Scene Academy, which are cohort style courses. So come sign up, work with me. I'm going to help you out. Work with these amazing people too. Like there's just a community of connection. You just have to find the right people to help you out, and you have to be serious about what you're doing. Stay focused, stay serious, and just remember nothing's going to happen overnight. I've been in this industry since age 11 when I started acting, and then 14 at modeling, and I'm still doing it. And I'm many years in. I'm not going to say my age, but nevertheless,
A lady never does.
stay focused. You can do whatever it is that you want to do. Just mind over matter, right? And like I always say, the sky is never the limit because the galaxies are endless. Mi gente, bendiciones, peace and blessings. Until next time.
Yes, remember a marathon, not a sprint, people. Bye. Mwah, 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 mwah. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're still live, but we're done. Hey. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my God, you give me life.
I'm so glad.
Oh. Like it's just like we're like people are doing here. We're gonna I love this cat. It's got so much personality. Okay.
It's just more so like it's almost like a backstage for voice acting. It's kind of like a backstage for voice acting. And then especially if you have like a record, like a decent little home studio, that's all you need. It's a good quality light. Home studio will probably get you interface management success.
Yes.
Editing will take like music. Yeah, that's dope. They got so you know you go for acting, they got like characters that y'all know what you play, like X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? The same thing you said about voices. I want somebody to be something.
Right. Like you want to like you need people who like that because it's okay. Like it's okay to feel your feelings, but you gotta accept why you have these feelings so you can get over it. Like because it's not good to stay in that place. Like it's okay to be down.
I just took some basic reading.
You want me to interview them? Jennifer? It's your turn to
Oh,
interview.
snap. Oh.
Oh, don't.
Oh, this is
Oh. Don't worry, Daquan's in
Oh,
here
Lord,
too. excuse me. I'm Marge, excuse me. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Are you gonna sit on here?
Oh, yes.
I like this chair.
This is a nice chair, except I got hips now. I'm a little stuffed in here, just a taste.
Yes.
So amazing. I guess I'll record this myself.
Okay. Or should I do? You doing
You guys
vertical?
ready?
I'm gonna go. Is horizontal a good idea?
Hello, everyone. I'm Jennifer Holter Smith, and today I am here with
Ray of Sunshine.
And iPad Dekai. Hello.
Hi, guys. So happy for you guys to be here, and just exciting to be here at Avanti Studios this evening. Just celebrating, just having fun.
Yeah.
I guess I want to know.
People usually don't know how to start questions when it
Yeah.
comes to streaming and stuff. They're like, so what is it? Like, what do you do?
So I got past you guys' name and everything. So what is it that you guys do?
You want to start me?
So, you know, I stream on Twitch. Usually, what I do is I like to stream multiple games.
Okay.
FPS shooters like Call of Duty and Fortnite. I like to do story mode games. Like my favorites right now are Hogwarts, God of War, Ragnarok,
Oh wow.
and The Warriors.
Oh
I like
wow.
old school now. If you don't know what The Warriors is, please watch the movie first and then play the game. It's a PlayStation 2 game. I promise you, you're gonna love it.
Oh wow. Well, when you mention old school, I guess I'm going to go back a bit further because I used to love watching my cousins play Super Mario,
I love Mario.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
Oh, what else? Sonic.
I knew that was coming.
Sonic.
Absolutely.
And I would just sit there for hours just watching them. That was entertainment for me.
Yeah.
So Amanda, what is it that you do?
I'm kind of similar. So I do live streaming as well on Twitch. I call myself, well, you know what? Why don't I just do my intro for you guys? So when somebody comes to my stream, raids me with their community, I say, "What's up, everybody? My name is Panda Kai. You're more than welcome to call me Panda, Miss Kai, if you're feeling spicy. I'm your self-proclaimed queen of FPS, Overwatch enthusiast, model, and aspiring voice actress. Yes, I say it all." So I play FPS, which stands for first person shooters, for those that don't know. Overwatch, that's my bread and butter. I play that all the time. I have a very unhealthy addiction to it. But pretty much anything that has a gun, I'll shoot it, I'll play it. So Fortnite, Call of Duty, those are my main go-tos outside of Overwatch. But I'll play some other stuff too if it interests me. It has to be good enough. Because story mode games, in my eyes, if I'm going to play a video game, I need to play it. So if it has a bunch of cutscenes, I could have watched Netflix for this, you know?
Yeah.
The video games, that's my escape. So I definitely like playing games. I do like cozy games, though. Cozy games are fun. I'm playing one right now. Forgot the full name of it. But I'm organizing books in a library.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't seem like it would fit me at all, but when I've just had a long day and I don't want to do anything else, I'll just organize some books in a library. It's very entertaining. So
Oh, you see that's on the game?
yeah, it's a PC game. And the story of the game is it's
I
so
see a lot of
fun.
people that play it. I don't play it
It
myself.
is.
But
Oh, it's so fun. Like the
Yes.
story of the game is a fairy blew up the library, so all the books are all over the library. And so you are not allowed to leave the library until all the books are in order and in the correct shelf. And you just organize the books. That's it. There's a key on the wall and you just organize the books.
And see,
That's literally it.
It seems like now the video games from not to. I don't want y'all to know how old I am, but but we. Thank you.
Here we go.
But we I've seen my daughters. They play these games, and I'm just looking at them like, what is that? Like, no, we gotta. No, come in here. You gotta. No, you can't get. And it's like they're on with other players, like they're
Yes.
friends, and they like invite each other, and I'm just sitting there like, we didn't have that.
Right.
It was just like you invited your buddy over, and he had a console, and they had a console, and
Split screen.
but now it's like you have to it's like you're in the game and you just become that person, and it's just like wow, it just amazes me that that
yeah,
it's just amazing that
Oh, yeah.
the evolution of gaming.
yes,
And it's also so cool because now with that technology, that's how me and Ray met each other
Oh,
through
wow.
streaming. So we've known each other for how many years now?
3,
Maybe 4 years.
maybe 4.
And it was
More?
through gaming and streaming on Twitch, and
wow.
we've been friends ever since.
oh wow,
Yeah, it's crazy. Like all of my good friends now, even my boyfriend, we met through Twitch and streaming, and honestly, I wouldn't change it. It's crazy. We always get taught, don't talk to strangers online. Don't talk to strangers online. Now look.
Going to conventions.
Oh yeah.
Meeting other people that we've seen, that we played a game with. It's been such a very eye-opening adventure, to be honest, because you would think your real friends are the people that you've known for the longest. But it's really the people that you either A, have the most common with,
yes,
or B, the ones that show up the most.
yes, exactly. Yep. Clock
Exactly.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. It's kind of crazy to think about, honestly. Like I don't really talk to anybody that I went to school with or anything. I literally have created my own family and friends through being online and meeting awesome people. And I guess I got lucky. Because some people aren't as lucky, but I got lucky with some of the best people in my life.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, he's feeling all touched. Oh, shucks. Yes.
So, what other things do you guys do? Besides
I had this conversation. It's fun. I guess I could go first. You went first when we were out there.
Yeah.
So outside of streaming, obviously, how I know you, getting into modeling and acting. I want to be a voice actor, as well as modeling. I also crochet in my free time. I love crocheting. So if you guys are following me on Instagram, hopefully you'll be seeing more of that. I'm working on it. All right. I suck at editing, so I don't suck. I just don't feel like it.
Yeah,
there's a big difference. Yes. I'm great at editing. I just don't feel like it. We have crocheting. I draw here and there. Yeah. Sleeping and watching TV. That's the extent. I think that probably ticks all the boxes. Yeah.
You, sir.
So, I've actually stepped away from streaming for right now.
Any particular reason why?
Life.
Not even. I didn't tell you this.
Oh, gosh.
So,
there's more I don't know, guys.
So, my 3rd year streaming anniversary came and went, and not a lot of people was there. So, it kind of made me feel like...
You was on there?
like the usual amount of people that usually would come wasn't there. So I was just like, it didn't break my heart, but it was just like, dang, like I really be there for a lot of people, and nobody can really say I don't be there because everybody know, one, I love to work. Mm-hmm. I love my job specifically. I actually just made a year. I work at Spectrum.
Congratulations.
So, and I just got promoted. So
congratulations.
I love my job. I'm a work hard. Everybody who knows me know I'm gonna be at work for sure. Yes. Where Ray at? Probably at work. Probably at work. But it discouraged me a lot, and I took a step back because I wanted to reevaluate why I stream. I have to realize, I'm not streaming for the popularity. I'm not streaming for the money or anything like that.
Right.
I'm streaming because my main goal is to let kids, young adults, teens know that even if you get in trouble, even if, the world may have turned their back on you, you still have a community that you can come to.
Right, exactly.
If you put your heart and soul into like video games and streaming as you do out there in the streets, might make something of yourself.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Might make something of yourself. So I took my step back. I now, not full-time, but I help this organization called Athena COT.
Okay.
They're an all-women's group of gamers.
Oh, wow.
Gamers, streamers, and I'm actually one of their moderators. Moderators is like people who watch the stream and make sure no idiots come in there and like say anything crazy or anything like that.
The digital police.
Exactly.
That's pretty much what it is. Don't get it. That's the digital police.
I like to call myself their bodyguards because at the end of the day, most of them are black women. And the gaming community, they don't really like the women to really be on top.
I could tell y'all some stories about things that have been said to me, and
because you be going on
I go online and I can tell y'all some stories.
Yeah, go ahead and
okay. Don't mean to interrupt.
That's right.
You sure?
Yeah, because I want to.
But
we'll circle back to the stories.
Yeah,
you proceed. This was your question.
But right now I just pay attention to like help them because they're actually a nonprofit.
Oh, okay.
They're a nonprofit, and I've been doing my job to make sure that one, they're in a safe community. Two, the nonprofit is being administered. And three, they actually have a convention coming up called Villains Con. Okay. And so it's in Beaufort, South Carolina. And, it's for Halloween and stuff. So Just I like to. It's my first convention. It's my first time going to their convention, and I want to tell. I want to be. I want to be a supporter and everything like that. So, you know, and like I've helped out with a few conventions so far. Like I volunteered, and so I think I like that more now.
Really?
Like I like attending, but being behind the scenes and actually being one of the people to, orchestrate and actually like be a part of creating
Right.
a fun environment for everybody. I think that's where I'm starting to cultivate more of where I want to put my energy towards.
Oh, okay.
I'm enjoying my journey so far. Being away from streaming and everything like that, I'm learning more of where I want to be
Right.
and what's outside of actually streaming and whatnot.
Okay. But do you think later on or in the near future you would start going back doing full-time streaming again?
I'm laughing because I forgot I signed up, but I signed up for a raid train. And the raid train is on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So kind of.
So I'm coming back on July 12th and 13th.
Oh, okay.
To stream again. My unofficial, official coming back story, and I'm starting with the community that I'm helping.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing is I'm supposed to keep you accountable.
Oh.
After the raid train to make sure that you keep streaming.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is recorded. You know that, right? Like there's no going back. We have multiple things recorded.
I will say it outright right here. Ray of Sunshine 94 is making his return to streaming, starting with the Raid Train charity stream.
There we go.
July 12th, starting at 1 o'clock.
I love bullying. I love peer pressure.
Yes.
There it is. There's no going back.
Not at all.
You know, I was going to ask that question.
There's no going back.
Get into back to now what I say about women.
Oh boy, women in gaming spaces. It's crazy. You get the typical. There's been a number of times. I actually do not go into like the general voice chat. So that's where you can talk to whoever is playing the game with you at the time.
Right.
As soon as they hear a woman, oh my gosh, you get the typical. Why are you here? Go make me a sandwich, and you don't belong here, and a lot of other words that I will not say here.
Right.
But especially whether they know it or not, they make an assumption that you're black. So you can use your imagination with what words they use after that. Mm-hmm. It's being rushed, guys. But no, they just we get disrespected. And then when they realize that some of us are actually better than them at the game, oh my God, don't get me started. Do not get me started. We never get our props. We'll never get a thumbs up. Like it's rare when you meet the few guys who are like, yeah, she's good at the game, or even if she's not, yeah, I want to play the game with a girl. Like, shocker, everybody can play video games.
It seems like we don't get a break.
No,
in nothing.
with anything.
Well, it was very nice speaking with you guys. Glad that we were able to do this interview, even though we're in rush.
I know.
It was getting interesting.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I guess we can return back to the Avanti studio.
Yes, the festivities.
Before we do that,
yes,
do your socials, please.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
If you guys want to follow me, I'm on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook for my friends who don't have Instagram as well. I am iPandaKai everywhere. That is a little I, Panda Kai, Kai.
And then I am Ray of Sunshine. It is REY, for the people that spells Ray with the A. But Ray of Sunshine 94 on just about every platform you can find me on. It's been fun.
Thank you guys.
They
Thanks for
took some
having us.
thumbnails today, so. Joyce said you can count me in.
Yeah.
Joyce has been on this live since 3 p.m. today. I love
No,
her.
that's
That's
right.
right.
All right, guys, and then we're gonna have model Kyle come up. Master Coach Pedro is coming here again with Roger, and then Jennifer let Yessie just went. Sky is next, and then Clarissa.
That's exciting.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye. Thank you for having us.
Yes.
All right, let me squeeze my body.
First thing we're gonna do. What are these people out here doing?
Acting a fool.
Let's see. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm looking at me. Again.
Shenanigans is what they're up to. Okay.
Look, we have someone taking pictures because Kyle's here. And
I love
anytime,
that.
anytime Kyle's here,
You're just too cool with the glasses. What's going
I
on?
feel like if it's the vibe, you know what I'm saying?
What you got? Where's the
Oh, this is
Yeah, you gotta put it out. Don't.
yeah. Got that in South Korea. It was pretty cool.
South Korea. Where were you in South Korea?
So I was in there initially for the first 4 months.
Hey,
Like,
hold on.
Hold on.
save it for the actual.
We're gonna catch up. I just wanted to check on
Be nominated.
the people's
Okay,
out there again.
Yeah, my fault.
It's all right. It's all right.
Content.
You know, but good warm up. You had a great start.
of course.
Okay, keep that energy. Keep that energy.
They're at a zoo. You know, when Kyle comes, the paparazzi just comes out.
It's the biggest fans. You know, the biggest fans.
All right, now we're back to you three.
All right.
Hey, beautiful people. Welcome back. It's me, Roger. That's. Who are you? Tell the people your good name.
You ain't telling me who I am. Hello, everyone. My name is Pedro Lugo. I'm Coach Pedro.
Master.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Master
about to say,
Coach. I
don't
keep
sell
saying-
yourself short there.
You earned the title.
And who we have here?
I'm Kyle. Kyle Sandiford. I'm a model. I've been
You
doing
don't say.
Yeah, I've been doing it for not too long, about a year and a half. Follow me on IG, Zero Black Ice Zero. You can see my contact, my work on there. Yeah.
It's a very interesting Instagram name. How'd you land on that?
That's a good question. I just love the sound of the word kind of thing, because like it sounds like a contradictory statement. You know, black ice. You know, it's not typically black. You know what I'm saying? In theory, you know what I'm saying?
It's transparent, so it takes on whatever background it's against.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like very almost like too contradictory, but it sounded like contrast, like in together as one word. And not to make it about race or anything like that, but as a mixed individual.
I'm just thinking about
Yeah.
slippery slope when you say black ice.
Falling busts in your
but
Kyle, what that means is when you get older, your thought process changes. Like,
yeah.
when you get ready to go on a trip, you're thinking about how fun it is. Pedro's thinking about the weather. So, when you get older, you sit around and me and Pedro will talk about the lawn. Like, hey, that's good. Is that Bermuda grass? Like
The lawn. The lawn.
That's funny because that was my conversation with my neighbor.
Oh man.
Yes, but I haven't gotten there yet, and I've been fighting it, and that's why I'm
take
staying.
your time, bro.
I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it.
Don't rush it.
So
You'll get your turn.
everyone gets their turn.
Yes. We don't got a choice, do we, man?
No.
And that's okay.
I've come to accept it. Like it as long as I age gracefully, I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not hurting myself. I'll accept the fact that, I'll turn into that person who's going to talk to their neighbor about their lawn and like what kind of grass and how they're manicuring it and like how they're making it so green. I've accepted that. I don't know. Thinking that I'll own a house with a yard in this era, in this timeline, in this economy.
I get it, man.
It's like maybe that's a bit ambitious in itself.
You'd be surprised.
I tended to be surprised, but like, I don't know. The idea of like owning a home, I'm like, if something breaks, it's the responsibility of the apartment complex.
Right,
You
and
know?
I feel you. I feel you because I was living in a rental before we bought the house in 2020, and I liked my rental because it was like very nice. It was 2 floors and it was very open, and I would go to work and I would just listen to it. Oh man, I gotta cut the grass and stuff and do all this, and I'm like, So I came in one morning, I got up one morning, I go outside, I got my cup of coffee in my hand, I just looking around. I said, darn, the grass and the bushes need to be cut. So I went back inside, got my stuff, went back to work, right? Everybody's
Realization.
talking about it. Come back in the afternoon, oh, the bushes are cut. Grass is cut. Fantastic. I'm just going back inside.
Yeah, not your property, not your problem.
But now that you're a homeowner, now last couple of days, that's all I've been doing is working in the yard. I had a tree fall, I had to fix a fence, got all this stuff. I don't have nobody else to call. I got to fix it myself. So it's a good thing and it's a bad thing because it's your property. You do certain things there. It's your property because you're still paying on it. But it's you have you feel some kind of ownership when you have a rental. It's just a rental.
It's just a rental.
What would you say your guys' concept of home is? Like, what would you categorize that?
Ooh, a concept of a home for me is what. It sounds cheesy, but it's where I feel like my heart is, or like where I feel most at peace. Because it's not usually a location all the time. It's a person as well, because like it's kind of that thing of like nomads, right? Like constantly moving, but it's with their people, so they're never alone. So like it always feels like home wherever they stop, set up, take their time getting there. But like for me, it's about the people just as much as it is like having a home base or like a location.
I agree with that. What about you?
People. People, family, just having a place. I like to cook, so I want to go in the kitchen and do whatever I want to do in the kitchen. Is something that I don't like, I might fix it or change it because it's mine, and I can do a number of things. And home for me is just it's having the family, having those things that you walk outside and you. Like in the mornings, I go outside, I sit on the porch and drink coffee. And, right now, that time of year where it's nice and warm, I retired, so what do retired people do? I got plants, I got flowers here growing, I got stuff.
living his best retired life.
Yeah, I sit down and look whatever I see, and I got growing. Oh, that looks great. That's, it's time to cut that, it's time to fix this. Let's water.
Bob, you see those ivies over there? They're overgrown the wall.
Yeah, we gotta go do that. All right, no, it kind of overgrown. That's overgrown. Let's cut that.
No, those are like really good answers. I think I kind of agree with what y'all said about like the concept of it being like a community thing. I kind of like came to this conclusion like a little while back. I mean, when you're young, you're kind of you're moving out, you're trying to live that life on your own and just see how things go, kind of thing. And I always, after I came back from which will be a different conversation, Korea the first time, I I gotta do that again, man. I gotta do that again. And so I'm like, I was determined to leave home and discover this journey of me just setting up a base and then hunkering down and creating my community there. And then as I started to try to do that, because I was renting out of a house at the time, I was like, yeah, this isn't possible because of all those financial obligations you have, trying to find a job, trying to pay rent, all that stuff, and just those responsibilities kind of take priority and control of your initial dream, to do stuff. And so after that time I was living by myself, and, watching my friends, kind of struggle with the same thing. And looking at the time I had abroad, I'm like, honestly, I don't think I want to be financially obligated to a location like that. You know what I'm saying? That takes a lot of commitment and maintenance on your part to keep that environment. And there's a lot you're sacrificing in the meantime while trying to keep that. I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? So home for me is not going to be limited to a location, but I want home to be wherever I go.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be just something where I go. I know I can create an environment of safety just by being there. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my answer.
And that's fine because that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Especially at your age. I think I don't know how old you are.
Oh, I was gonna guess.
I'm old enough.
Older than I was gonna be like 23.
Okay.
And yeah, how close? Up or down?
You're close. Up.
Up 26.
Down.
25.
Yeah, right.
So 25. By the time I was 25, I already had been in the military for 7 years, traveled the world twice. Was boxing.
Okay.
I'm telling you, you would curb stomp somebody, Pedro, and I would pay money to see it.
So it depends, what you've done by the time, in your life, because you always have to. Everybody doesn't walk on the same path, or they don't have the same shoes.
Right.
I was like that as well. I wanted to leave home as soon as I could. So by the time I turned 17, I was graduating high school. So I left home. I joined the military. Because I was ready to go. And I always I told my mom when I was like a kid, as soon as I graduate from high school, I'm old enough, I'm leaving. Right. She didn't believe it, but yeah, when that happened, it was like, oh, you're leaving? Yes.
Yeah, I told you I was.
Gone. Oh man, that's crazy.
So you've been to South Korea?
Yeah, I've been to South Korea. I was
twice from the sound.
Twice. Yeah.
Where in South Korea?
All over. I initially was stationed in Seoul for a abroad program I was doing a couple years ago. That was probably the best experience of my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. I lived a year of my life in like 4 months of it. Essentially, is how it felt. That's where I got this. This was I got it from a market while I was out there. I saw it. I'm like, yeah, I need something to like keep on me at all times, so remind me of where I was.
Remembrance. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it just kind of became a statement piece for me. I kind of wear it all the time. But yeah, it was great. It was a great time. I also went to Japan while I was over there. I did both twice. Which the most recent one was this past April, which I wasn't there for school that time. I was actually there for fun, but also for business. I'd been offered a modeling contract in South Korea, and so I was gonna go get that. It was really cool. I have not signed it yet, but I do have it, and I can sign it whenever I want. So.
Oh, okay.
So it was pretty cool.
What's holding you back?
So I am full-time working. I am also full-time in school. So
what are you going to school for?
I'm going to school to be a BCBA behavior analyst. So it's a master's program. So
observation.
Yeah. So
watching patterns.
Yes, patterns. a lot of people observation, pattern skills. I really enjoy it. I find it fun. I do it in and outside the workplace. I do it with my friends. My friends all the time. I'm like, yeah, I know I did that. You know what I'm saying? But
you've done this like 5 times. I know why you are the way you are.
Yeah, so I was like, I can fix you.
No, you can't.
I know what makes you tick.
I know what makes you tick, but I know I can fix you.
Yeah, no, like I can fix you. But no, yeah. So that unfortunately is what's keeping me from signing my life away. But additionally, if I were to sign it, I would be required to live there full time, which would be really cool.
I was gonna say that would be a win for you, but like you've already put this effort into schooling, like you have a full-time job. Exactly. No, it's hard to leave those responsibilities in a way because I too have a full-time job. My new full-time job though now is a lot more flexible and like my remote work and stuff.
Right.
So like my opportunities to travel internationally have drastically went up over this last year that I'm going to get to start doing. I've never left the United States, so I'm very excited.
Really?
Right, right. Everyone always is like, really, and it's like, yeah, it's because I may be from the South, but I read. So like I'm a bit cultured in ways that like I know I could leave the country and know what to do and what I'm looking for, but it's like I've never gotten to experience that in being able to see. Like, because I've always had the responsibilities. Yeah. Like, and I can imagine you're 25, I'm 38. We've established Pedro's retired. Okay. So there is a wage, but it all comes down to like especially just in our like gaps in that, how responsibilities can hold you back from your dreams.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's why like when I, a couple years ago when I finally like moved out and was living on my own for a while, I was like, yeah, no. I was like, no,
this can't be life.
It's like I don't want if I'm going to be financially, using my stuff to do something, I don't want it to be to maintain a location. You know what I'm saying? Community for me was a lot more valuable, and I had made a lot of it when I was outside the U.S. and South Korea. Like, I have lots of connections abroad now because of that experience. So, and I keep up with them. We stay in contact, and for me, the knowledge that I can just pick up a plane ticket and fly to Spain and crash with my friends is a lot more valuable than rent. I don't know.
Because it's true.
It's changed.
Yeah.
Time changes. Okay, so you're 25. You have the opportunity right now to do all that. So live your life now. Make your goals. What is it you want to do?
Yeah.
Between now and I don't know, next 10 years, or how long it takes you to do whatever it is you want to do. Don't put a time limit on it. But today, we grew up in a different society. When I was, by the time I was 21, I already was married.
Oh, I can imagine that, honestly.
Right, that's what I say too. I was like married at 21. Woo-wee!
I was married.
Stronger than me, man.
And by the time I was 21, I already had my first house.
True.
Crazy to think about.
That must have been great.
Crazy to think about.
I had a house, had a job, was in the military, was traveling, was doing all kinds of different things. But that's life, and we saw it differently because we were still watching what our parents did from that generation, and it kept trickling down. Now the generation nowadays had taken a little bit different look. I want more time for me. I want more time not just to develop, but I want more time to be able to enjoy the facilities that we have, the things that we have that you just said. Man, I can get on a plane
and go do this.
And crash with some friends. That has more value to you right now than just say, well, I want to have a house, a family, and kids, and have a car. I want, having the backyard.
And I would even argue, like, having, like, the family aspect. That friend is your family, the one you could fly across the water to be able to go stay on the couch.
Family is not the family. We have family. We always going to have family.
What about the traditional sense?
But the traditional sense of having a family, you have your wife, you got your kids, you got a backyard. So that is traditional.
And that's what it's tried to be pushed.
This generation, your generation, the generation that's coming right now, is making a gap in that. It's just being able to have choices.
Oh yeah, of course, easily.
And not forced to go down a path because you're supposed to be married by this age, or you're supposed to have a career by this age. You're supposed to, and it's like that's not like you're supposed to be in this amount of debt by this age, or you're supposed to graduate college by this age. It's like that's when that was the standard, and I use that loosely. That was the standard. We didn't see the side effects of it then. We see it now because people who were immediately forced to go into college before they could figure out what they want. And, $60,000 worth of debt for a degree they probably do not use at their job.
I'm good off inheriting my parents' decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, as you said, like, the choices are one thing. And it's like, I think it's cool. Like, the idea of getting married and having a house at 21 is not, like, horrible. It's more so, like, now it's like there's a lot of, like, stress responsibility that comes on top of that. And now it's like I think of it as I have my entire life to do that exact thing that you did at 21. Why would I do it now when I have a whole planet community to explore by myself?
Exactly. Like it to me like goes to say like a couple of things. Like one, the idea of what is traditional is not what is it's not just not reality.
So it's not absolute.
It's not absolute because what is traditional for one may be a different or not traditional to another. Number two, the ability that it is to be able to travel the world as a model and be like, hey, I'm here, woo.
Just as a model, just as
Yeah, person.
Just as Kyle.
Yeah.
Just Kyle.
What was your Instagram handle again?
Zero Black Ice Zero. You can find me on IG. Most of my work, my connections, my followers. Follow my journey. Honestly, it's fun. I'm trying to have fun. You know.
That was a good plug, Kyle. That was a good plug. Pedro, any last comments, words?
You know, generations try to always look at the one generation coming up and say, you know, we kind of bash the younger generation because, they don't do what we did, or that's not the way it's done. But then you look at it later on, and it's like every generation has to evolve.
Right.
So we constantly evolving. And if we don't evolve, we get stuck. And then we go backwards. And I think that's what's going on right now. We're kind of going backwards because some people don't want to evolve in certain things. Some things are going to remain the same. But you have to evolve and have to make it grow as everything grows and moves around the world. We are not steady. You know, even the world is not steady. And, you know, we people don't think about it, but we are traveling in the galaxy and traveling around the sun at 1,000 miles an hour.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You know, everything is constantly evolving, constantly changing. What makes it not evolve us? We should be able.
But it's also like, if I went through a hardship, like my generation went through a hardship, right? Like, why would I want the next generation to have to go through that hardship? Why would I want to make it harder for them? Because we want to make things better. Better is a subjective term. Because it is better, what do you mean? Better process, better quality this, better that? Like, what is the definition of better? And in my mind, it's every generation should want better for the next generation, because we can look back to see what their struggles were, be in the present to see what our struggles are, and look forward so that way we can help be proactive to prevent struggles.
That's the goal of every parent.
Should be the
Not
goal of every
it should be.
parent.
It should be to make sure that your child has a better, a better tomorrow than what we had.
Not gonna lie, we kind of suck at that. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like we're kind of bad.
But
the system should change, though. The system should change.
But
You got to break the cycle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, but honestly, at the end of the day, there's no right answer. Just go out and do and live, enjoy, have fun.
Yeah, it's personalized, guys.
And be the best person you can be.
Just be kind to each other.
It's not hard. Say what's up, what's good.
Hey, whatever you put out into the world, you'll get back.
Tenfold.
Have a smile on your face.
So if you are miserable, you know what you're gonna get back?
More of that.
More of that. Okay, rule of thumb. Kyle, thank you so much for joining us, dude.
Anytime,
It was
guys.
great. It was so good.
That was fun.
That was fun. Okay, you know what?
Send me that.
I'm so glad you know.
Chimino.
Hi.
This is so stupid.
Nah.
I'm gonna have to teach you some Korean now.
Nah, that's great. I'll teach you. So, you know what I'm saying? Pleasure.
Nobody's in there. You gonna turn it off, or you gonna keep it running?
You've been doing that all night. Just don't turn it off. Good. Daquan need to get his chops in there. Yeah, Daquan sit on the end.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what you want me to say?
I think that's the last one. I know you got
So you hiding the bling, man? Hey, a little bit.
Did you ask the questions? Because I really need information.
I think Roger was just winging it. Okay, you guys. So who do we have here with us today?
Oh, that's my go. Oh,
Yeah.
I already missed the first
Who do
cue.
we have here with us?
I already missed the first cue. So, I am Sky McLeod. I'm originally from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Shout out to the Bucks, Midwest. That's where I'm from originally. Just moved to North Carolina, Raleigh. Just made 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Congrats to that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, I know I was speaking with you briefly. I know you're into like the production scene, just creating in general, and you just trying to come out tonight to network and build a community.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, I mean, I've done everything from music, fashion, and to acting, but I never really had an opportunity to be part of the production, like he mentioned.
Right.
Okay.
So I do want to express myself in that way, just because I have a lot of different ideas.
Okay.
I feel like right now, since I moved here, the iron is hot. If that makes sense.
Right. It is.
So
Yes.
I've been networking a lot, meeting a lot of different individuals. I came here really to networking, meet, because this is a production studio.
Right.
So you got different people, actors, models. You got people who do direct and will have some of that experience.
Singers, just all around.
So like
just
this,
the industry in general.
Yeah, the
Yes.
industry in general. So it's just a melting pot, and I just want to figure out, okay, how can I include people in my vision? How can I become more of a service to them?
Yes.
And we can keep this ball momentum moving.
Yes, that's right. And what's your Instagram? Let them know your Instagram. Where can we find you?
Definitely. So my Instagram is _Sky McCloud. So that's everywhere that you can find me, even on Facebook.
Okay. That's good.
I'm trying to get my LinkedIn back, but they locked me up. They
One
act
stop
the real
shop, but
ghetto.
you good though with
But,
that one.
with
With that one name, that's
Yes.
good though, because you will be easy to find across all platforms.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna put up my website pretty soon.
Okay.
And my services.
Okay,
and
what
things
type
that
of
nature.
other services like do you want to provide to people?
Definitely. So
So when they reach out, they can know what to inquire to you about.
Absolutely. So outside of creating and from the entertainment, I also public speak too.
Oh,
So
okay.
a lot of my topics are about building identity, building confidence, and how that influences your sense of style. So I go under the image architect. After you click Instagram, you see me pop up. You gonna see image architect. And that's just everything I do as far as image, because perception is so big in our industry.
Right.
So why not have somebody in our industry actually talk about perception to the average everyday person?
That's good because some people need to hear that. And y'all might can't see my boy tonight, like the full fit, but he dripped out tonight.
I tried.
Yeah, you did that. I like the fit.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to let us know while you're here?
Man, outside of networking, and because I'm new to the triangle in the sense of being as far as entertainment. I come from the Midwest. That's kind of like my base.
It's like the camera. Here it is. I'm going to motion it back to us.
Okay.
Come back this way.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, so,
okay, there we go.
So the Midwest is like my base. So
I'm sorry.
I feel like I should wave to the fan. Hey.
Yeah, wave to your fans.
Hey, wave to the community,
Yes. The fans out there
they
waiting.
love
They
us. They
looking.
love us.
Oh! So he said he sat on the remote, so that's why I kept moving.
Look at like he thought he sat out with it. Let me say with him.
So that's how you know it's a production studio, because anything happens. In
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing's perfect. We're live right now.
Yes.
It's just flowing. Yeah, we flowing.
Yeah. That's the beautiful part about it, especially just being on set a few times myself.
Yes.
Seeing everything go. I was like you said, I remember you was like trying to figure out everything.
Right, because you just see the
Yeah.
finished product, but it's like you don't see the late night script study, the late night getting into character, the late nights like it's always the calm before the storm. Like I think everybody just feel like it's just like glitz and glam every day.
Yeah,
but it's like
they see the finished product,
right? Because they see the finished product, but it's like when we go home, we're regular people that live a regular life and with family and friends as well.
Exactly. So I miss the process. I think that's probably the biggest thing for me is I like the process of it.
Yes.
Because usually I don't even watch I'll be so nervous to watch the end of anything.
Oh,
so it's like I'm one of those guys that gotta
you
wait.
like good endings. You don't like the bad endings.
Yeah, I like to present it, show it to the people. If they like it, they like it. That makes my heart warm on the inside.
Yeah.
If they don't like it, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
But all right, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely one of those guys that just waits. I'll wait till everything dies down and let me go ahead and watch this.
Right.
Because they say creators are their harshest critics.
Yes.
So
That's,
we're our
that's
own biggest
basically,
critic.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
And that's what I've been trying to get into the habit of just put it out there, like whether we like it or nothing, like somebody out there gonna gravitate to it and
right.
you know, like it. So that's what I've been working on. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Putting it out there. Yeah, but definitely. My biggest project right now, like I was telling you in the lobby, is I want to do a reality TV series.
Oh, really?
Yes, he said he want to do a TV series. And the main reason why I've just been inspired since I came down here, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, since I've been living in the Triangle, and I was telling another young model a couple days ago that it's so much youthful spirit in North Carolina. And then on top of that, the stats of everybody moving here and then
People migrating here.
People migrating
It's
here.
growing.
They start to compare it to Atlanta, and like I said, I just feel like it's a perfect time because up north we don't have so many agencies. We don't have a lot of production companies. It's like sprinkled here and now.
Do you have a lot of support, like from friends and family and stuff, or you kind of just like doing your journey by yourself?
Well, my journey, it's funny, I'm glad you asked that, because
I want to know, because mine crazy.
So mine, they supported me once they seen it.
Right. I was going to say it, but I wanted to hear you say it before
once they seen
catching
it,
on late.
they be like, oh, he has potential, even though I was still kind of garbage. In my opinion, I was still kind of garbage.
No, don't call yourself dead. Don't call yourself dead.
Know where I came from now.
You were still perfecting your craft.
True. I like that.
That's the terminology.
I like that.
Because no one is trash. You
got to keep working.
Yeah, you working towards perfection. But even with all that, it's editing, the bloopers, they still happen. So when you filming and stuff, you can't really cut a corner. If you miss a word, you miss it. You reshoot it again. So
right.
So in this business, ain't no perfect, but it's perfect editing.
I like that. So, but I mean, my journey really started in Chicago. Like I'm from Milwaukee, but I went to art school in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
And that's when I kind of.
Gabrielle.
Yeah.
We have a friend that went to that's in art school currently. She's in New York with it.
Okay, dope.
I might have to give you her connection.
Yes.
Heck yeah. So what happened? I just got let out of my shell because I was still kind of shy, a little wet behind the ears, a little bit in Milwaukee. Then when I went to Chicago, I feel like I was the youngest person at that time, around like the older people.
Oh, okay.
So they were still in their early 20s. I'm like 19 at the time. And that's when I got experience to really what it's like to be a musician and really grinding and hitting the pavement.
Yeah.
Right. So, and then seeing what star power kind of looked like,
Right.
So I kind of just, I feel like I adopted like all the mesh of all of their like swagger, personality.
And mesh it in one of your own.
And then eventually I became my own, and then that's when I went back home to Milwaukee and then did the best I could.
Oh, so basically when you went back home, that's when they seen like the progress and like you kind of went back.
Like I'm different.
Caliber.
Like I mean,
Like you were different than what you was last
like I
time.
kind of.
Basically, people kind of start respecting you more, and like your dreams and goals. When you talked about it, they took it more serious than basically just brushing you off. Like got to a fact where they more so wanted to get intrigued and know what you had.
Yeah, because they didn't see it coming. Because I never really talked about it. Like I was a shy kid. I wrote rhymes in my journal, and I always wanted to be good at music and things of that nature. But I never really took the initiative to really put myself out there.
I got
so
you.
It's like I feel like I was good, but at the end of the day, I didn't have the confidence. So so they allowed me to have the confidence to do it.
And like you said, you just need to get it out there to that audience to get that feedback to know that people is actually enjoying what you producing,
Right.
Yeah,
or
My
what
question,
you have to offer.
I have a question. Why reality TV?
Why? Because man, that's a good question. 'Cause I didn't think about the why. It was more so. Okay, I'm glad you asked. Now I can kind of just dial it back to really think the thought process of why I wanted to do it. So what happened is I used to be in sales. I used to do sales and marketing, developing sales tips, things of that nature. But I was around a lot of younger dudes. So if you don't know, I'm in my 30s. So I went through a lot of trial and tribulation that they didn't go through. So me, I wore suits before and dressed up and things of that nature, and I was in fashion stuff beforehand. But they wasn't. these are like dudes that's coming straight out of college. A lot of times they trying to find themselves.
Right.
And like I said, they never wore suits, never wore ties. They don't know the difference between formal and casual, business attire. They don't know none of that. So
you was like a role model, like someone for them to look up to.
Yeah, and then what I did was I was like, you know what, I'm going to style you guys for free. So I took them to K&G. They bought the suits though. I didn't buy the suits.
Yeah, but you was more so pick the style.
Pick the style. And I watched the whole process, and then I seen their confidence go from 0 to 10.
Wow.
Extremely fast, and then I seen people recognize them.
Right.
They never been recognized like that. And
I loved it.
far as like, you know, the girls hollering at them, oh my God, I see you in this suit. I see you.
But they never been treated like
never
got
been
their
treated.
attention.
So now, and I was talking to my guy. He works at a media company in VA.
Glad she asked you that. I'm like that.
Yeah.
Taking a deeper dive.
And then I'm seeing all these interactions, and then I was telling my guy, like, look, I want to be able to, next person I style, I want to be able to capture that moment. Because everybody on their website says, hey, write a referral, good job. But nobody, that could be hearsay. So in my mind, it's always could be hearsay. So I was like, man, maybe I should go rent me out one of them little glasses with the camera on it.
Yeah, you wanted to like film your own stuff. Like,
I wanted to film it.
Word of mouth.
I wanted to film that excitement because that excitement is so real, it's so organic.
That's true.
And then that's when it dawned on me. So I make a long story long, I guess. That's when
I make a long story long. I like that.
That's when it dawned on me. That like I need to do something to where people can really see the impact in real life.
Because you found like the excitement and like you warming their heart actually warmed yours.
Yeah, and then
that's how I've been too.
Yeah, and then working with a guy that, you know, I'd say he has, some mental issues in a sense, low self-esteem, always a lot of self-doubt.
Right.
He was staying in a homeless shelter at the time, and I was training him to get gas sales at the time.
Okay.
And then, but of course he can't go to K&G or Men's Warehouse. So I took him to the Goodwill.
Yeah.
And I found a suit, and boom, boom, boom. I found 2 suits, mixed and matched it for him. Boom. And the crazy part is it took me like 20 minutes because it was about to close down. And, he real antsy. He like, man, I need it. I want to dress up. I want to look good for work.
Oh, like you got him excited.
Got him excited. And then, and again, I seen the excitement, right? So picture you being the cashier. It was a woman cashier. So picture you being the cashier. And I was like, oh, watch this. And I told him to go do a walk for me. You know how y'all do model walks.
Yeah.
So I was like, go ahead, do a walk for me.
Yeah.
He turn it up.
Oh, I love
it.
Yes. So you out there and you hear this,
So that's why. So it's like now I just want to find people with, captivating storylines.
Yeah.
And then, the resources that I have around the community, I want to be able to big up the small businesses, owners and designers and really just put that together.
Right.
And then, like I said, it's a perfect market for it. Like I got the Triangle, then I got Charlotte.
Yeah.
People are moving here. It's up and growing. Everybody's starting to start their own businesses, figuring out what's going on. A lot of young professionals, and so it's a bigger vision that I have.
Yeah. You see the big picture.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't see the end goal. Like they be focused on what's now, but the whole time it's about 5 years and 10 years from now. So I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, so that's the main reason why. Because before I was like, man, reality TV kind of corny. I don't really. It's funny because I don't even own a TV personally, but it's like, it's some real shit.
Yeah.
Can I cuss? I'm sorry.
You fine though.
Okay.
They probably didn't catch you.
Yeah, you might want to not.
I'm over messing up
live,
already.
We live.
At first I missed the cue to introduce myself.
Hey, that's my. I came up here with this with them before, but today's been my first time. So today been my trial and every day. I've been in everybody's way. I've been popping in and out. So you my first real interview of the night.
Cool. That's what's up.
So far since you've been in North Carolina, how do you like it?
It was a culture shock at first.
Wow,
what do you
so
mean
much
by
of
that?
a culture shock.
Yeah.
Safer.
Okay. For Chirac, okay.
Well, I mean, I went to school. I just only lived there for about a year and a half, 2 years. But even just the Midwest in general, being from Milwaukee, it's just different culture. It's a little slower out here, but it's too slow. Right, but more welcoming though when you do meet people. Yeah. I say my people like up north in the Midwest, we're like Sour Patch Kids. You know, it's one day you and one day you sweet, one day you sour. Sorry, like we start off sour and up sweet. Once you get to know us, we gotta warm up. So that's what I mean, culture shock. It took me a while to warm up to people because I'm used to stale face. I gotta look stoic. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really know. Like somebody could be on whatever. So
that's just that Southern hospitality.
Yeah. And then I realized you guys leave your car running a lot. That was crazy to me.
Oh, with the keys.
With the keys in it, I'm like, oh my God. So you checking to see is your car? I was like, sir, you left your car running. I don't think this is safe for you. I don't think this is safe.
I wouldn't do that in certain areas. Okay. But it probably was where you at.
Right, you was in the bougie side of town.
Yeah.
I was on Pool Road. I was right there on Pool Road.
Oh.
Well, they shut down the Dollar Tree over there, but I was right over there.
No, it was.
I think this is your 5-minute warning.
Oh, my fault. I'm on real.
No, 5-minute warning. You got 5 more minutes.
Oh,
okay.
I think so. I don't know. I was told to keep time, and then I don't know when he told me to keep time.
Oh my God.
So,
I got one with my next guest, but I mean, we vibing right now, so I guess my boy got 5 more minutes.
Yes. You're next.
Y'all been doing everything. I ain't had nobody tonight.
He ain't been on a week. It's day 1, and he's like, my next guest.
No, but when you watch this back, you ain't gonna see me in here until now. I've been everywhere but on air. That's like, hold on, this is the Roger Peck G, because I ain't seen the guest.
He said the store has arrived.
Yes. Reasonably late.
Now bring my
little ice.
That's what's up.
But yeah, it's okay. So it was cool meeting you. But we definitely can stay in contact and stuff. Like you round the area in Raleigh.
Yeah, I stay in Raleigh. For
what
sure.
side of Raleigh? Are you in Bougie Town, Raleigh? Meaning, if you pass Capitol Boulevard,
he might not know.
I don't know.
You gonna have to let him know where he live
Give me a land.
A landmark.
What's a landmark?
I stay right off Rogers Lane.
I used to live there along. That was. Well, y'all don't even know how old I am. But,
that's like April 27.
Yeah, I remember when Rogers Lane was just fields, trees, turf
she
grass.
from Raleigh, so she be telling me.
So yeah, you're not too far from the bridge, which is once you cross over Neuse River, you're in Nightdale.
Yeah, I know I'm close to Nightdale.
Yeah.
I know I'm close
so
to
where he at though? Like
it's bougie.
So he's still in bougie town.
Yeah.
Okay. I done came on up here.
Oh, that's the kid.
Yeah.
I just want to know who Kiki is, because I want to hear.
Look, Daquan interviews a win. Close the door. And what else? But yeah, you came on up.
Oh yeah, that's why the car was still there.
So he probably not too far from me, really. Cause I'm
you're on
right
the other
there
side. He's closer to the 540 where Nightdale is. So it's like
so he closer to you than I am.
Yeah, he's closer to me. Yeah, cause he's on the other side, which is bougie too. It's bougie bougie.
So hey, go ahead. It's bougie. He want me to be in bougie so bad.
So that food line has a chandelier, please.
That's funny. The way he was looking like, okay, don't do me.
When I first told him about address, he said, "Oh, you bougie." I'm like, what do you mean? I don't know. No, but I'm still new here, so I didn't really know what side of town I was moving in. Like Tarboro, Rocky Mount. Like y'all may have heard of Rocky Mount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm round that way.
Okay.
Don't leave your car around there. Hold on. Don't leave your car there.
While you guys were in here cackling, no one noticed this. It's not even in the box, and it's covering the studio symbol.
What?
What?
Do you see the Avanti Studio circle with the A on it? It says Avanti A.
Oh.
It says Avanti A the whole time. I was doing an interview in the room and I just kept looking. I was like, are they gonna say anything? They're just gonna keep. Now look at it. Does that look different?
Sorry, y'all. Production just came in.
So we gotta get our act right. We gotta get it together.
I was saying that
God.
you need to talk to. And I'm glad you came in, John.
Why?
Cause he's.
Why did you say my name?
I mean,
like that?
Keone.
No, just the elongation of it.
Cause you know when I hear your name.
And why is that?
Cause we got a love-hate relationship.
No. Just hate.
You know what?
I don't know where you get this part where I love you.
He'll love me later, y'all.
I don't understand.
But he likes production and stuff. Like he want to get into the productions and stuff. Like I tell him, you're the man for production.
And this is why he say we have a love-hate relationship. It's just little stuff that I'm trying to get him stuff. Everything he puts stuff at the end. You want to get something to eat and stuff?
Words. Like filler words.
Yeah. You want to give me a ride and stuff? What time do we have to be there and stuff? What is the stuff?
Y'all, you know. Production, y'all.
Yes.
That's why I be MIA all night.
And then this is also what he hates about me. Yes, Daquan, I know he wants to get in production because I'm the one that looked at the registration form.
You know what?
I'm just mad. He's just trying to get that. I give him a hard time, but yes, he is. Yes, he is. We are. That's part of the reason for the night. People to contact and collaborate with, and talk about on different things. You know, you get different advice, different views on things to do, and that helps you better navigate. Because trying to navigate on your own, why? You know. Because you're the one that called me today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he called me. So I asked, asked him some questions, and when it was the right thing, I said, let's go.
Okay.
You know. We didn't mention that thing, though, right?
No. I know how that go. Yeah. No, this is more so me as a creative, and just like I said, I do want to be able to produce a show. They actually asked me about it, too, so that's good. So I do want to. He said you got to talk to about it.
Yeah, I actually need one of the reasons why I started to scale back. I had 13 different shows on YouTube. I scaled back to about three customers because it's a lot, and I'm the only one doing it. Like, for instance, you see that I'm not in here. No one's running this. So trying to run all those shows, and then it's hard when you're on a show, and then you want to get certain graphics put up. You want to get certain things put up. Like, if I wanted to bring up a video that you were talking about right now, I would have to, and I'm on that side of the table, I would physically have to do it while I'm trying to interview you because there's nobody else on this side of the production doing it. And everybody can see on YouTube, on my screen, the different things that are up there. So, like, no one's controlling these things. You know, when people are commenting, and if you don't have that, you just don't have that. So, being a one-man crew is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then everybody... nobody ever wants to show their worth. Everybody comes in and right off the bat, well, could you pay me $350? Whoa. We ain't even worked together yet. I don't even know what you can do. You ain't even gonna do. You ain't asked me about my budget. You didn't. You know, it's not trying to circumvent someone's price, but if you're not some well-known, established name, why are you giving me this giant price tag and I haven't even seen any of your work? And we haven't even talked about what can you do to make my production better. We're already talking about dollars and we ain't even talked about cents.
Right.
And you know what I mean by that. Yeah, I hope that didn't fly over some people's head. Well, this was you guys had a good interview. I can tell because I could hear you cackling from the room that I was in. So did they do a good job?
Yeah.
Normally I do all of the hosting, but I said, you know what, I'm going to let Roger and Jennifer and Donovan.
They got very vibrant personalities.
I'm surprised he didn't grab the fan. But
oh my God,
he wanted to. He kept looking at it.
You. I would.
I know. He just I just want to snap it one time.
I'm looking over
like what? So this is the thing you're gonna learn. Open the fan, Jennifer.
This is the way I'm gonna open it. but
Okay,
it's-
close it. Now, Daquan,
Yeah, you
you
do
show
it.
her how to open a fan.
Yes.
Boots on the ground.
All right, Sky. Well, we look to hear from you and do some work in the future. Thank you for clowning around with us today, okay?
Most definitely, man.
All right.
And we'll see you around. We'll see you around Bougie Land.
Yeah, Bougie Land.
Bougie
We'll see
Land.
you around I'm gonna come across the bridge and go toot toot.
All right, you guys take care. You too.
You guys scare me. I have no idea what y'all talked about while I've not been here.
I'm scared of Roger.
So scared.
What Roger was talking about.
He said he couldn't keep up the time. He lost track of time because you told him to check our time, so he couldn't remember.
He said I told him to wrap up 3 times already.
So you better wrap it all the way up or no?
What do you mean?
No, I was saying like we still interviewing or you doing?
Yeah, give me a second. Okay.
Do you want me to interview Brian or do the two of you want to interview
It's
Brian?
back on you.
It's back on me?
Yeah, they're going to help me get stuff together out there.
Heard, yeah. Okay.
My first
Everybody that's on the live, we will not be going to midnight. Mostly everybody has come and gone. So that's been good. It's who is that saying we're doing podcast and stuff?
Hi.
Oh, it's Miss Show Up When I Feel Like It lady. I'm just messing with
I had a
you.
whole state trooper behind me.
Oh,
I had a police escort.
hold on. Save it for the interview, lady.
Nah, I'm on it. That is so funny.
She didn't know she was on.
Oh, she already giving them the tea. And I say the tea for the hot seat. Let me get out of here. I done missed all the interviews. Now I'm ready to stay.
You talk like an old man.
I'm trying to do better with my pronunciation and enunciation and the whole package deal.
All right.
It's all good.
Wish me and this white boy some luck.
You can only have one interview on a night.
Okay. Done all this hard work with your one interview tonight.
Pedro coming too? Or who is it?
Just me and you. And John's gonna be here.
No, John is not. John's going to start packing up the house.
I agree with that statement. I love to hear that. So that means
We
you
need somebody civilized to moderate this.
and he's the first
We
choice.
have to get, Kentrell's got to do an interview before he goes.
Kentrell has to do an interview before he goes. Okay, cool. Hi, Sunshine.
What's up?
There's your camera.
So we can't see it. We can't see us.
I mean, if your eyesight's good, you can see the reflection of us. We're on the TV behind us. You want to take
Oh,
a
there's a
gander?
delay.
Your
All right.
face is so tan. It's crazy.
I mean, the rest of me is too.
I mean, I would hope so. Not you running around the farmer's tan with this shade be one color.
No, man. I've been at the
t-shirt.
beach. I've been surfing. You already know.
How has traveling been? You've been doing a
Are we
lot of
live?
traveling.
Are we going?
Yeah, we're going. We've been going since we sat down.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we've been in this bitch. Hello, everyone. This is Roger, and I have the amazingly talented, sometimes funny.
Watch out. Setting the bar a little high now already. Hold on now. Let's
Under promise, over deliver.
Let's go.
Okay,
Salesman, let's go.
One of I would consider a good friend, Mr. Brian Akins. Applause.
Ta-da.
Applause. So you've been traveling a lot.
Mm-hmm.
How is life?
You know, life is amazing. I don't know any other way to say that. I have been doing a lot of traveling. I'm extremely blessed. I've got great people around me. I've got a lot of people that are supporting me right now that are kind of putting me in good situations in good areas. And I'm just extremely thankful and grateful for the life that I have right now, to be honest with you.
Did you think a year ago this would be your life?
No, not even close. And I can actually hit on that. One of the things that I've learned is basically changing your mindset. And one of the things that I had to do was understand how to change my frequency. And we hear it in our everyday lingo. We talk about someone's vibe, their vibration, how do they resonate? And, can you manipulate your way of thinking? And one day it just kind of dawned on me, as I was telling these guys out here earlier, I had to set up an antenna, right? My father's so cheap, I had to go set up an antenna for him. And I run this cord down into the back of his television, and all of a sudden we got all these channels. And I just was amazed by that. I know it sounds crazy, right? My dad's like, you've never heard of radio waves? And I'm kind of giggling, and I get to the point where I'm like, yeah, but we don't see them, we don't feel them, we don't even know they exist. And I started to realize that sometimes you get a thought in your mind that you don't even know where it comes from, right? And you question it because it's not who you are, it's not anything you're a part of, but you go, where did that come from, right? So am I in control of my thoughts? Do my thoughts come from somewhere else other than me? And then I started to realize that our brain is like an antenna. And the things that we tune into, like, it's no different than getting into your car and changing. Like, if you want to listen to talk radio, right, you can listen to talk radio. If you want to listen to classical, rap, pop, you know what to tune into. You go and change that frequency. Well, when you learn to do that, you learn to do that mentally, you start taking in a different input. And when you change your input, your output changes. And that's been probably one of the biggest things, is learning that my frequency comes from my frequently.
I love that. And it goes back to, like, the original saying is, you are the company that you keep, right?
Absolutely.
And if you keep a company of bad vibes, you are probably going to be on a bad vibe, a bad frequency, a road of, like, the mental block of, like, life is so miserable. It's like a swirling eddy of despair, something super dramatic. But you have to realize that, like, even when it's bad, like, it at some point in time has to get better. And you feeling bad is one thing, but you staying down is another. Like, it's okay to, like, be frustrated with your situation, or, like, be emotionally, like, tuckered out by it, because I think that's it's a conversation to be had about how, especially men of the South, were not allowed to feel like their emotions, or feel that they could be vulnerable about that, because that shouldn't exhaust them, right? Like, you shouldn't want to feel the need to cry just because you're having a bad day. And it's like, well, I'm having a bad day, but don't stay in that mentality of why you're having the bad day.
I got to give credit to one of my mentors, Craig. One of the things he would always say is, don't unpack your bags there, right? It's we all go through stuff, and it's like, it's up to you at a certain point whether you continue to carry that weight. If I wake up, if I wake up today with yesterday's problems, I didn't advance.
Right.
So
right.
It comes back down to, again, they say immersion is the best way to learn a language. You can actually do the same thing in your thinking. Again, talking to some folks out here, the algorithm, you can change your algorithm. You can intentionally manipulate your algorithm to start feeding you positive things. The algorithm does not know the difference between what's fake and what's real. All it knows is your attention.
And the intent that you put behind it. So the more that you intend to entertain the negative, because you are, like, some people like the doom scroll of it all, and they like that algorithm attracts what you doom scroll, and it's like, the more negative you have in that, the more that's going to get reflected back to you as well.
It's deeper than that. When you scroll and you look at something, it paces your eyes. It knows if you stop and stare at something. If you take the time to read something, there's a timer going internally that says, hey, this has this person's attention. All of a sudden, your pupils dilate, right? Next thing you know, it's saying, hey, he enjoys this. So what does the algorithm feed you?
Right.
So that's why I say it doesn't know real and fake. It knows attention. It knows what you're feeding it. So you can intentionally, like my kids, I send my kids motivational stuff Why? So as soon as they open it, all of a sudden now the algorithm says, hey, they're watching motivational videos. Now they're getting motivational videos without me sending them to them.
Because you want to uplift, like, it's going into like the thought of, if you're gonna surround yourself with stuff, surround yourself with stuff that is going to lift you up or be a positive influence or help you get through tough situations, not things that are just going to constantly drown you or kind of create like an echo chamber, right?
It's exactly what it is. It's an echo chamber of ideas.
Yeah, and like I'm one on like I'm all for we know how, like, even when I'm sarcastic, I'm still very positive. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how I am. Because why be a pessimist? Like, optimism is going to win at the end of the day. But even I know that doesn't blind me from bad things happening or knowing that bad things happen. But when it's on the flip side, when someone is so wrapped up in their misery, they can't accept or be happy for someone when a happy thing happens because they're so wrapped up in it. And it's like the two extremes are not the same in any like measure of it. Because even the happiest of people know bad things happen and accept that they happen and can help people like grieve more and get over.
You just said a mouthful there. Because I've learned that my happiness now triggers other people. And it is the wildest concept.
Sure does. Because they see you being so happy and they're like, oh my God, why are you so happy? This is wrong. Or does that not tire you out? Or you
must be lucky to be you.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it's like, wait, you have no idea the hardships, everything that I've overcome. And I just put a smile on my face because I've got a choice. And that's one of the funniest things to me is, again, my happiness triggering people when it's like, it's a choice.
Mm-hmm.
I choose to be happy. I choose to see the good in people. I choose to want to move a certain kind of way.
Because why? I mean, something me and Kyle and Pedro were talking about earlier was that why would we not want better for the next, for who come after? You know what I mean? Why would I, knowing this bad thing just happened to me and the mood it could have put me in, not want to be more optimistic and be better for the next person I come in contact with?
Well, let's say you're an introvert. Let's say you don't come into contact with anybody. Let's say that you're that person. Well, don't you want your next moment to be better?
Right.
And so that's it. All starts internally.
Right.
And that's the whole thing. I mean, you could try to make people happy all day long, and you're not going to. But can you choose to put a smile on your face? Can you choose to see the good? That's where something starts to happen. And I just kind of started diving into this stuff about, your childhood wounds that we all carry. And, I've learned now over a very short period of time that when I started to forgive people that never apologized, when I started to forgive people, things that happened to me, things that people did me dirty, and I realized I was carrying that weight. I was carrying all that crap with me, which was creating negative cycles in my life. And it was once I started to forgive people and saying, hey, look, I forgive you. Yeah, you did me dirty. I can love you from afar.
Right.
But I get to walk different now. I get to
because I get closure out of this.
Exactly.
Yep. Because you walking around waiting for someone to give you forgiveness when you can just forgive, but not forget. But you can forgive, not because you needed to hear them say I'm sorry, but because you need to tell yourself it's okay to let go of this. Like, it's okay to let go because this person's never going to apologize to you. This person's never, even if they did apologize, to me, when it's such an extreme thing, apologies only go so far because you've showed me who you really were.
No question.
And so it's like, I forgive you because I know that I need to let go so I can stop holding myself back.
Correct.
But and this is how I feel about, like, this is the majority of my family, is that I forgive you. I'm sorry.
We need to turn it up.
I'm
They're
sorry.
having more fun
We
than
do.
us.
We do. And look what the camera did. The camera, like, turned all on me. Hold on. Where's the remote? We have to see Brian's handsome face. Oh, I think John.
There's a joke in there. I'm going to leave it alone.
You stop, sir. You stop. Okay? Stop. But like I'm a firm believer in like stand 10 toes down on what you say about it being like about like you like just feeling people feel attacked because you are happy and they are not because they see you living a dream or fulfilling a wish list or like, you know, doing the bucket list, right? And they cannot bring themselves to do that either.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier about you know you hear the phrase the present is a present, right? And when you break that down, what does that actually mean? Because it just sounds so cliche. But what it really says is if you live in the fear and the doubt and the betrayals that have all happened to you in life, then you never live in the moment. If your anxiety for the future is greater than the present, you never live in that moment. And so I feel like that's where we're able to be the best version of ourselves is in the present moment. And it's when we're not wrapped up in fear. It's when we're not wrapped up in depression. It's when we're actually able to be our authentic self. And that's how we get to operate.
The authenticity goes a long way because I tell people all the time, and it's like for me it hits a bit differently because like in my community there are a lot of men who get to be my age that don't get to be themselves. You know what I mean? Because they have to be in the closet because they married a woman or like their family would shun them for coming out. And like it's when you talk about authenticity, it strikes such a chord because if you can authentically be yourself, that in turn should inspire others to be authentic to themselves and to others as well. Because nothing should hold you back from being your authentic self. But for some I say strange, there's a few reasons we could name. But for reasons, people feel that having to put on a like persona or a facade of like who they are is much more acceptable than just being authentic to the people who will accept you when you're authentic, not the people who accept you when you have your facade or your persona up.
So, but what you're doing that, and even saying acceptance, is you're looking for external validation.
Yeah.
So that's where you're going to run into issues. You know, I love the comedian Jimmy Carr, and I was listening to him earlier, and somebody was asking a question about somewhere along the lines of their dad just found out he had 6 to 12 months to live. He's been cheating on the mom for years, and they're trying to figure out like how they can.
It's not in here. That's not my fault. Fix the technology. Anyways.
Yeah. So anyway, but the idea is Jimmy Carr, how he responds to it. It was so impactful, and he says, when you ever want to see a man's priorities in life, tell him he's got 6 to 12 months to live. You talk about seeing someone's authentic self. You talk about seeing somebody's who they actually are. Tell someone they've got 6 to 12 months to live, and then you'll see who someone really is.
I can imagine you're faced with your mortality. And like,
well, it goes back to the idea that you're no longer worried about other people's validation. You're at that point, you don't care.
You were simply living for yourself.
Exactly. And that's where you're going to learn who people actually are and at their most authentic self.
And that's where it just like, for me, it comes down to, doesn't it suck you had to wait to the last 6 to 12 months of your life to like live authentically?
I hope that's not the case.
But it's in
that example, yes.
It's kind of like when funerals happen, right? That's the only time the family gets together and like talks about things, and you know, like it's always something of the life altering scale that causes those things to happen. Like I look back and I could not imagine not coming out as early as I did to like accept myself. And even the problem is that when I got tired of not being me, even becoming me, there was a couple of other layers I had to work through, because it was like I had like some internalized homophobia about myself and like a bunch of different layers that made me like the person I'm sitting here to be today. Had to work through those issues to allow himself to be more flamboyant, to allow himself to not be like a stick in the mud, to know that it's okay to like joke and be funny and like just be me. And if you don't like it, that's cool. Just, like I've gotten to the point to where 100 quarters 10 dimes or 100 pennies 10 dimes or 4 quarters. I'd rather have 4 quarters. And if 4 people love me, that's great. 10 people love me, that's cool. 100 people like me, meh. You know, like because it's to me it's like you either are about that person or about the people in your life because they should feel comfortable being authentic too.
At this point, I don't care about the dollar. I don't care. I don't care if it's zero. And I know that might sound crazy, but the idea behind that is that I'm just no longer searching for people's approval. You know, I've got videos on Instagram that have 500 plus likes, right? And I might know 50 of those people. And I go out and I go have dinner and I run into people I've known my whole life and they go, man, I've seen your stunt work. I've seen this stuff. I love it. Oh, man, this is awesome. And I'm like, really? Because I got a pretty good memory and I don't remember you loving it. And people go, oh, well, you're searching for likes. You're searching for, it's like, no. It's pattern recognition. It's like, so your idea is that you're going to be a silent supporter. I've known you my whole life. You've seen the stuff I've overcome. You've seen everything I've been through in my life. You should be one of the people cheerleading me. You're not. It's cool. Like, all right, I'm cool with that.
Right.
I can let it bother me, right? I can let it destroy me. I can let it create the doubt, the fear, the anxiety. I can let it do all that, or I can simply high five you and go, hey, you're a silent supporter, man. Appreciate you, and keep it moving.
Because the hate, like, even the people who are your worst critics are still gonna help your algorithm. You know what I mean?
No, like, that's the whole. There's no such thing as bad ink, right?
There's
no ink is bad ink.
No ink is bad ink at this point. Like you could be you watch it 20 times. You know what I mean? You don't have to like it, but you engaged with it. Your engagement helps me get more engagement. Like it's a win-win, and you could be a silent hater because like you said, if you truly did support me or you truly did care about me being like, authentic to myself and like what I want to do, you would be there rooting me on. and I like that's why I bring up like the 100 pennies, 10 dimes, 4 quarters is that over the last like 3 years of me like going through the process of like, okay, I want to be in front of a camera, I want to stream, I want to be like, I say the word influencer. That's not really what I want to be. I just want to be like a social presence that's just kind of like funny, like people laugh at, and like.
Oh, there's material.
There's material, like there's material out there. Don't you worry, okay? Do some stand-up comedy, but like I don't want to be like rich. I don't want to be like super uber famous. I don't want any of that. But people who can't see that for themselves or see that for you are the first ones to tell you that, oh, well, good luck, or like, okay, that'd be cool how that turns out.
But so I don't think they see it in themselves. That's the kicker. Everything becomes a projection.
Yep. It's a mirror.
Right.
Yep.
And so it's funny because like some of the people that go, oh, you're never going to make it. You're never going to do this. And it's like, I've learned to basically look at that and go, that's their self-doubt.
Yes.
Right. So, again, if you look for external validation and you look for that to create your happiness, you're always going to be miserable. You have to have a certain level of internal belief. You have to have a guidance system within you that is going to always push you in the right directions. You got to be able to let things go. Everything that you think is not true. It's like we create so much BS in our lives that never happens.
Right. Because the inner saboteur works really, really hard to like make you second guess yourself. Or like their inner saboteur works really hard to like tell themselves that like this person is no better than you are. So if you can't do it, they can't do it either. And it's like you eventually have to learn to beat that. Because I look at you, and when I see you, I see what the success you can have, because I know that same success for me. And that's what it should be when you look to anybody or like when you look at anyone, tell them they do. You should see the level of success that you want for them, for yourself, because it's a projection, it's a mirror. Like you should not look at someone and be like, "Huh, good luck." Like that's not how.
That's a you problem.
That's a you problem.
That's 100%
That's
you.
100% a you problem. You should look at someone and be like, you know what? I want that for you because you want that for you, and I want you to succeed.
One of my favorite videos is that video of Post Malone. He's a young kid and he's got the little jorts on that are cut off, the glasses, and he's all out of tune and he's dancing all over the place. And I could only think about how many people looked at him and said, "You're insane."
Right.
You're insane.
Right.
And now you look at who he is and who he's become. And it's just wild because, again, it goes back to the internal. If you believe in you, that's where it starts. If you believe that you can go and create, you believe that you're capable of these things, then you can. And if you don't, then that's where you have a discipline problem. And if you'll simply start paying attention to your win, everybody has wins.
Yes.
So if you'll start focusing on the wins versus the losses, then all of a sudden you start to realize, hey, I'm actually winning more than I thought. And just that little bit can be the ignition to a bonfire.
And it builds you to like a tolerance of like when things do get bad, like you understand that like, okay, I see all the good that I've done and I can like actually think about it because I've not been so caught up in like good, bad, good, bad. Like, I've focused on my wins, and I know that they've been good. So, like, when it does actually get bad and you, like, lose, you aren't in such an abysmal place. I'm gonna get you, okay? You take your ass back over there. Jesus. He's our new co-host. I'm so excited for that.
Interviewing the one and only.
I'm the one and only. You so silly.
No, I look at your Instagram. Your Instagram is pretty dope.
That's all right. Yeah, it's I'm working on it. Mm-hmm. I'm working on it.
It's good.
Is that all you had to come in here to contribute to this conversation?
Daquan's value.
Is Daquan? Daquan?
That ain't even my name. It's time to go. Let me stop.
Wait.
Daquan.
How long do we have? Were you just joking when you were doing the watch?
No, I was just saying, because y'all been here about a cool 30. Let me stop.
Ladies and gentlemen.
About his mama, daddy, everybody. Let me stop messing with y'all. Y'all carry on. I know my boy, he like to do his thing, so y'all carry on.
I'm going to get... isn't there something he has you to do out there to clean?
I got one more... I got the last interview of the night. He right there.
Oh, you're going to interview him? You waiting for us to wrap it up? Okay.
Oh, but y'all cool, y'all.
Oh, are we? But you're just telling us to wrap it up, but we cool? You so...
I ain't had no camera time tonight. Let me stop.
If I had something that I didn't value to throw at you, I would. But I value everything within reach. Okay? Jesus. Tell the people where they can find you and any closing words that you have.
Well, apparently my Instagram is doing really well, so I would say start there.
That's a great segue.
So go to BCAIKENS, BC Aikens. That's where you'll find my Instagram. That's where you'll find my stunt work and some of the stuff. I'd like to give a shout out to the guy that I am working with in the stunts. That's Brian Cranston of ATL Stunts. Big shout out to him. He's taken me under his wing. He's taught me a lot of stuff. I'd like to give a shout out to you, Keone, Pedro, all of you guys up here at Avanti Studios. You guys taking me under your wing, and to be honest, you guys push me whether you know it or not. I am my own driving force, but at the same time, you guys being available for questions, you guys being a shot of inspiration. You guys, I always joke about Keone, and I grew up playing sports and getting cussed out by a lot of my coaches, right? So it gives me a little how old I am, right? They were still allowed to do that.
Back in his day.
Yeah, right. And, to have guys that keep it real with you, right? That don't just fluff you, that say, pat you on the butt and tell you everything's wonderful and you're going to be great, but to actually have someone go, no, you're an idiot if you do this.
You got to earn this pat on the butt.
Yeah, like it. Just having people that will, steer you in the right direction. So shout out to all of you. I appreciate you, and I'm extremely thankful for you.
Ryan, the pleasure is all mine. I just want people to succeed. I will always have this saying, and I'll say it time blue in the face. When the tide rises, all the ships go up.
I used to believe that.
Ooh.
I used to believe that until I realized that there were some people that knew they had a hole.
Yeah, didn't want to fix it.
And didn't want to fix it. And then wanted to look at everybody else's ship rise.
Or like, help me. My ship is sinking.
If you would take the time to plug your own holes and fix your internals, your ship will too rise. But it's only if you take the time to plug your hole.
Takes a village, it really does. But
it's internal, I'm telling you.
It is, because if you can't help yourself, no one else is going to help you.
Correct.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Brian. You're great.
Appreciate you, brother.
And that's a wrap. Good job. It just keeps going. It's just an endless live loop. On to the next.
So half of it, I'm not even in though.
Yeah, right.
Why? Why ain't season? Y'all, they don't think I can conduct this by myself. They don't think I'm capable, guys. And whole time, this is going to be the latest interview of the evening. Whole time, this meant to be the latest interview of the season. Treat me like the stepchild.
Our last interview of the day. It's been a long day. I think this is like a 4 or 5 hour. I got to look at the timer. I think this is going on hour 5, I think. Something like that.
We here.
He's a producer director. He's got to get all
We in the building.
suited up. This is like him turning into Iron Man right now.
Yeah.
Williamson Studios.
Gotta make sure the suit right.
Now this is great because it's full circle. Because actually, everyone that's here today, besides Pedro, because I taught his daughter, everybody that's been here today, out of everybody, I've known you, besides my friend that was here earlier, the longest. When I started coaching, you were one of my first students. I don't really coach students anymore. I still coach talents now with Avanti, but you're one of the first ones. So it was kind of cool to watch you go from being an actor, model, to then start. And this is what I always tell people, because they start acting model and say, yeah, but keep learning other things because you never know. I've taught people to be an actor, and next thing I check in with them, and they're a stylist, or they're a costumer on set, or they're a set designer, or they're a producer. Exactly. So when you started talking about producing and directing, I'm like, hey, you're a creative guy. You're probably going to like that a heck of a lot more than acting.
100%.
You do, right?
Well, I like a lot of it, but acting for sure, that's like my.
Yeah.
But producing, I love it too. I like writing too. So it's like, but acting is number one over everything.
Because you're a creative.
Facts.
So you don't have to lose that passion for it, but you also explore the other passions.
And that's what I tell my students, right, that I coach. You can have more than one talent. Just because I'm a construction worker, I could be a scientist too if I want to. I got that talent. You got many talents. You got many talents, right?
We can't talk about those on there.
You was a construction worker. Let's say you can skateboard too. You can monetize everything.
Yeah.
I don't believe in having one source of income.
Right.
You can have multiple. And another thing, with this acting stuff, you got to take risk. Are you willing to take risk?
Right. How bad do you want it?
I think that was a question he was asking you. Are you willing to take risks?
Yes, depending on how bad I want it. So.
What do you mean?
done took some risks.
You gotta want it.
I done took some
gotta
risks.
want it.
Yeah.
Not only the risk, but also you can't be impatient. If you're somebody who gets into it and you think, I mean, you're not winning an Oscar the next month that you get in here.
Right.
You're not going to be, and if you're getting into it for the money, you're already going to fail.
Facts.
You know, Tom Cruise wasn't a $20 million actor in the beginning. Neither was Denzel. Neither was anybody. It's a long road, and this business weeds out the impatient.
Yep. So I tell my students, man. Soon as they say, I want to be famous, I'm like,
okay.
I say, do you want to work 12 hours on set without saying a line? Once you do that, and you say you want to come back again, that's how I know you love acting. Yeah. Sometimes you be on the set for 12 hours, you don't see the camera. And if you say, I'm going to come back tomorrow, that's how I know you lit.
Yeah.
Me,
Sometimes
I'm standing
you'll
up.
see the camera and get a line, and then when you go see the movie, they don't cut that part.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Y'all want to hear my risk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell your risk.
All right, so I was working a warehouse job. Around this time, this exact time, the trailer I just showed you out there, I got offered the lead role for that film that I just showed you. 5 days on set. I knew my job would not let me take 5 days off in a row because 2 weeks prior, I missed 3 days. I was in Atlanta. I was filming on that Fight Night series. I don't know if y'all seen it on Peacock with Kevin Hart, Samuel L. Jackson. I was on that. Missed like 2-3 days. I needed one more point before I got fired. I quit the job to take the lead role. Who's going to pass up a lead role for a basketball film? And I love basketball. Money can always come. And I still had my YouTube. I still was coaching acting classes. So the revenue was there. I've been foolish. I've been sick to my stomach if I would never took the risk, man.
You would have been doing the what ifs, but the thing that you did was you had backup. It wasn't your only source of income, but the other thing that you did too. And sometimes, now he was in a job where, you know, they had a point system, and everybody where you work, one of the first things I tell people to do is do what I did. Find that supervisor or boss that you know that's understanding, and you go talk to them and you tell them what you're doing. I had 3 supervisors. I found the right one. I say, hey, listen, I'm taking acting classes. Sometimes I'm going to need blah, 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 blah. Work around it. But what I also did, and I know you did this too, I worked extra freaking hard
at the job
anytime I was there.
Right.
So that when I needed to go,
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And then when I came back, it wasn't like everything's been out of order. None of your stuff was done before you left. And because people, you know, sometimes you got to understand. Now, sometimes you might have a job where they don't give 2 bleeps.
Mm-hmm. That was one of them.
They didn't care 2 bleeps. So that's 2 sides. But you don't know until you ask or you talk to. And the reason why I say find that right person, because we all know there's haters out there.
Right.
And you tell somebody that you're going to do something, they're so miserable that they have to stay in that job. They don't want you to succeed.
Right.
So you got to find the right person that's in some type of leadership position where you work. At some jobs, it won't matter, but some it does.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what's crazy, too? Mm-hmm. If I would never left that job, I would never got my studio.
Yeah.
I would never. That's crazy, bro.
Right.
And see, I already knew these things was coming because I put in the work. And I had my faith. And it was...
If I didn't get laid off, I would have never got into my Avanti and my JC and all that.
Exactly.
You don't say that other word. Thank you.
I know what word you're talking about. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro.
Especially not in the same sentence.
Okay. I forgot you treat them with 2 different calibers.
Yeah, totally.
When I was over there, I couldn't wait to
Different-
get up.
different-
I was treated like the evil stepchild.
Totally different. No, okay. Now you're being a little.
No,
you're being a
you
little
did.
Much. But it's you know the video that I show you guys when we first started. That motivational video from the actors, and what's the 2 things in the beginning? And they said life without risks is not life, something to that effect.
Exactly.
And do something new. You got to challenge yourself.
Or
and
no risk, no reward.
And the one guy, I think it was more. I don't know. He said, to get something different, you have to do something different.
Exactly.
If he woke up every day and just went to the warehouse. Now, some people go, but that's my job. I have to. But what did he tell you? He found other ways to supplement his income.
Yes.
And sometimes it takes, you work the 12-hour shift. You might still need to put in 3 hours on your craft. Like, but that's impossible. And I always look at this. Why is that? And I want to turn it back to you because I know you're going to love this story. I could have been one of those people. But in my class, when I started acting, I had a 72-year-old woman. This woman was a single mom of 5 kids when she was younger. All of her kids went to college. She worked 2 jobs. Not all of her kids, I'm sorry. 2 of her kids were on drugs. As a grandmother, she took care of 4 of her grandkids while going to school. As a great-grandmother, one of the kids picked up their mom's habit. So as a 72-year-old, she works, takes care of 2 kids, and is going to school and learning how to act. And you don't think I have enough time in a day? I said, whoa, I need to stop complaining.
Come on, this one, bro.
Right, because there's always somebody out there that's busier.
That's what I'm saying. And I tell my students this. I say, I don't care how tired you are when you have to submit an audition. Right? Yes, we know you got to go to work the next day, but it goes back to risk. And me personally, when I don't submit auditions, I feel like somebody is stealing money from me. That's my whole mindset. Especially if that role is for me. Check this story out.
Well, if you're not submitting and you're not doing it, then what are you in it for?
Exactly. Some people, they do it off their emotions. Oh, I'm not feeling good. I don't want to do it. I mean, we're going to have those days, right? You can't wake up, you can wake up every day happy, choose the mindset, but sometimes it's a little harder, right? And this next story, right? The other film I showed you, the Colorado one. I submitted that audition on the last day. It was due midnight. I had just got finished coaching around like 9:15. It was due midnight that night. When I was reading the role, I was like, yeah, this is mine. Nobody can touch me. Nobody. I'm laughing. I'm like, yes, I'm about to kill this. Nobody can touch me. Boom, I submitted it. They called me back within an hour, and they posted on Instagram. This was the caption said. Y'all want me to pull up my phone and show y'all?
No, I know what you.
You want to see the caption? I can pull it up real quick. I said the same thing.
He said, "Show me the evidence."
Whatever.
Stop
capping. Let me see.
He don't know. He don't know you like I know you.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
All right, bet. I want you to read this out loud too, Quan. Read this caption out
I'm
loud.
glad he abbreviated your name.
Read that caption out loud. What it say?
Can't wait to see Contrail bring Blake to life. We love his audition as soon as we watched it and knew he'd be our Blake.
What did I just say? When I read the script, I said, this is my role. Nobody can touch it. I said that before you read that.
Yes. And just in case if y'all know about hindsight, Contrail Williams is an actor and model. Currently based in Virginia, he has walked numerous runways and appeared in a variety of films and commercials. He received the Top Performer Award from John Casablanca's acting school in recognition of his outstanding work. He prides himself on being professional, collaborative, and easy to work with on set.
Yes.
Who gave him that award?
This guy.
Oh, Lord. I don't know. I think that's AI. No, I'm playing.
Oh, nah.
I think that's AI. Look, it's not, and Daquan will tell you, it's not easy to be coached by me, is it?
No.
No, it's not. I wasn't as hard on him. Hey, you didn't ask the question, why not?
Because I feel like you pick us apart before you put us back together.
I didn't do that to him.
But see, he looked like he got the goods of what you looking for.
It has nothing to do with... See, now this is why I tell you, I can tell you're not paying attention to me. Do you think I care about your acting and modeling potential the most?
I don't really
I know
be knowing what you...
I know exactly what he's saying right now.
See,
I
don't be knowing what he be wanting
you do,
from
because
me sometimes.
He knows it because watch it come out of his brain. What did I say is the #1 killer of careers in this industry?
Oh, not paying attention.
No.
Not following directions.
Yeah, what do you think he always did?
Oh, follow directions.
That's why he's good. Your ability to follow instructions can outweigh your talent level. They could love him as Blake. That audition was amazing. Let him go in there and not follow any damn direction. He'll be Blaking the heck on out of there.
Yep. But
And
he
being
got
replaced.
that drive for it. But see, you really pushed my acting though. I think I more so just liked it modeling, runway and stuff. So like y'all did bring that actor out of me. Like I never seen myself as an actor. I just liked it TV.
That part
film,
is
and
there.
like,
I just need you to do. It's just that first part when I first met you. You couldn't do that first part, which was the number one part.
Oh,
because remember you would. He did
Yep.
and this is not me making fun. He's come a long way. There was always an excuse to why something's not happening.
Yes. Oh yeah.
I had to work was the most popular response to why isn't this good? Why isn't this prepared? Why isn't this ready? If y'all wonder why we keep looking up and waving, everybody's. What time is it? At 20 minutes till what? Oh my God! It's actually 11:20.
Oh, so I guess we did
Okay, well,
make it to almost.
let me
noon.
wrap up before everybody leaves me. Then I gotta clean up on my own. Okay, look here. She gonna get here 3 hours late. Want to be out the door? Unbelievable. Come on in here, Jasmine, because you didn't get to get looked at. So let's go ahead and take a look at you. Pedro's putting all the food in his pocket. Come on, cutting into Contrail's time. Let's see. I'm gonna scoot over here. This is Jasmine. Jasmine had to work for 95 hours. Jasmine, if you lean on me too much, your boyfriend's gonna be mad. But, it's 11:20.
The girl said hello.
We're all tired. We've been here a very, very long time. Pedro, what? We're see ya.
Picture with you.
Safe travels.
So
You gonna be home
Jasmine,
tonight?
say hi.
Hi.
Jasmine's a great. And what did you just spend a whole bunch of time filming?
Auditions.
Yeah, but what were you telling me? Oh, you got put on standby for.
Yeah, an availability check on standby for one of the casting depots. It was for the Lizard music video.
Nice.
The one that's in Atlanta, Georgia.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, let's hope you get it. Let's hope whoever you're on standby for breaks a leg, and you go ahead and take over. All right.
I gotta uncross my fingers after that.
All right. No, not you break a leg. Get out of here. Get out of here. The biggest takeaway, and then we'll tell you guys how to catch Contrail on his social media platforms and all of that. If you're wondering why we're winding down, we're tired. I've been doing this since like 12 p.m. today. But take to heart, even in that class, he wasn't the best actor. He's better than the person that was better than him now, because the one thing I always told you is we don't all start at the same level and the same starting point. He wasn't the best actor, but other than that other guy couldn't follow directions.
Hate that, man.
Okay? So he had the skill level. And when you add, he had the skill level. And then when you add the following directions and then being committed, always having everything prepared when you need it, his preparedness was always on point. So I was prepared. And people thought I liked him because when he would perform, my critique would be very small. And then the next person comes up. I would give him this long critique, even though he did great. And then somebody else comes up that did worse, and I didn't give him as much. Why am I going to put in more teaching you if you don't want to put in more on your end? You know, that's not today, Quan. This is me talking to the audience.
And everything
So,
you're saying, I say to my students.
yeah.
Too.
So that's why back then, not as much now because you've grown. Back then, I used to give you such a hard time because it was like, in this business, every reason you give them is going to be heard as an excuse in their ears. Because there's a million of you that want that same job. So if you don't have the time to work on it to get it, we'll just give it to somebody else. Yep. That's why he said, what the character's yours?
Blake Stryker.
No, I'm saying that's why you said the character's yours.
Yes, exactly.
It's mine. We're going to take it from me.
Nobody. Literally. Those
You
are
got to
the
say
words.
that. He's got a very important role to play.
I know.
in
You
an
told me a little bit
upcoming
about
movie.
it. You said you're an accountant?
No,
businessman?
He's
business
playing,
competitor,
so
but I gotta be too.
the main production company that's going to be in the movie is actually the production company that produces the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So she's the director, the producer, and the casting director.
And the writer.
And she casted him to play her arch nemesis in the film. So he's playing the director's arch nemesis. She wants him to have a split personality where he's Daquan,
You do a self-tape
where
for
he's
it?
just him, No, it was in person audition.
In person. Oh,
It was
okay.
in person.
It was
Good. I had
she
two
in personed everybody, which I'm glad she did, because this is what happened. He came and did his scene, and she wasn't that impressed.
As Daquan.
She did it. She did it. He did it himself. So before he left, I said, "Do it as Donovan," and that's the straight version of him. And he nailed it. And she said, "I had the perfect part for him. He's going to be my arch nemesis, and I'm giving him a split personality." He changed the script
That's what I'm saying,
with
bro.
his performance. But here's the part where are you messing up, Daquan?
As Daquan.
He's not practicing that Donovan role until he's sick of practicing it. So Daquan comes out. So that's what you got to do. You got to
Yeah.
own it.
I like in person stuff.
But see, I'm ready to see the script because I think like with this journey, like the script gonna help me channel what mode I need to be in.
You don't need a
like I
script.
don't feel like
No.
I'm knowing like
No.
what I'm working
Excuses.
with. Like
No, you don't need the damn script. You know what you're supposed to do. Grab a goddamn bottle of tomato soup and read the ingredients as Daquan and read it as Donovan. You don't need a script.
Gotcha, okay.
That's my point. You don't need a script. I'm gonna let y'all finish up. Let me help them before they all leave, and I don't have any help. But that's my biggest point. It's never to get on Daquan, but you got to get that part out of you. Who cares about the script? Read a postcard.
What's the characteristics of Donovan?
Well, basically, Donovan is like the straight part instead of
Straight.
like,
Okay,
So that's what we're trying to work on.
right?
Straight.
But really, it's like I really have like dimmed down my masculinity so much that at this point, like it's hard to channel him to bring him back.
Yeah.
Or like when I'm doing it, it's like in my audition, I felt like I did better as him because I practiced like a lot for Donovan. Because like Daquan just Daquan, like it don't take nothing for me to be Daquan. But Donovan is like the one that's like really bringing like the actor out of me. Because like
Facts.
no one has seen me in that form. Like
Is Donovan? Is he like? What type of music he listen to? Do you know? Like, is he gangster? Is he?
See, that's what I need to like work
If
on.
you know that, you can.
See, John, basically, like right now, I'm at the basis of like the name, and I know he's straight. I haven't really thought about like what music he listens to and all that. So it's like basically, I've been still trying to develop that who, what, why, when, where, like to really pull like him out of there.
Cause in my Blake Striker, it gave me his personality. It said he's insecure about his girl. He's emotional, so he say whatever comes to his mind, and he's cocky. He got him bro energy.
Right.
So my guy, he was big headed and he was a bully, but he was funny with it. I was going crazy on set, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
So when you like, so like when you channeling your, but you like kind of changing character, but that's because you would practice a lot on it. So how was it at the beginning, or you feel like it's better to like start off in the mirror? Because it's like I noticed like I came out better like when I knew like my facial expressions, like what word I knew to like kind of make my eyebrows like. So it's like that's what I've been working on. But it's like I think I build it up slower than what he like want me to build it up to be. Like he want to tell me today and tomorrow he see me is right back.
facts.
Like
See, that's the thing. Certain characters, it takes longer than others. For me, Blake Striker was easy. It was like that. I can listen to music, or I just sing like a vision in my head. I'm like, okay, this is Blake. From like a movie, think of like a you watch the high school movies and you got the guy with the big football coat on. So it was easy for me, and that's my type of style. I always wanted to play a bully.
Got you. But see, I just really felt like I really started studying like the film. I just love the industry in general. Like anybody in the line, like I just don't like really just study the industry itself.
Yeah.
So it's like me getting to like
I'm not using the industry. I like
my
that.
bad.
And now that I do that, that's hard.
No, but he be getting me on like my pronunciation
Industry.
and
That's why I said you from St. Louis or something?
No, it's just my pronunciation and like enunciation.
That's unique
I got
though.
to do that like
That's
better.
That's no. Stay yourself. That's hard. That's you unique. People will remember that.
Yeah.
Like what'd you say? What'd you say?
Expose.
Expose. Like what, bro? Expose. Like that's wine, ain't it? Rose wine. That's like wine. Rose.
No, but I never knew it was just expo. I always
he said
called
expose.
it expose.
That's crazy. He threw his own words in there. That's hard though. That's hard.
Yeah, but like I don't know, like whatever I do, it kind of like stick. So like even though if I ain't got like
I ain't gonna say the talent because I've grown the talent, but it's like I know for sure I got that look. So it's like I feel like the way how I go into my roles is like I don't know. You gonna remember me when I left there. Like if you don't remember nobody, like people just gonna remember my personality, like my vibe, and like just everything about me. So I think I more so use that like to navigate through. But like I said, I more so just wanted to model, like take pictures and doing stuff. It's like the acting really brings more work from me.
Yeah.
And it got to a point where I'm not gonna say I was enjoying it, but like when he was really breaking me down, it got to a point where like, I didn't even used to want to go to class. Like
Dang,
she
crazy.
was pushing me, like, but it's like I used to be prepared, but it's like with JC, I was coasting a little bit, but it's like Avanti really made me feel like I had to work.
Yeah.
So it's like I just got back to that feel where like I've been feeling like it's fun again, cause like basically I like kind of just felt like it started being like the pressure versus that. So like with the movie premiere and stuff, like it was on my birthday, like the movie premiere, the meet and greet. So it's like I've been had to like substitute what I've really been wanting to do, like you said, like the risk for the reward. And like I work a 9 to 5, I work at the bank and stuff right now, but it's like I know it's about to be a compromise with the movie coming up. And they just shot us the movie schedule, and we already got dates in July, and the July schedule has already been made. So like I'm excited, but I think my
And you
thing
haven't seen the
is-
script yet?
No, but we got our table read coming up.
Fire.
But
I
my
love
thing
table reads.
is,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
I play like my thing is I ain't gonna say I play when I'm home, but when I'm home, I'm chill, I'm in my zone. But it's like for some reason when it's lights, camera, action, I'm on go
Exactly.
mode.
Me
like
too, bro.
for me personally,
My
like.
God.
For John, I think that's what get him, cause like he want me to like, you know how he want full throttle every time. I don't always give full throttle like in class, like or like if I'm in my bag in that class, like, I'm gonna give you what you want, but like if I won't really feeling it, I'm gonna give you what I got. But it's like expose, like won't nobody rocking with me, like I'm like the hottest boy, like with all that, like doing the makeup, like I have the package, but I just been building it up.
Facts. And no, I'm saying I'm kind of like similar in some aspects. Like, but when I got the script, we doing a table read. I'm gonna give you a little something too, but 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna go hard so we can match each other energy. That's how you really build that communication with your scene partner. And also, I look at acting as don't try to act, because when you try to act, it's not it.
Right.
I think that might be great advice. I don't know if anybody ever
No,
told
it
you.
is. But
Don't
see,
try to
that's
act.
what they told me like about my photo shoot. Cause like at first I used to like be like doing my pictures. It's like one of my coaches was like, Daquan, I can tell like you trying too hard. Like, but she was like, when you just look natural, like you gonna look like a model. So this past vacay I went to, I just came from Miami at the beginning of June, and every picture on the gram,
Hard.
it really like if you don't even know me, like it gives like he a model or like he's somebody, and like now I'm noticing like the technique. If I just put the techniques in there, the rest gonna speak for itself.
Yep, exactly. It was this funny moment on set, because a lot of my scenes they were serious, but it won't serious when I was on set. I look at you in your face, we have a serious conversation, but I throw a joke in there. We gotta wrap it up. Okay. Bet. I'm gonna just finish this. Like we have a serious conversation, but I throw a joke. It's like stand up
break
comedy.
the ice.
Exactly. It's like stand up comedy. You know when they talking and they set it up, then bam.
Yeah, and see that's how
That's what
I
I be
was.
doing. That's
but
how I
see,
perfect it.
But me personally, I think I like the in person because like that's when I really get to feel the energy, the vibe. Like I go off the energy, the vibe, and all that. But I've been more so just trying to perfect my craft and like focus on my acting aspect because the modeling don't really feel like it's work to me, like to take pictures and stuff like that. But like the acting, that brings that skill because like that's when I notice like they don't just want you for that, like they want the facial expressions, the body language. They want the tone change, and like even learning that even if you mad, you ain't gotta yell. You can still talk low and still show that anger. So I'm learning like to just implement it all.
It's just real life.
In real life.
And I'm excited to like see the project that y'all got coming, and I want to be a part of something like that.
Yeah, but I'm excited to see your project too, and I'm gonna definitely be posted. I support, I share, I repost. I'm all with it. Like I'm with seeing another person win.
Facts, 100%.
Like I ain't no hater. I like to live like I'm like an uplifter. Like
100%. And like once you work on set with people, they become family for real. You probably already know that.
Yeah, but see, this better be my first time. Well, I done photo shoots on set, but this I'd be like the life of the party. But this will be my first movie set, so I'm thankful for this film because it's like it's back to show me what I'm able to do. Because it's like I know I got some stuff in there that I haven't unlocked yet. But you know when you get in that mode and like the camera's really there, like you gonna pull some stuff out that you. Cause me personally, like when the camera's there, I'm gonna pull it out. But like when I'm home, like I'm like a goofball, so I play a little bit. Like I be talking and stuff, but it's like I'm feeling like I'm doing something wrong versus just letting loose and just doing me.
Man, hey, I'm gonna just say this: don't be afraid. Like, don't be afraid to throw in filler words. When I mean, like, we can say some of the lines on the script, but throw in some filler words, man. I'm telling you, this from my experience, it looked more natural, and magic happens.
And
'Cause
basically,
I was
they be
killing
change
them.
some stuff around for you saying that, right?
Exactly. They was asking me, like, you do stand-up comedy? The way I was delivering my words, I'm like, nah, I don't do stand-up.
Right, but they just let them know, like, when they want somebody hot, they want to call you. Like if they ideas ain't fresh, they know you got your own ideas.
Exactly,
and that's what a
bruh.
seasoned actor is. Like, that's what Taraji and them do. Like, that's why they want them there. Because she was saying, like, some of that stuff on Scrawl. Like,
it won't on the script.
Right, it won't, but they was saying, like, Taraji just Taraji.
Exactly.
So they know that she can make it happen.
And that's for anybody, too. Like, anybody. I always tell my new people, do not be afraid to throw in your filler words, right? Especially talk to your director. If your director cool about it, because some directors different.
Right, some people want you straight on script.
I'm like, oh, that's boring. Oh, yeah, it's rapping. We done.
You guys, we'll catch y'all on the flip side. We have some more episodes coming weekly. So, yeah, one day we going to pick back up with my boy and we going to finish it off.
Hey, thank y'all. Thank you for having me. My name is Kentrell Williamson. Y'all can follow me on Instagram at I am Kentrizzy. That's IAMKENTRRIZE. Same on YouTube. Same on TikTok.
We out, and it's a wrap.
Did you ask? Tell this young man to tell the people where they can find him.
Yeah.
Okay, you did.
Yeah, he just finished it.
He's new. You know, I gotta make sure because he was given a time limit, and we like. It's not your fault. It's his fault. I blame him. I blame him for not following time limit. I appreciate you, John.
All right, man. Everybody, thank you for watching this live. We've been out here for 5 hours. We are out.